What up, everybody? That's right. The barbecue's live and in session right now. Hey, I had to eat dinner first because y'all know me. I got to eat before we get started. This might be 4 or 5 hours. I don't know. Because when I don't eat, I'll be like, man, I'm starving. But I don't eat when I live stream. I see a lot of people doing that like it's mukbang or some shit. It's like people will be sitting there eating and shit, trying to talking to blah, 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 blah. I'm like, I can't do all that. Nah, I'm cool on that shit. What up, Logan? My brother, what's good? What's good? Hey, is the sound coming in okay? Is it choppy or anything like that? Because I know sometimes, man, it sounds like it be picking up, then all of a sudden it'll crackle. And I'm like, start the live stream over again, damn it. But hey, man, you back in cool. Aaron said first. No, you got beat. UNNGB. Logan was already up in the spot already. Y'all be quick, man. Y'all be on it. But shoot, I know it's what this is. We got 2 weeks to the protest, man. And everybody's out there trying to get this money in right now. I know NGB, you up there doing deliveries. You and Logan, y'all both doing deliveries right now. Today I tried to do Hum. So I had Hum running all day long today. I started it probably about 8 o'clock this morning when I dropped off my private ride. Didn't get a single hit. I went to the gym and everything. I was getting Uber hits, but I wasn't taking that. What up, High Facts? My brother, Robert Reese. This is good. Hello to all the good drivers who refuse slavery. That's right, Samir. You know it, brother. You know it. Yeah, Jasper, waste management next week. Hey, we all ramping up, man. We ramping up. What up, Susan? What's good, lady? Hey, I shipped your stuff out last night, so you should be getting it pretty soon. Nicole, she's even in the bed. You ain't sleep. It's 9 o'clock. What you used to get up early in the morning to start doing delivery. She like, I'm up right now. What up, Jace? What's good? This is my man Merles. In Las Vegas is present along with the 300, ready for the 214 strike. We own it, brother. We own it. Yeah, man. I had Hum running today. I drove all the way from downtown, just kind of cruising, just taking my time, listening to music and everything. No hits yet. No hits. But Hum is still working, man. They're still busy and everything else. A few guys say they like doing Hum because it kind of picks up on weekends. So I think I'm going to try that. Daytime, maybe nobody uses Hum. But Uber was hitting, but it was all trash. No, it was no surge whatsoever. All trash. Go gig it. What's good, brother? Yeah, so it was all trash. I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that. Nope. Hold on, let me turn my fan a little bit. It's getting hot. There we go. Now I got some air going. Yeah, man. But Hum, hopefully it start picking up because I was looking at their base rates. The base rates start at $5. That's the lowest you can get is $5. And then you get, I think it was something like $1 per mile and like 25 cents a minute, something crazy like that, 35 cents a minute. But it was, I'm like, that's not bad. You know, if the base rate is $5 and you're getting $1 a mile, then once you hit, let's say, you drive 5 miles, you're going to get $10 because, and plus you're going to get more than 10 because you're still getting the per minute with that. So if it takes you like 15 minutes to go that far, you're getting the per minute and you're getting the mileage with it. So they still using like old rate card. They don't use upfront. What up, Slide 2 Raw? Yeah, they don't use upfront with Hum. So I'm trying to get a ride so I can see how this really works. And as long as you get that, your first ride is $5. So if you do something for a mile, you get $5. Do something for 2 miles, you get like $6 plus some change. So I'm like, okay, I like this. This will work. So I'm just, man, I want to get Hum started because Uber and Lyft, they're going down. Well, Lyft I can't use because I didn't even update them. They keep trying to make me update. I'm like, I'm not updating. Hell no. Look, Samir's smash the like button. That's my man Willie D. Willie D with his podcast. Smash the like button. I'll be rolling laughing. But yeah, Samir. And everybody knows I like the channel. You know, I love the fact that, you know, we're getting some views on the videos. We're getting people to get involved, participate in the chats and the comments and stuff like that. But like the moment I remember when I was doing the videos, like probably, I don't know, 2-3 weeks ago, we was getting a bunch of Facebook people coming on because they were learning about the protests and stuff. And the chat was, I mean, all the comments were stupid. I was removing more comments and blocking more people off this channel than ever before because I don't fuck with energy like that. I don't do that. Like if I don't like somebody's channel, then it don't bother me. Look at that. Reservation Airport, $26, 1.8 miles. A cash banger. Get it, Danny, get it. Yeah, but I don't go to nobody's channel. Like if I don't like something, I just keep it moving. I'm that old. I know I can keep it moving without fucking with nobody. I'm like at that point in my life when I want more peace and I want misery. So I don't go around looking for misery, searching for misery, jumping on people's channel, trying to argue with them and be miserable. I don't do that. I got my own channel if I really want to do that shit. I only do that on somebody else's channel. So, you know, for a period, we was getting a whole bunch of like Facebook level people, just drivers that I never seen before, YouTube names I never seen before. So I was like, who the hell is all these people? I was like, motherfuckers, you need to watch some videos, remove comment. And then if they did it again, I'll go through, not only remove the comment, but I'll just block them from my channel because they're not paying attention to what's going on. So I'm one of those channels. This is almost like a channel that's got subscriptions that you don't got to pay for. Because if I don't fucking like you, I'll remove you off my channel. It's just how shit works. It's like, you ain't got to like me. Just keep it fucking moving. Go tell somebody. Say, hey, man, I don't like Jeff. I can't stand Jeff. Yeah, go tell that shit to somebody else. Don't come to my house and try to talk shit in my house to me. Because I just remove your comment and kick you out. It's that damn easy. YouTube gives me that permission. Look at Aaron say, hey, I seen the Shut On Professor. Oh, yeah. Professor, he's got a few of them, man. Like I said, I sent him another packet with yesterday. So he's got some stuff coming down the pipe. Because he's, like I said, he's a bigger channel and he's promoting and pushing, you know, for better conditions for drivers. And any driver that stands with us about these better conditions, we all talking about it. And a lot of the drivers out there, oh, we ain't protesting. We don't care what y'all do. We gonna drive. Cool, knock yourself out. You ain't even got to come here and say shit. It's like they want to be known so bad to just be against the grain, or known so bad to be doing some shit that we ain't doing. They come over to our channel. King James, what's up, brother? I see you in there. They come over here and the first thing they talk, oh yeah, we ain't. Well, what the fuck are you here for? Why are you here? It's like, you see what we doing over here. You see the energy over here. You see the flow of over here. If you don't fit, then get the hell you over here for. They love to be in the car. Oh yeah, we ain't doing it. Then go to where you appreciate it. Go to where you want it. What are you doing over here? You in the wrong damn classroom. I be kicking them comments out quick as a motherfucker. I be like, man, get the fuck up out of here. I ain't got time for that shit. Says, what's up? I need some of the hum reviews. They weren't that impressive. Anxious to hear more about your experience. Yeah, Ezra, I'm trying, man. Like I said, today, I had them running today, probably for about maybe 3-4 hours total. Because I did it in the morning. Then I went to the gym and everything. And I left the gym, came home, ate breakfast and all that stuff. It was running the whole time. And I never got a single ping on it. But I will tell you, for some reason, it keeps saying connection lost. I don't know why. Like, if I don't have it running in the foreground or the background, I don't know. But it just, every once in a while, I'll say connection lost. So I'll close the app, reopen it again. It seems like everything's working fine. So I'm going to find out if they have to do an update or something on that app to make it stop saying connection lost. But yeah, like I said, I was on it for about 3 hours a day, had it running. Maybe I was in the wrong part of town to get rides, but I was up near Scottsdale area after I did my drop. And then I came back down to Tempe where I was working out and everything. Then I came home, not a single ping. And like I said, Uber was blowing up, but it was all trash. I didn't take not one single Uber ride. It was all 100% trash. It was like 10 miles to get to somebody. And I got it on video, 10 miles to get to somebody to take them like 4 miles. And they're giving me $7 for it. I'm like, wait, I got to go 10 miles just to pick them up and then drive them like 7 miles. And you're going to give me like 4 miles. You're going to give me like $7. I'm like, nah, I'm cool. It's like, man, y'all nuts. I'm like, I'm not doing that. No. So that was Uber this morning. I got it on video. Bunch of trash. What up, Frank? My brother, what's good? Hope you hit Jeremy up so we can get his car worked out, man. It's like, man, exactly. Susan be like, bye, Felicia. See you. But I don't know what the deal is with them people. Yeah, you're right, man. It's like those younger folks. They just love to argue. And it's like they come into the room knowing this ain't the room they're supposed to be in, nor the room they want to be in, nor with the host of the podcast they even like. So I'm like, what the fuck are you doing here? You in all the wrong places. It's like you got the wrong energy, the wrong message, the wrong YouTube person, and you still here. Get the fuck out of here. It's like, dude, like smarten up a little bit. And they wonder why, drivers can be easily taken advantage of, because you got idiots like that don't realize this ain't the channel for you. I'm not the YouTuber for you. I don't even fuck with you. I don't even like you. So why are you here? What are you doing? And it's like, because all I'm going to do is remove your comment and block your motherfucking ass. That's all I'm going to do. I don't need 1 million subs on my channel. I got good people on my channel. I'm cool with the quality of people I got, the quality of drivers I got. I'm not trying to get everybody, because everybody sucks. It's like, I only want a few people on my channel. I don't want everybody. Like I said, this is like having a subscription to a channel without paying for it, because I get rid of motherfuckers every day. It's like, shit. I be like, remove comment, block user from channel. Shit. Like, don't even come back. I don't even want your ass back. Don't come back. Yeah, man, you gotta block people because it's negative energy, man. It's shit energy. We over here trying to do better for drivers. Like I said, it's like going in a game at halftime. You walk in at halftime and you hype and you mad as hell because you down by 10 points. You mad, you arguing with your team. Hey man, pick up your fucking man, dude. Quit letting his ass get easy fucking runs. I mean, you mad because you know you can win this game. That's how this channel runs over here. We mad because we know we can win this game. We know how this game was played. We made good money in this game. So we mad about that shit. So they come over, well, you guys sound mad. You goddamn right we mad. We mad about the money. But you come over here mad about the message. If this message is not for you, you can get the fuck on in. We mad about the money. We mad about the apps. We mad about the mistreatment of drivers. You mad about the message over here. Get the fuck on. It's like, this is not for you. So if like I said, you can walk into any church you want to walk in America. If you don't like what they talking about, you can walk right back at that front door. But you don't stand up in the middle of church, tell pastor, you need to shut up because this, that. You don't say that shit. You just go to a church that fits you better. This is like YouTube. Go to a channel that fits you better. This shit might not be for you. You got to go. And if you don't know how to go, I'll boot you the fuck out. I remove your comment and block your ass. I just booted you the fuck up out of church. See ya. Exactly. Jason said Uber G Bazy premium. Shit. And that's the thing. You got free subscriptions as long as you're intelligent. That's all I say. You got a free, but if you one of these dumb motherfuckers, oh, you an idiot, you stupid, you out already. Motherfucker, you gone. We can disagree all day. I don't mind disagreeing because disagreeing creates debate. So we can disagree, but you come over here disrespecting me, disrespecting a drop. Nah, you gotta go. You gotta go. You on the wrong channel for that shit because you can start your own channel. You want to diss me, start your own channel. But don't sit on my shit, walking in my house, trying to diss me in my house. Keep you the fuck out the front door. You can go on with that shit. I'm easy like that. And well, you ain't gonna get no subs. Does it look like I'm worried about it? Shit, I'm okay, man. This channel's doing okay. What up, all Scott? This is Brother Jeff. Have you heard about the signal blockers? Some drivers from Asia are using the airports to block drivers from getting rides at airport queues. Oh, I believe it. I believe it, brother. Real shit. Because today I was watching the congressional hearing. Because like I said, I watch a lot of political stuff. And for people that know me, they know that I know people like Scott Narter out in Vegas. You know, Scott Narter, he was at the IAP, the Independent American Party. I've talked about this on a live stream before, but he was one of the directors of the Independent American Party back in 2008. And I was going to run for a seat under Scott Narter on the IAP. I was really going to do that shit. And that was the year that Obama got elected, actually. But the day that it was all going down, I actually had a custody hearing for my first kid. And everybody knows about that, too. I had a custody, so I couldn't go to court. I mean, I had to go to court. I couldn't do all the shit that was required or whatever. So, but I was watching a congressional hearing today, and they're talking about how Chinese technology is now in America now. And the Chinese technology in America is used for civilian purposes. They're doing shit like that with Chinese tech. They're testing it. They're testing blockers. They're selling to people, getting feedback on how their tech is working. Drivers got this technology, man. A lot of illegal immigrant drivers are using this technology. A lot of drivers that are legally here, but they cool with the way that this shit is going, they're using this technology, and they're trying to say it's like a bot. It ain't like a bot. When you purposely block somebody with technology from getting money by signal blocking so they don't get no rides and shit, that's not a bot. That right there is criminal. I think that's criminal, and the FCC needs to step in. Because, yeah, they caught a Chinese guy red-handed at the Boston Logan Airport. I'm telling you all, Scott, man. Yeah, Frank, you was watching that too? Yeah, it was good, man. I like watching those congressional hearings because you find out a lot of important shit of what's going down in this country. Oh, yeah, the FCC, man, that's federal charges, man. That's federal. You doing signal blocking, that's air. That's federal property right there. So anything that deals with technology and stuff, man, that's FCC regulated. And this dude, he going to do some time, and he probably just a damn driver, you know, trying to feed his family, using his old bot-ass, weird-ass app, trying to block everybody's shit. He going to be sitting in jail for the next 15 years, trying to get a $20 fucking ride. It's like, you're going to be sitting in jail for the next man, you out your damn mind. It's like, no, we ain't doing that. This is a money story. These people wanted me to pick them up at the hospital, had a wheelchair that looked like Fred Flintstone car, wanted to put in my trunk. I said, deuces. This motherfucker said it was a front. They were sitting there with their feet pedaling that motherfucker. It wasn't even like a newer one. They just pedaling with their feet and shit. That's funny as a motherfucker. Just keep an eye out for antennas on roofs of cars at airports. Okay, bet. If that's what it is. All right, y'all heard him, man. Keep an eye out for antennas on the roofs on these cars at the airports. They got signal blocking technology that they testing on people. And they're doing it in rideshare. Because once you do signal blocking and ride sharing. You say, you know what, you can test the app, see if it works. Oh yeah, it works this time. You know, we can block signals. Next, they're going to go to certain regions, and they can go to like a area where, you know, everybody wants to dial 911 or everybody wants to do something real quick, and you completely just block signal out, and they can't do it. So signal blocking is a big problem. It's a big problem. And you see a lot of people who get caught in jams. If, like, when we go out to the desert, everybody can look at my Jeep videos. I got a GMRS radio, because when you got issues with signals and towers and 5G and all that, you got to go back to airwaves. So that's why we got GMRS radios in our Jeeps and everything. You can kill my phone, but you can't kill GMRS unless you can go knock the tower out. You have to literally knock the tower down, because these are free signal waves just floating everywhere. You got to do something different. Like I said, motherfucker, we like doomsday preppers in this motherfucker. We all got radios. We got our fucking GMRS call numbers. You know, we got what? Ham radio call numbers. We got all that already set. Because when shit hits the fan, I'm WROM 572. Hit me up. Oh, in Kentucky Airport, another driver got called. Oh, there you go. Get them all, man. That's what it is. That's what it is. Claudio, what's good? What's good? See, not seeing upfront fares of passenger destination. All I see is how far away passenger is for pickup. Yeah, Julio, you might be in one of those regions. You might not have the upfront fares in your region yet, but we got it out here in Phoenix. We got it. But you probably I don't know where you are, so you might not have it. See, so that's why airport rides take so long. Delta routes is stupid. Now we know. Okay, that's mad. Claudio, thank you, brother. Jeff, the last video was awesome. Keep going, brother. We did 300. Oh, yeah. Like I said, I got another video coming down the pipe, because I had 2 drivers sent me some really, really important information about cancels. And I'm like, this is good news right here. But it's not only good news, it's going to create an audit. People need to go back and audit all their cancels. Trust me, these apps are stealing people's money, like right in our faces, man, right in our faces. What up, Black Labels? 300 check in, my man. North said, I need my own channel for deliveries. Thinking about it. Oh, yeah, you can do that. And I'm going to tell you about deliveries, Nicole. The thing about deliveries is that, especially people like me who don't like the grocery shop and don't know like the whole ins and outs of it, you guys are educating people on the process of it. Not only that, but how to do it right, how not to be slaved out. Because a lot of people that they don't have channels, they just out there, just like these rideshare channels. I'll start my app at 6 a.m. I'll turn it off at 6 p.m. My AR is 100%. I don't see how these channels even exist. Those are the most slave-ass channels I've ever seen. But when you get a smart person who's experienced, they know how delivery works. They know what to take, what not to take, how to set up things, how to get shit. I mean, you're creating a bunch of smart drivers out there who are staying profitable. And that's what it's about. It's about staying profitable. As long as we got these damn, what we call them, crumb snatchers, as long as we got these motherfucking crumb snatchers on the app's going to keep throwing out crumbs. Like, you go to the park and you throw out popcorn to the fucking pigeons. That's what Trip Radar is, like popcorn to pigeons. And all these motherfucking drivers go, ooh, $3 for 6 miles, I got it. $7 for 12 miles, I got it. Ooh, $11 for 26 miles, I'll take it. It's like throwing fucking popcorn out to the pigeons. And I'm sitting there like looking at these motherfuckers just scam. I'm like, man, I go through these rides like, hell no, all this is garbage. It's like 50 cents a mile, 20 cents a mile. It's not even like money per minute. I'm just like, nah. Soon as you turn around, what happened? Motherfuckers, crumb snatchers, they throw the popcorn out. All of those pigeon-ass drivers come running up. Ooh, my AR is so high. I've been driving all day. I'm averaging like $20, $30 an hour. I've been driving for 12 hours straight. Yeah, exactly. It was like, if you're going to drive for 12, anything over 8 hours, in my opinion, you should be getting time and a half. Just like at a W-2. If you're working over 8 hours, they're going to pay you time and a half for everything over that. If you're making $20 an hour at a W-2, for anything over 8 hours, you're now making 30 an hour. If you're making 30, anything over that, you're making 45 an hour. But in ride shares, like, the longer you work, the less you get paid. Because at the end of your day, you're getting all garbage. It's like, you've been online all day just getting garbage rides. Like, man. Yeah, Samir, I'm telling you, man, that's what it is, man. That damn Trip Radar. They need to call that shit, the Pigeon Park. Trip Radar is Pigeon Park. Because that's all they doing is throwing fucking popcorn to the pigeons on that shit. I'll be looking through Trip Radar like, you got to be kidding me. And that should be like, another driver. I'm like, they really taking this shit? Are you serious? Pigeons at the park, man. That's Trip Radar. Like, where the pigeons at? Shit, throw them motherfucking popcorn. They be like, motherfuckers all eating the shit, doo-dooing all on the floor. And what the fuck? All you shitty drivers. Bunch of pigeons. But Claudius, exactly. I see this immigrant driving an old ass Honda CRV, taking every ride. Fucking pigeon. He a fucking pigeon. He put the pigeon emoji after his. These motherfuckers, I don't want no pigeons. I'm telling you, I'm gonna start riding around with a bag in my car. Every time I see some Uber cars, I'm gonna throw some popcorn out my window and just keep driving. I'm gonna see if that motherfucker stop. Oh shit, popcorn. Motherfucker stop, be out picking up the popcorn. Ooh, I got lunch. You fucking pigeon. Fucking turn around the corner like, God damn it, knew it. That's the easiest way to get. That's how you know, motherfucker driver. Easiest way to do it, just drive through the lot, just throw some popcorn out the fucking window so you start running. They be like, oh shit, bro, just threw some popcorn out the window. Let's go get this shit. It's lunch. Because all those pictures are coming from the Uber guarantee promotions. Exactly, Steven. You know it. Cray, what's good, my lady? What's good? Exactly. And that's what it is. All those people who are on the Uber platform that's getting guarantees, they're the ones taking all the shit rides. And we telling them stop doing that. We like, don't do that. Y'all need to like think about the profit margins. Because right now, that little extra $1 you getting per ride, 50 cents per ride, for $1, you're going like an extra 6 miles for $1. That's all you're going to get. Because they're like, oh man, I'm getting like, $4 to go, 8 miles. Okay, you're getting 50 cents a mile. Now you're going to get $5 to go 8 miles if you get the bonus. $5 for 8 miles still ain't good. You got to, like I said, you got to start compounding the money and seeing if you can do a 450 surge. At a 450 surge or a 450 bonus, the farthest I'm going to drive is 4 extra miles. I'm willing to go $1, but you can't put a 450 surge on something that's 20 fucking miles. I mean, I'm not going to do nothing with it. So if you sound just like a pigeon. Hey, I know how we're in Arizona. We know how those motherfuckers is like. They be all over the fucking place. These pigeons be out here bad, man. I be telling these motherfuckers, quit doing that shit. Quit picking up them shit rides. Stop doing that. Oh man, I gotta get going. And we see it. We be like I said, when I'm sitting with Lawrence, when I'm chilling, and we'll be seeing all that shit coming through my trip radar. It disappears the moment it hits. $7 for like 12 miles going up to Scottsdale. It'll just disappear. I'm like, nobody just took that $7 ride to go to Scottsdale. I mean, I'll drive up there for like maybe $15, not no $7. Like, man, they crazy. Can we block the slave drivers after they pick up a passenger? I know, for real. Let's block them in. What you do is when you see them pick up a passenger, throw some popcorn on the ground. The motherfucker gonna jump right out the fucking car. Ooh, popcorn. That's how you can tell. That's a pigeon right there, motherfucker. Man, I haven't driven for Uber in 4 weeks. And yesterday offered me a ride guarantee. $16.80 for 190 total garbage. Man, that's less than $10 a trip because of this thing. For $16.80 for 190, at $10 a trip, it will be $1,900. So that's roughly, how much is that? About $60, maybe $66 a trip, maybe. I don't even know how much that is. Maybe it's around about $6 a trip. But even for $6 a trip, that means your max trip can be like 6 miles if you want to get $2 a mile. So about 4 to 6 miles. Think about how many 4 to 6 mile trips they can send you out of 190 trips. Because once you start taking nature hikes, you defeat the whole purpose of it. You can only go so far. Otherwise, the extra won't even make no sense. It's like, dude, I be seeing these fools chasing $2 ride challenges. Oh, it's an extra $2. I'm like, dude, there's no profit in that shit. I can do like 3 rides and make what that challenge amount is in 3 rides. And you chasing that shit for the next 50, 60 rides. It's like, dude, think about it, man. Think about it. Do 3 cash rides. You just made what they are. Well, they're going to give me $80. You can do 3 crash rides for $30 a piece. 30, 30, 30, and be done. Man. So it's $9 a trip. $9 a trip. So that means you can do a trip up to around about 8 or 9 miles and get an extra $1 for that. If you hit it though. So you got to make, but they also, that means they got to be paying you $8 or $9 for the first 8 or 9 miles. That's the sad part. Or you got to have surge with it or something like that. Because if you're doing these trips at 50 cents a mile, let's say you go 8 miles at 50 cents a mile, they're giving you $4. Then you get that 9, you make it 13 for about an 8-9 mile trip. $13 for 8 or 9 miles. So, yep, anything over $9, it defeats the purpose. Yeah. So it's like you can't really, get that far with it if they're not sending you a bunch of short rides. If they start sending you nature hikes, you screwed. Because you're driving at a loss every time when you could just be doing short trips, making bangers instead of trying to get 190 trips. you're gonna get close. You're gonna get about 171 trips, and it's gonna end. And I'm like, dude, I'm 19 trips short, and they do that shit every time. Just like they were doing drivers not too long ago. They were like timing them out when they were getting close to the end of the challenge they were getting to. They would freeze their apps up past the time. It would just freeze the app. So by the time they got ready to do their next ride, the app was frozen. Like I said, well, I had to start driving hours later, but it was already out of that bonus period. They froze my app up. They be playing people, man. They play people. That shit's crazy, man. See, there is mine. No one touching him. Vicious said, there is mine. No one's touching him. Etherman said, so made $18 in 25 minutes tonight. I'm not playing any more games with Uber. Hey, there you go. That's over $40 an hour right there. $18 in 25 minutes is over $40 an hour. So if you can just keep that up, hey, just keep doing it over and over again, just over and over again. As long as that $18, like for 25 minutes, I would probably say I would do maybe, I don't know, 13, 14 miles in 25 minutes. So that means in an hour, you're driving 26 miles in an hour, which is good. 26 miles an hour is good because I'm thinking if I drive 30 miles an hour, that's good. That means I'm getting, and I can make, $40 to $60 in an hour. I'm getting about, $1.50, $2, per mile that I've driven in that hour. So, $18 in 25 minutes is pretty good. I'll look at minutes and I'll look at miles. Because if somebody tell me, man, I'll give you, $75 this hour, but you're driving 100 miles south of Phoenix, it's not good because I got to turn around and come back. I got to drive in my area to make that $100. I'm like, now I'd rather drive 25, 30 miles in that hour, just cruising around in my area, picking people up, dropping people off. And the shorter the trips, the better. Like the other night when I was with Lawrence, we was over at Jack in the Box. I was doing all those short ass hops. It was like, they was at Casa. We was at Jack in the Box. They were at Casa. So I drove like a block or two, picked them up on 5th Street, took them to the dorms, shot right back down 5th Street, picked up somebody else at Casa, took them to the dorm. It was just back and forth all day. Everything was like 7, 8, 12, 13, 7, 8, 13. I was like, this shit is easy right here. But they kept trying to send me to downtown Phoenix. And I was like, yeah, we're not doing downtown Phoenix. Throwing them pigeons some rice. Hey, Frank, that's funny shit. That's what some of these rides are. They rice. They make the pigeon blow up and shit. They can't digest it. It just starts expanding it. Some of these rides ain't number rice. They ain't even popcorn. They just rice. They fucking these drivers up. Cars all broke down and shit. It's like, man. So I need to be a pigeon for 190 rides driving my car to the ground. I'm good. I know ride for. Exactly. It's like I'm not the rideshare pigeons. We the 300. They the rideshare pigeons. Everywhere you go. That's why anytime you see one of their chats, all you gotta do is just put a bird in the fucking thing. But like, man, why does everybody keep putting birds in our comments? Like on Facebook, just put a fucking bird emoji and just don't put nothing else, just a bird. Yeah, why are we seeing all these bird emojis all over Facebook and shit now? You motherfuckers a bunch of pigeons. It is like if they get offended by a bird emoji, that tells you how weak they are. It's like, shit, motherfucker, you put a bird emoji here if you want to. I'll laugh at that shit. But I know I ain't no pigeon, so that shit don't offend me. It's like you put a bird there. They keep putting these pigeons in my comments. If I see one more pigeon, they be mad as a mother. Rats in the sky, exactly. I love that shit. Pigeons are rats in the sky. These motherfuckers are pigeons. You guys are the rats of rideshare. You fucking pigeons. That's a funny shit, Ride Flow. These motherfuckers is the rats of rideshare. You fucking pigeons. We're taking them shit rides. That's funny as hell. I'm gonna do that shit. I'm gonna start putting bird emojis on all that shit. Just a bird emoji. Man, you do that one more time, I'm calling the police. It's like, bro, it's just a pigeon. It's offensive. It's like, it's a pigeon. What the fuck? You're offending me. Man. Dante said, hey, what's up, Jeff? About to go out and grind. It's been super dead lately. Oh, man. I didn't make no money. I made $0 a day. Zero. I said, I went out and tried to do Uber and Hum at the same time. And Uber was throwing nothing but trash. Like 2-3 hours straight trash. And then I got, on Hum, I didn't get anything at all. Not a single ping at all. So I called it good. I took a nap. I ain't dealing with that shit. I'm like, motherfucker, I'm gonna go do some health care. I'm gonna go fucking take me a nap. That's my health care plan. Go take a nap. Thanks for answering my question. Uber support didn't have a clue. Sticking with Lyft for now, they have upfront fare in New Jersey. Oh, there you go, Julio. That's it, man. If you can see it up front, go for it. Claudio said the pigeon. $3. Let's go. This like motherfucker, open up the app. What you got? Man, I got Uber XL, Uber X, I got Pigeon Black, Pigeon X, basic pigeon, pigeon shit. Motherfucker, like, wait a minute. Like, what? You got all those options on you? Motherfucker got all birds down his fucking phone. We like, dude, we got Uber X and Uber Black. We got Lux, shit like this. Motherfucker, I got Pigeon Share. Like, what the fuck is Pigeon Share? That's what we got on our phones. I don't know why Uber started sending us that. It's right next to my black diamond. Motherfucker, you want a pigeon diamonds? Hey, I'm a diamond pigeon. Yeah, motherfucker, what? The rats of rideshare. I know Frankie is stupid. That shit's stupid as a motherfucker. The rats of rideshare. He said pigeons are the rats of the sky. Ride flow is nuts. My question is, do the signal blockers have commercial insurance? Because we all know that's super important. Exactly. You can't block us if you don't have commercial insurance for that signal blocker. That's against the policy. Exactly, man. You've got to have FCC violation, insurance. Motherfucker, I'm just running signal blockers on my car. I ain't worried about you. That's why you ain't getting no ride, because you fucking with me. Say, Susan, I'm in Ocean County. Yeah. Man. Say, dude, I saw an $80,000 Lex 4Runner doing Uber. I was like, the fuck? The vehicle is an XL. Bet the guy's doing 50 cents per mile. Yeah, man. Etherman, I'm telling you, man. And then my girl Megan, she's down. I think she's down in Florida too. She's got a big 4Runner. She don't even drive no more because her car is too expensive. It's way too nice. So she don't even drive no more. She's like, nope. So I'm not putting my shit on these platforms. Not for these prices. It's like, man. And I agree. And that's why, I'm not even worried about driving Lyft. Like I said, my account is still locked with Lyft because I won't update. But it's like, I don't care because Lyft ain't paying shit anyways. I've been trying to drive Lyft. Lyft just don't pay money. It's too spotty. I'll do like maybe 2 good days out of 30 days. That's it. 2 good days out of 30 is bad. I'd rather have 2 bad days out of 30. Why do I have 2 good days out of 30? It's like, it's not even worth my time, man. Fuck that. I got to find something else to do. It's like I'm thinking about getting certified for forklift operator and seeing if I can just drive a forklift for a warehouse, moving shit or something like that. I'll do that shit for 8 hours a day. Forklift operators get paid good money. And I'm like, I could do that. I could do a forklift operator. So I'm looking at that. I'm looking at, I was talking early in the comments to somebody. I'm thinking about getting my autos dealer's license. But in order to have an auto dealer license, I think you got to have like certain criteria, like, a sponsor or something. I don't know how it works in Arizona. But I want to try to get, because what I want to do is buy like little pieces of shit cars. Like, because there'd be some badass cars on Craigslist, $1,200, just transmission blown, $4,000, transmission blown. That's it. I'm like, I could buy this car for $4,000, replace the transmission, build it up real nice, sell it for like 10 grand. I mean, the car is probably worth 16, but they just want to get rid of it. I could sell it for 10 grand instead of selling it for 16. So somebody else can buy it off of me. They can either use it, keep it, or sell it for 16. Like, I don't give a shit. I'm like, I just want my time and money from what I put into it, make it a quick sale. So I flip cars a lot faster. That way it's like, I was thinking about getting my auto broker license to doing that shit. Yeah, your driver can. That's what I want, man. Forklift, dude. That looks like a job that would just, because you can work in those cold storage warehouses, shit like that. You can work in like at Walmart, Cisco Foods, all that shit, man. Because anything that got racks, that whole warehouse rack system, it's job security. It's job security. You can go anywhere you want to go with a forklift operator license. Anywhere you want a moving company for furniture, anything, man. I know, man, just flip cars on my own. Yeah, I was thinking about that, but it's like, man, I want to be able to go to auctions to get, like, once I get my money up good, I don't want to have to deal with like the cheaper cars all the time because I may not want to work on them. I might want to buy something that's fresh off lease. You can walk in, get a fresh off lease car for like $23,000, $24,000, but they're selling for like $32,000 and it's a day flip. Like, you can buy a car for $23,000 today off lease, 23 G's, and you can have things sold before you even bring it home. You could take pictures of it at the auction as they're processing your paperwork. Before you even leave the auction over at Mannheim or Odessa, before you even leave, you've already sold it. And a dealership will buy it from you because it came from Odessa. You'll say, hey, I just bought this from Odessa. Dealership be like, hey, we got somebody who actually wants that car. They're looking for that exact same car. We'll buy it off of you. So it's like, okay, I just paid 23 for it. They may say, well, it sells for 32. We'll give you like 27. So you can make $4,000 just by putting your shit online that quick. You just post it online, you make $4,000. You can say, hey, instead of trailing this to my house, we're going to trailer this car to this dealership. They just bought it online right now. Man, I'm telling you, Etherman, that's what I'm saying, man. 10K profit per, dude, I see it all the time. Odessa and Mannheim, those big ass auctions, those are all fresh off lease cars. And a lot of them are like, some of those cars are rare. They're rare cars. So you would get something that's got like, you know, brown interior or something that's got like black runners on it that no other car like that has. And people really will pay a little markup for those. And they're fresh off lease. Oh, yeah, man. See, Etherman, you already know, man, lease vehicles, the easiest. They're the easiest because people have taken care of them better because they don't want to get dinged for all the repairs and all the issues and all the miles. So they really kind of baby these lease cars a little bit. So by the time you get it out of the auction or whatever, it's like buying a new car that's been maintained, service. You know they got service records because it's a lease car. So you got all the service records, everything, man. It's like, so I say buying fresh, because I would start off with the little cheap shit, you know, just making sure people in the apartment complexes like, hey, man, I'm just trying to buy a car. I got like 2 G's. I'm like, dude, I bought this car for 800. I did all the work to it, tune up. I put all new brakes and everything on it. I'll sell it to you for 2 G's. Start like that, where I can, you know, get a few cars out, build up that capital. And with that capital, then I start going to places like CarMax and all that stuff. I start going to the bigger car auctions. Like, hey, I got 20 G's. I want to buy that car right there. Probably bid up to about 17, 18, take care of all the fees and the taxes and all that stuff, have them throw it on a truck, take pictures of it, get it all, put it online before that thing even get home on eBay. Somebody will probably click buy it now. You're like, buy it now. Like, I want that car, man. I've been looking for that, man. What is that? Like, okay, buy it now. Little Buick Rendezvous. I want that car. Buy it now. Says, have you about Turo some cheap cars? Yeah, Claudio, that too, man. Churro is pretty good. Oh, the Mannheim online. What up, rideshare professor? Yeah. He says, auctions are the best. All my SUVs bought there. Mannheim online. See, that's what I'm saying. Professor, you already know, man. You already know. Like, I wouldn't want to buy from a private party. Like, once I start getting to the really good money, you want to buy into something that's from Mannheim. You want to buy something from Odessa because you want to get from an auction that mainly like dealerships go to. Those are the big auctions that dealers go to. Those aren't the little bitty public auctions here and there. Mannheim, man, you find some cars on there. I mean, you see cars that you never seen, Bentleys. You see some bad cars on there. And it's just because they know that's where they could sell them. The best prices, Texas, Florida, Arizona. Yeah, because they don't have rust, especially Texas and Arizona. They don't have rust. Florida cars, they got a lot of rebuilt titles and stuff like that. But once you can get it to another state, you can make the title not rebuilt, but actually a clear title. Because sometimes it'll be something easy, like water came up to the carpet and that's it. Like it was in a flood, water came up to the carpet. So what they do is they would just like put the whole car out, say, no, we're not going to replace the car. We're just going to like toll it out. And all you do is replace the carpets and it's like a brand new car. I'm like, shit. Because I know when I bought this Jeep, it had a clear title and everything on it. But when I bought this is a 2011 Jeep. When I bought it, there was a lot of mud up under the bottom, like caked onto the exhaust system. And it was brand new carpet in that Jeep, but it was a clean title. So I said, somebody was off-roading with this Jeep and they got into some mud or whatever. They hosed off as much as they could, replaced all the carpets all through it. I bought that Jeep at 100,000 miles. I'm at 257,000 miles on it now. No issues whatsoever. So you just got to go. You got to know. So, Jeff, I'm wearing the D-Day t-shirt as you speak. There we go. The D-Day, baby. Drivers deserve dollars. Hey, man, like I said, thank you. And I tell everybody, man, thank you for giving us the heads up back in December. Because there's a lot of people right now saying, you know, we haven't heard about the protests. I tell them, you're just not on the right channels, man. You got to get on these channels. You got to subscribe to these channels because that's where the information is flowing through. If you're purposely keeping yourself out of the information, then that's on you. But we were notified in December on the professor's channel. We got notified. Once we got noticed, we all started making plans to save up to do what we're going to do. It's not the information is right there. I don't know why people don't want to subscribe to these channels. That's on them. We putting the information out there. Hey, if you're not in the loop, then ain't got nothing to do with us. And I tell people, we all put our integrity on the line. The apps don't like us. The people who work the apps, the employees that watch our videos don't like us. We putting our integrity on the line. For a lot of drivers, like I said, we're standing in front. We're on front line. They know what we look like, what cars we drive. They know our names. They know who we are. We front line. We're not hiding in the shadows trying to say, hey, man, you guys should protest. No, we Frontline. Everybody on this channel, Frontline. And I love that about the people on this channel because they're not scared to speak up. They got, they'll sit up there, hey, man, I'm protesting with you. I'm right here, man. We doing it with you. And that's what we need. We need more frontline soldiers out there. We don't need these people in the shadows hiding out. Well, I'm not going to say whether I'm a protest until the day comes. No, don't be scared of these apps. Let them know. Because the moment we start letting them know that we're willing to stand up for the money that we deserve, that we create in this economy, that's when we start saying, hey, you know what? This is what it is right here. We got a good, solid group of people, a solid core of people. So like I said, Professor, I'm glad you put that out there like that. And you gave everybody the 2-month advance notice. Because with those 2 months, we've been planning. We've been discussing strategies back and forth. And so that's why some of the videos will say one thing. They'll say, no, we all talking. Even the drivers are talking on different channels and everything. We're getting it up there. What up, Megan? I was just talking about you. You at your forerunner. I was just talking about you. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah. What up, Rob? What's up, Robin? Yeah, and that's why, I had to make sure. And that's the thing, Professor, before the day I created that design, I threw you a shirt in the mail that day. And then to come out, you turn around and you says, hey, I need 2 more. I was like rolling laughing. But it's like, I made sure. I say, you know what, since this is this war right here, this protest and this strike, this is your baby right here. And I think a lot of us have seen you go at it by yourself for a long time. Real shit. You've been going at it by yourself for a long time and you never back down. And a lot of people see you standing on your own too, seeing you out there fighting for it. And all these other drivers out there, oh man, nothing ever happens with these protests. People protest all the time. Nothing ever happened. I'm like, you know why? Because it's only one person doing it. Duh. Everybody get involved in it. Thank you, Professor. I appreciate the super chat, brother. Much love and respect on that one, my man. I appreciate that. Real talk, man. Like I said, I wanted to take care of you first. The day I made that design, I was like, let me get this in the mail. Here you go. Got it out. But we're not sitting on the sideline watching one man fight for us, man. You've been fighting by yourself for a long time, and a lot of people see it. Nobody can ever go back and say you never fought for drivers. That's one thing they can't say. And now it's time for us as drivers to not just lean on you for it, but to lift you up and stand behind you. It's a lot of drivers everywhere being leaders in their own community, man. Yeah, Rick, I'm telling you, man, love the rideshare professor, man. Love it. I mean, he's a good dude, man. Like I said, he's putting his integrity on the line, which each protest he's thrown, which each thing he said about Dara and David, he's putting his own integrity on the line for a bunch of people he don't even know. And it's not a lot of channels out there willing to take that punch like that. Like I said, he's standing front line with everything. And so you got to give him his respect, give him his credit, give him his flowers for doing that. And now it's time for us to say, hey, all these drivers have been talking shit about the protest. Even I remember last year, probably not about 2 years ago, when I didn't quite understand the concept of what he was doing. And I was like, no, man, this is what we're going to do. We're going to do it. I was like, wait a minute. After I thought about it, I said, you know what? These apps don't even care about us. Even though we're doing exactly what we should be doing, they still don't care about us. And so, yeah, I apologized on the video and I said, I eat my words on all that. I didn't take the videos down because I want people to see the truth on how I transformed from being somebody who was against protest to somebody who understood what was going on, the bigger picture. You have to see the transformation of intelligence. In the beginning, I had to say, oh, they ain't going to work. Ain't nobody. I was thinking the same thing because I didn't understand. But after I started seeing what the apps were doing, how the apps were acting, how they just kept playing, I said, you know what? He's right. He's right. These apps don't care about us trying to stand up for the apps. Oh, we're going to drive. We're going to support the apps. The apps don't support you, though. So, yeah. Well, I'm telling you, man, South Africa, they hardcore. And the thing is, I was just watching at the United Nations, the presidents of South Africa and everything. Oh, man, he was coming down hard on something. They got the blood of a warrior in them, man. They was like, he was at the United Nations meeting going in. I was like, that's South Africa for you right there. They're bred to stand up for what's right. I will tell you that much. They're bred to stand up for what's right, and they're not willing to put their life on the line for it. Oh, yeah. Yep, Zulus are powerful, man. Hey, Professor, I used to say that all the time. I would say, hey, man, I'm Shaka Zulu when I walk in the building because I know how them Zulus are, man. I say they will put their lives up to it. They were born to die for the cause. That's really how Zulus are. They were born to die for the cause, whether they're 14 when they die for the cause or whether they're 50 when they die for the cause. They were born to fight and stand up for what's right. And you can't take that out of the soul of them. You just can't. You can't Americanize them or, put them in German. No, they're going to always be how they were because they remember who they are and why they're here. And like I said, in the beginning, I didn't understand the concept of protesting, especially in rideshare. Didn't get it. And all of a sudden I said, you know what? Something happens. Something happens. The gig Shaka Zulu. Oh, yeah. Hey, I already called myself that anyway. I'll be like, hey, man, I'm Shaka Zulu. That would be sweet. Hey, I got a second channel already. I might end up naming that gig Shaka Zulu. That's real shit because I'm a fighter, man. I'm a straight warrior with it. I'm a straight warrior. And I tell people, if you've never seen the movie Shaka Zulu, watch that movie growing up. I watched that probably 5 times growing up. That is a powerful movie. That will make you just like, it will get, before February the 14th, everybody go to Netflix, see if you can find Shaka Zulu. The 300 and Shaka Zulu. Watch that, exactly. Hey, Rick, for real. The gig 300, man. Oh, Chris, I saw that. The migrant gangs beat up the cops in New York and got let out from jail. Yeah, man. They beat those 2 cops up, and then they took them to court, and they just let them out of jail. Said, okay, we're not going to hold them. Put them right back on the street. That's crazy, crazy. So I have the outfit for you, the shield, the skins, yours you want. 300 plus 300,000 Zulus. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Oh, rideshare professor, did you see that somebody, this was probably a month ago, this lady, she had a Zulu mask. She had a Zulu mask. They think they got it from like a garage sale or something like that. It was like $1 million mask, and they got it for like $50. Nobody even knew what it was. They had no idea. It was a Zulu. It was in the news like maybe a month ago. It was a Zulu mask. They got it from like a garage sale or a discount store. People thought it was fake. It was a real Zulu mask. Like, it was millions of dollars for this mask. I'm like, man, don't ever let me run into something like that. And it was like historic. I was reading the news. I'm like, that right there, man. People have no idea who the Zulus were. I mean, that was $1 million mask. Somebody bought it for $50, didn't even know what it was. $1 million mask, and they had it all it was in the news and everything. And I know the people who sold it were upset about it because it was saying how the couple was upset and they wanted proceeds because they felt they got taken advantage of because they didn't know what it was. You should have watched Shaka Zulu, lady. Yeah, he said, I saw that bullshit. I was like, yeah, Frank, you saw it. And they were mad. They were mad because they didn't know it was like millions of dollars for it. It was a Zulu mask. They didn't even know what it was. Yeah, toughest men on the planet, true warriors, man. And that's the thing, man. You got to have that kind of a spirit going against people like these apps. And for Professor to constantly, you haven't backed down not once. I've never seen you back down on these apps. You've been at it. That's Zulu spirit shit right there. Even when nobody else would stand with you, no other channel would stand with you. Nobody stood next to you. You kept fighting. And if that don't tell all these drivers in the chat right now, like I've said it before, you've built shit on your own too. You built shit on your own too. You never had to jump in a car that was already in first place. You never have to get on somebody else's back to ride them anywhere. You've done this on your own too. And I think that's why you've inspired a lot of people to stand up for drivers in a major way now. Like, not just talking about it or making, videos. No, but really, really doing this shit. Like, putting our integrity on the line, putting our lives on the line for this shit. And we willing to stand with you, man. And nobody, I can guarantee you right now, nobody in the rideshare community is ever going to forget what you've done for the community. No matter what shit we've talked back and forth about each other, everything else like that, what you've done for the community is massive. And everybody knows it. Nobody denies it. Nobody denies it. And I think that's why a lot of drivers are finally sitting up going, you know what? I'm telling you, Flex, man, it was, like you said, it's the only way to learn. It was a learning curve. And I think a lot of drivers need to sit back. A lot of YouTubers need to sit back and really think about what this man's doing. Drop your ego. Like I said, I had to say my apologies. I had to say, you know what, man, I'm sorry. I had to come to terms. So if everybody sat down, came to terms what this man is really doing, think about it on a major scale. He's not scared to put his integrity on the line for all these drivers that he don't even know these people and he's willing to fight for them. So it's like, come on, man. Y'all can't just watch this man go down in flames by himself. We all got to go down together. If he's willing to stand up and fight for all of us, we all go down together. And like I said, that's Zulu spirit shit. If you ain't seen it, watch Shaka Zulu. That's Zulu spirit shit, man. Thank you, Professor. I appreciate that, brothers. Likewise, I can apologize right here. Yeah, Susan, that's right. Mad respect for the professor. That's right. Because we've seen it, man. We've seen like his work, and we've seen he's got a, like I tell people, the one thing I love about YouTube is YouTube's got a catalog. You can go to the professor's page and type search it. You can go to the search and then type in any topic. And whatever he's talked about in the video, all those videos should pop up. You can find a video 2 years ago of what I'm talking about. He's saying the same shit. You can go a year ago, type in a topic, protest. It'll say this. He's got a whole catalog full of just material. Like I said, we can go back and watch Shaka Zulu movies when I was a kid. So of course I can go find some shit on his channel. Just go there, type in search and find, a topic that I want to talk about, and I'll listen to it. And I'm in there cooking breakfast sometimes. I do that with everybody's channel. I'll go cook breakfast. I'll type in a topic and I'll listen to their old content. Because to me, some of the old content is the most relevant. It shows consistency. It shows people being who they are. They don't change for nothing. They don't change for nothing. And that's why I left the content on there of me disagreeing with the protests at first. When I disagree with the protests, that was the uninformed, or I would say the ill-informed. I was ill-informed at that time. But we learn. If you don't learn, you're not growing. If you don't learn nothing, you're not growing. You can't tell me the most you should know is what you learned in the 3rd grade, and that's the most you should know. No, because I guarantee a lot of us don't think the same now that we thought in the 7th grade or the 10th grade, because we've learned, we've moved on. And so when you start watching older content of people, you start watching different things, you start learning more about that person and who they are, what they're worth. This shit is not just for clicks and likes. This is integrity online. This is people's personality online. So you really got to kind of get to know somebody and understand somebody. And like I said, I think I learned a lot about the professor just kind of going through some of his older content, realizing that many of us YouTubers were going in the wrong direction. Many of us were. And I can't keep going in the wrong direction thinking we're going to make a difference. At some point, you see, you need to change the rest, because just like everybody's saying, look at any comments. The protests never work. The protests never work. Look at every comment. Protests never work. Protests never work. Why hasn't they worked? Because we've all not participated. Duh. Click the light on. Man. So yeah, it was eating cherries, talking about how to need a cherry picking rod. That was a year ago. Exactly. He was already on cherry picking over a year ago. He was hey, stop taking these bullshit rods. Quit being pigeons. Like Whoop say, wishing you an awesome night. All of Just Friends and subscribers, a big thank you. Protest grew and grew. Nelson Mandela was on the streets protesting and then became president. There you go. Historic right there. And people don't believe it, man. They don't understand what this all means. Nothing's going to happen overnight. Nothing's going to happen overnight. And I keep saying this protest is just one of many, I believe, that we'll all be appearing in, hosting in, putting energy toward. And I even said on one of the professor's videos, because he was like, man, he was telling Dara, don't have me turn the volume up, Dara. And I commented, I says, dude, when you turn that volume up, you just let us know. Because trust me, we're ready. And we're letting Dara know. Because if Dara checks out your channel, we letting Dara know he's got people supporting him. It ain't him by himself no more. We're tired of y'all trying to beat on the professor. Tired of y'all beating this man down. That everybody, oh, the professor, it don't work. He always trying to do a protest. Guess what? It's not he always trying to do it. Now we all trying to do a protest now. It went from he to we. We got a lot of drivers involved now. Kev, Claudio, Jason Willis, Robin. We got Rick. We got a lot of people involved. It ain't him by himself no more. So we out here really trying to help him out and help him do it. Because like I said, he's doing this for drivers. He's not doing this for clicks on his channel. He's sick of this shit just like we are. How long have y'all heard this man talk about private? Like I said, I bought his private ride course a long time ago, over a year ago. And I actually put the video on my recently uploaded content. I put it on it just to prove to people that I wasn't lying. When I said I bought his course over a year ago, I put on recently updated my first commercial using my BMW. That was after I bought his course, learning how to market myself and manage, because I didn't want people to think I was lying. Like, oh, he's just saying it because he liked the professor. No, I really did buy his course over a year ago. I really did do that because I want to see the intricacies. In order for you to better yourself into any industry, like I always tell people, go look at every channel. Go look at every channel. Go get every resource you can. Buy cars, buy QR codes, get private clients. If somebody's teaching you how to get private clients, buy that course. Because I guarantee with the $50 that I used when I paid $50 for his private line course, I put that commercial out. I've done probably 10 private rides at $50 and up. So I've already 10x my money off of that course. I've already done it. So it's like the course just helped me stay mentally focused for what I wanted to do. And I can always, like I said, I got the login. I can always go back to it, go through it, look at how to design a website, build the website. I haven't done that yet, but I want to do it. Yeah, Professor, I'm telling you, like I said, private clients, you've always been on the forefront of that. Like I said, we say front of the wave over here. You've always rode the front of the wave over here. A lot of us were kind of short bus to it, but you rode the front of the wave. A lot of people here already had private clients too. They've been doing it for a long time. But people like me, I really didn't do super private until after I got the BMW. When I had the Jeep, I had a few. It was here and there. But once I got I love cash rides in the Beamer because you get a lot more. Private rides in that is you get a lot more than what these apps will. The apps will sell you for $80 and turn around and give you 35 out of the 80 they just sold you for. That's slave wages, man. It's like, we can't work with that. No, you're not going to sell me for 80 and give me 35. That don't even make no sense. Just like Robin. Or yeah, they try to hit up what they do. Had a $60 ride, $60, try to give her $4.45. I'm like, this is what they do to people. They charge these people all this money, but then give us pennies and be like, here you go, you little pigeon. They throw popcorn out the window at us. It's like, man. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's private clients. Like I said, he's been on it for a long time. And a lot of us are kind of like late to the party on it, but better late than never. We still trying to learn about it. It's a screw there. That guy's a moron by treating his assets with the drivers like garbage. I'm telling you, 1189. That's right. And I always say rideshare was built by drivers. It wasn't built by an app. I mean, the infrastructure of it allows the riders to find drivers. That's it. But if the riders are using an app and drivers are not using the app, it's kind of like what I went through with Hum today. I had Hum on today for about 3 hours. Didn't get a single ride. But that's how Lyft first started out when Lyft came out. They had the same exact map. It was the same outcome. You could be on Lyft all day, never get a ride. It's all in marketing, all in just being patient, all in building and designing. And it takes drivers to do that. You got riders, you got drivers. That app is I could let Hum run right now. It ain't nothing going to hit it because riders and drivers build the industry. The apps don't build the industry. The apps facilitate what the industry needs, but they don't get to run off with all the profits. We do that. We do it. The app should only be a connection point between driver and passenger, period. They should get a sub fee like all other tech companies. They act like they're leasing us or something. Exactly, Boba. A finder's fee. Let's have it, get a finder. You found me a ride. Thank you for finding me a ride. I appreciate that, man. Here's $10, here's $15 for finding me a ride. But yet, they're saying, hey, we're going to take $60 out of this. We're going to take $40 out of this. Man, you don't want to take $5, $10? Nope. I mean, we'll charge a person $75 from the concert, but we'll take about 50 of it and give you 20. Be like, that don't make sense. It's like, well, it's only a few miles. It don't make a difference. The person paid $70 for it. I should have more out of the 70 than what you're getting out of the 70. All you did was find the ride. Man, crazy. Yeah, I never heard the professor saying you don't have insurance for that private ride. Exactly, Claudio. I'm going to tell you, because I'm going to tell you something about the professor has never, well, I've not heard, I don't know if anybody, but I've never heard him berate a driver for trying to better themselves. I've never heard that. If somebody said, I'm going to go out today and I'm trying to get me some private rides going, he never once said, oh, well, you shouldn't do that unless, no. He says, you know what? If you really want to know how it's done and you want to do it the smart way, you can get the course, take a look at it, go through everything. Make sure you check off all your shit. Like I said, I bought the course a long time ago. I know what I do need, what I don't need. I already know that. I know commercial insurance. Once I want to go full stream and advertise and put magnets on my car, and I want to get rides from like companies, and I want to get rides from like hospitals I can patch in with daycares and stuff like that, then I might have to get my commercial insurance. But me just giving a ride to somebody across the street, my regular insurance works for that. I got the rideshare insurance endorsement on my vehicle already. So I got rideshare, I got a motorcycle license, I got all kind of insurance. But if I want to link in with, let's say, a daycare, transporting parents to and from for like, let's say, a picnic or a barbecue, or either like, they want to use me as their morning ride service, then I got to use a different level of insurance for something that major. And I know that much. So when I'm starting to get to that level, I want to have the black SUV already. That's what I really want, that black SUV. Yeah. True. A good driver automatically gets many referrals from his or her client. That's right, Professor. And that's what I tell people. Tell people, take a picture of your car. Like, this is my card here. And I tell people, take a picture of it and send it to all your friends. That's it. Just take a picture of it, because they'll text me and say, hey, I got this picture from my friend, this and that. You give your card out to one person. That's it. You give it to one person. And they just tell them, take a picture of that card, send it to a few of your friends. Guaranteed somebody's going to call back. Because I can't tell you how many concerts I ride going to the Gold Rush or going way out, to the Avondale Speedway, of different people who all know the original person I took. I took Brandon to start with. Now I take like 4 or 5 of his people everywhere because he shared my information with all of them. So when they got a concert and they're downtown, they're like, "Hey Jeff, man, this is Brandon's buddy, man. Cool. Hey, yeah, you took us to the concert this day. Yeah, I remember y'all. Hey, man, are you anywhere in Scottsdale right now?" I'm like, "Actually, I'm downtown." They're like, "Oh man, dang, we need a ride." They do that all the time. Seriously, hey, I never got a referral from my client. Seriously, you gotta promote that, because what you gotta realize, a lot of clients are greedy. Some of them like you so much they don't want you to have no other person because they want you available for when they want you. And my man Stanley Jenkins runs into that problem every once in a while too, because he'll pick up a group of people and he'll give people cars, and it's like, "We didn't know you've been driving her for that long." And it's like they get greedy. They don't want you to be somewhere else. And Stanley Jenkins, he says, "Dude, I got messages in my phone from him saying that." Yeah, they don't share because he's like, "Yeah, I've been driving for her for like a year. She never told us she had a private drive. We've been needing rides. We've been needing it." Some clients don't always share. So you got to make sure you let them know it's okay. Be like, "Hey, I'm gonna keep you as a priority. Don't worry about it. But just make sure you share my information, because it happens to everybody. They get greedy with you." So it's like they think you so good of a driver, they don't want nobody else to have you. They want you to be a better. It's a double-edged sword. That's the thing. You do so much great service. People say, "Yeah, I ain't telling nobody about my driver. Let them get their own." So you got to kind of overcome that hump. That's specific with each client. You got to kind of let them know, "Hey, it's okay to share me. It's cool. I got you. Don't worry about it. I'm not ever going to leave you hanging. I'll be there. I'm not going to just like be shared by so many people. I forgot you. I'm going to remember you helped me build this. So, I'm never going to leave you hanging. If you need a ride in the airport, if I got something set up, I'll remember who you are, and I'll kind of, reschedule so I can get you first." You got to let them know. Because Stanley Jenkins is going through that same problem right now in Memphis. Exactly what you just said, because he was texting me about that the other day. I was like, man, that's the thing. And Professor, you've been doing this longer than all of us. So that might be a really good video. How to deal with private clients that are scared to share your information. Like I said, Stanley told me the other day. So I'm pretty sure you probably dealt with this a few times, of people saying, "Oh man, the professors, oh, he's yours too. I didn't know he was your." They don't even discuss it or talk about it. So it's like, once people start discussing and talking about you being in logistics business, they're sharing your information and sharing you back and forth. So that would be a good video just to help people, because like I said, the course is good. It's solid. It helped me make my first commercial. I started getting clients in a Beamer right off the bat. I went and got my business cards made up real quick. Man, it was perfect. It was perfect. But there's intricacies. Just like what you said, Serious Black Thought, sometimes people don't want to share you if you're too good. And it's like, how do we overcome that hump? Like, man, what up, Rick? Said, "Hey, buddy, I just sent you an idea for the Rideshare Professor's course where you could benefit from that." Okay, bet. All right, you send it over? All right, cool. All right, cool. Hey, you have a good night, Professor. Hey, you guys be out there. Like I said, we'll end up, coming over to your channel, because like I said, the fact that all of us are really linking our channels together and sharing information. And like I said, I'll play you guys while I'm making breakfast. I'll have Rideshare Professor going while I'm eating breakfast. That's how I stay up to date on a lot of things. And that's why, and you even everybody heard me apologize about the reading thing, because now I see what it means. Because when I'm cooking breakfast, I don't have to look at the screen no more. Dude, it solved my whole problem. And it's like, man, that's some smart shit right there. And some channels are set up like that. They're set up for audio, not visual. And the professor's channel was set up a lot for audio. He throws visuals on there every once in a while. Like, I do a lot of visuals, so a lot of emojis and memes and shit. I'm more visual, but his is more like audio, where he wants you to hear what he's saying and hear the information coming down the pipe, so you don't have to stick your face on the screen. You can actually drive around and listen to his channel. You don't have to stick your face in the screen, taking your eyes off the road. So it's pretty clever. Like I said, sometimes we think things through. And I'm like, that's actually a pretty clever way to deliver the news. Just read it to people. That way we don't got to sit around. Like me, I'm always reading the news all the time, but I get a lot of crazy news. So it's like, man, this is my quality video sucks. Not so. Nah, your videos are clear. They don't crackle. The sound is perfect. I can play it on my speaker system, and it goes through the whole house. Like, I can hear it through the whole house, like crystal clear, no matter what room I'm in. Some videos, like even like Forbes magazine, some of their videos, the audio is so low, I could turn my system all the way up and I can barely hear it. So audio is mainly. So tell them, right, to clear the code. J7 was good, brother. So glad y'all worked it out. Yeah. We will. Exactly. So what is it? We should all work together, both channels, and fight back. Oh, we are, Rick. Real shit. But yeah, no, the audio is perfect on that channel. I'm big with audio because, like I said, not a lot of people have time to listen. I mean, yeah, to look and watch the video, because I'll hit it and I'll just walk off. It'll be playing commercials. It's like watching TV. Like, I don't mind it playing commercials. All right, good night, Professor. You guys be out there. Thank you once again for the super chat, brother. Much love, much respect. We got your back. February the 14th, D-Day. Drivers deserve dollars. It's D-Day. This is gonna be doomed for them. D-Day is doomed for them, but it's dollars for us. It's D-Day. It's like, we coming up. Yeah, like for the professor clearing things up that we see in the news. Jeff puts a 300 spin on it. Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you, Kev, that's what it is. Like I said, you got the professional, professor's page, the professional way to go through the data, and his data is 100%. Is because, like I said, he takes it straight from the source. You can't misconstrue it. Me, I don't kind of go off the source sometimes. I just kind of dig into the psyche of it behind it and why, to me, it makes sense to me. Like, I'll read the news stuff and why it makes sense to me. And so a lot of times, I'll even grab people's videos off their channels and I'll like just put it on my video, because I don't like stuff to be misconstrued sometimes, because I don't want to be like, oh man, it got lost in translation. I didn't know what he meant. Nah, I'll let you hear it straight from the source. That way, because I know me, I'll go off on a tangent, be talking about random shit, be laughing like a motherfucker. Like, man, I cannot believe immigrants and pigeons are related. It's like, no, man, I just made that shit up. Man, what up, Dims Dallas? What's up, Queen? What's good? I made over a dozen private clients since I heard it here and changed the way I do business in my state. I'm telling Claudio, that's what it is, man. That's what it is. And we're, like I said, we're almost late to the party on private rides. We're almost late. I only been doing private rides for about a year. When I first got the Jeep, I was doing them, but not at the scale that I do them now. Not even close to how I do them now. Because I think if we were more proactive at it years ago, the apps wouldn't be where the apps would be fighting to keep us on their apps. They would be fighting to pay us. But now we've made those apps so lucrative, made them so profitable, they can piss on us. And it's like, we still turn them on every day. They shit on us, we still turn them on, because we didn't spend the time to build up that private base. We got people running to the apps, paying these absorbent amounts when they never had to do that. They could have been using us the whole time. What up, Drew? They could have been using us the whole time to get the like concerts, to get to and from work on scheduled rides. Like, hey man, just pick me up every day like I do now. I've been taking the lady to work every day since I met her on Lyft. I take her to work every single day ever since I met her on Lyft. Can't tell you how much I've made off of her. And it's like, she saved a ton of money. She's still trying to buy a car. But in the meantime, that's my first appointment of the day. And now I'm looking for another person in the area, like hospital workers I could take to and from work, because all the hospitals are up there. Banner, Mercy, all them little hospitals. So I could do them quick rides. As soon as I drop her off at the law firm, I could shoot over and do quick rides like all day to and from the hospitals. But I got to find the clients to do that. But had we been thinking like this years ago, we'd be way ahead of the curve. We'd probably be using the app only if we got bored. It's like, we'd be having enough money through logistics that where we wouldn't need to use the apps. But we have built these apps up so high, they can turn around and shit on us. And they know they got us strapped for cash, because many of us didn't save money. Many of us didn't see this coming, of them doing away with the Lux platform, leaving us hanging with cars and shit sitting in the driveway, clean as a motherfucker, riding Uber X. I'm like, I'm not driving that car Uber X. I can't do it all the time. I just can't. So sometimes when it ain't surge, when there ain't nothing going on, that car stay parked. I'm not beating that car up for $3, $4 all day. I just can't do it. What up, all praises, man? This is, hey, Jeff, how'd you make your cars that you got your Venmo info? Oh, I made them at Vistaprint, because Vistaprint allows you to do the front and the back. So, like I said, on the front, I put a picture of my car on the front right here. So my car is on the front, and on the back, I got all you just import your pictures. So I imported Cash App and Venmo. There it is right there. That's what it says right there. It says, use phone to tip direct and secure. And so that's all I did. I screenshot them and I imported them over, and I just kind of positioned them on the back of the card. So that was it. What up? Like and subscribe. Jimmy, spread this channel. Done. Hey, thank you, brother. Appreciate that abstract echo. Yeah, Uber taking $5K a month. Yeah. And we sitting here making $3, $4K, and they're taking $5K. Imagine if that was us with our own clients. So if Uber's taking $5K, we're making about $3 or $4K. That's $8,000 a month we're telling you making. That's like $96,000 a year we're basically making. 96 grand a year, but we only taking home probably about 60, maybe 60, 70 probably. So it's like, wait a minute. How is that even working out? to where if we're making, you guys, we're only making 3-4K a month. You guys are making 5K a month on average. And we're making all this money for the apps, and we're not even taking that money home. Some just don't add up, man. Some don't add up. So we got a concert coming out right now with 10,000 people, no surges. See y'all pray. That's what I'm saying, man. And for a second, you know, I was thinking about them surges. I was like, what if the apps don't want to throw the surge up there because it's throwing drivers from other areas? Because usually when you see a surge, everybody leaves all the areas and flock to the surge, especially if it's worth it. Like $20 surges, 25 surges. If it's $3-4, I'm not leaving where I'm at. I'm not doing that for $3 or $4. But you start throwing $20 surges up there, it sucks in all drivers like moths to a flame. And that way, all these areas are clear. Because I remember back in the day when everybody used to rush to all the concerts, I would go in the opposite directions and make a killing because nobody would be out driving. And I'd be out there making a killing on all those rides out. Now, it's not like that. Because the apps are so broke, if you leave the surge area, you're going to get base rides. You're not getting good rides unless you're near the surge area. You're getting a bunch of base rides. So I don't do that opposite direction shit no more. It don't even work because everybody used to do that, and we used to make a killing. We used to, hey, everybody go downtown where it's surge, and everybody go downtown. I go north or east and just be doing like little bar hops all night, $20. $20, 6 miles, you know, $25, 9 miles all night long. Uber caught on to that shit. Now you're going to go 9 miles. You ain't got no surge. You getting like $7. That's all you getting. Man. So check out Vayo, transporting patients to doctor's office there in Arizona. Yeah, I know a few people that do Vayo. I know a few people that do that. So it's like, yep. What Kev say, Jeff, did that video make sense on how you can see what Uber charges a customer from the app? It's also a good idea to figure out how much to charge for private rides. Yes, and that's the thing, Kev. I took a nap right after that. When I got offline, I went and took a nap and I woke up, made dinner. So I still got to watch that. But Kev's got a video on his channel, and it shows you how you can see what Uber charges the customer from the app. He's got the video. You don't have to go to the website and all that crazy stuff. You can stay within the app and find out how much the customer's being charged. That way, you know how much to charge for your private rides. Because Kev, and it tells you that before you even get to the rider, right? It'll tell you how much the person got charged. Because I haven't seen the video yet. I got to go watch that video because I need that information. That's the information I'm looking for. How much did this person pay for this ride? That's what I want to know. And he's not even going through the passenger app to do it. He's going through the driver app to do it. He's finding out how much people paid through going through the driver app. So yeah, definitely I want to see that. I want to see that video, man. If you got a link for it, Kev, put the link in the chat and I'll pin it at the very top. If you put the link to that video in the chat, I'll put it up top so everybody can go see how we can find out how much Uber's charging people. And hopefully I can go through the steps and do it myself and everything. Look, Jesse said, what up, Jeff? I'm out here picking up these crumbs. He said, I'm out here putting up these crumbs. Don't be a pigeon, Jesse. Don't be a pigeon. Uber throwing popcorn out of the park. And you like picking up all the popcorn and shit. Like, don't be a pigeon, Jesse. Don't do it. Be a dove. Fly away. Be a dove. You got to fly away saying, so long, suckers. Like them crows and shit that was on the cartoon. We was little Heckle and Jekyll, them two crows. So long, suckers. Man. What up, Solomon, my brother? What's good? Man. Hey, Jesse. Hold up for a second. I got to do something for Jesse. Oh, where did Jesse go? Here he is right here. Yeah, I know people like, man, why you got so many moderators? I'm like, because I need people to like post links and do stuff like that. Everybody helps out on this channel, man. Like I said, this is one of those channels where, this is a driver's channel. Oh, there we go. All right, bet. I'm going to put that up top. Wait, let me let that thing drop back down. I'm going to let it go up once and then I'm going to add it up. Hey, but this is a channel where a lot of drivers help each other. This is not one of those competing channels where we try to hold each other down and everything. And that's what I love about this group, man. I'm telling you. And not a lot of channels have a group like that. Come on. Hurry up. Pin. Boop. There we go. All right. So I just pinned Kev's video on how you can see how Uber is charging, how much Uber is charging the rider. So that way, man, I want to watch that video too, because that'll be easy. So I can cruise up and be like, hey, I know you paid $32 for this ride. I'm only getting $9. This is what we're going to do. I'm going to charge you, man. I'm telling you, Aaron, we got weapons over here, man. We got weapons. Are you welcome, Paris? We tell everybody, hey, we bring weapons to the war over here. If we can figure out how to get money in our bank account, even if we just scratch and claw away at it, every little ride, every little transaction, we scratching and we clawing, just like what Robin did. We scratch, we claw, we get that money out because we know there's money in there because we know these people are paying good money for these rides during an inflationary period. We know it. So why are we locked out of the money? We ain't got to be locked out of the money. We got ways to do it. That's right, Merlin said, this is the 300 Premier channel. 300 Premier. And that's what, hey, that's probably a good name because Rick been telling me about the 300 name. We might do 300 Premier. The 300 Premier. But see, I remember when I was little, I used to watch the 600 Club. You remember the 600 Club? It was like that gospel channel. It came on like at 11 o'clock at night. We're like, we half of the 600 Club. We did 300 Club. Man. This is, I saw the Professor Izor was here. Hello, Mr. Professor. Yeah, he was in. He had to get going or whatever, but he was in for a while. But hopefully, like I said, he's gonna drop a video soon because Seriously Black Thought had a good thing. Him and Stanley Jenkins both have an issue with getting riders, private riders that don't want to share their information with other people. So I like I said, I may have that problem and not even realize it. That's probably why I'm on. Like I said, with one guy, I got like 4 or 5 people off of him. But it's kind of weird because now that, Stanley Jenkins said that and Seriously said that, I'm like, that is kind of weird how I'm not being shared within other groups to that degree. So it might be a way how we can get over the hump of getting our private clients not to be scared to share our information because a lot of them are greedy. They, oh man, I got a driver. He got a badass car, man. I got a driver. And you know how people want to be one up. Like, oh man, I got a private driver, dog. I don't use Uber and Lyft. I got a private driver. And they don't want to give your information out so they can have a private driver. It makes them feel good. Man, my boy come up in a big old black Navigator, cleaned up. All I got to do is hit him up. He come up, man, swoop me and my girl up. That's how they like to feel special like that. So they don't share your information with nobody. So his video is age restricted. Shake my head. How is this video age restricted? My videos are not for kids. So it's like all my videos are not for kids at all. They already know that. All the 700 Club. That's what it was, Jason, the 700 Club. I knew it was something in that area. Thanks for correcting me. It's the 700 Club, not the 600 Club. The 7, and I remember that. That used to come on about 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock at night. I used to love watching that shit. It was so cool. It was so cool. Thank you, Miss MB. Great show tonight, Jeff. Hey, it was a different show. Like I said, I started out, wanting to let people know about the protests and how we're going to get this done and the games going on with these apps. The professor dropped through. So that was pretty cool. Like I said, show love to a lot of people in the chat. What up, Alpha John? What's good? What's good? And like I said, and to actually have, oh, that is a great video, great information. Cool, Claudio. I want to go watch that. Yeah, but to actually have, the originator of what we plan on doing, you know what I'm saying? All these protests we got coming down the pipe. And I don't plan on ever superseding or trying to jump over like his mission, because he's always been one to set the protests. He's always been the one to set the strikes. He's always been the one to come up with the ideas, the rational, the reasons. And I don't think, most of us as YouTubers, we're not going to overstep that. That's just not our territory. Our territory is just to support him. That's it. That's our territory. And I think Dara and David and all those guys need to look at him as a serious player in the game, saying, hey, he really influences drivers. He's an influencer. He can get people to say, hey, he can get other YouTubers to say, hey, we need to follow Taurus and we need to figure out, how we can get involved in his mission. And this is, like I said, it's only going to get serious. And I think D-Day is going to be February the 14th. I think D-Day is going to be again in probably March or May. D-Day may be, every time D-Day pops up, that's driver deserve dollars. And every D-Day shirt's going to have a different date on it. So it's like, I have a February the 14th D-Day. You may have a July the 1st D-Day shirt. You might have 5 shirts hanging in your closet, all with different D-Days on it. Be like, I participated in each and single one of them. Man. And that's what this is about. This is when he says, hey, this is the next D-Day. Start saving money. Get your business cards. Get your business cards. Because like I said, we got a lot of channels out there fighting for drivers not to drive for shit. We got a lot of channels fighting for drivers to get their money. Get your business cards. Start racking up these clients. And it's okay if one of your clients has 2 or 3 drivers, because you may not be available all the time. So sometimes you may say, hey, I'm out of town, but I got a guy who's cool and he does pick up the same way. Can you call him? This is his number. And they may say, hey, you know what? We appreciate you doing that. You cool, man. You cool. Okay, cool. Just watch this video. All right, bet. See, like I said, I'm gonna watch that video too, man. I want to see exactly how to do this because I want to know how much. This is the video you just pinned is restricted. How is it restricted? Young boy, are you old enough to be on this channel? Young boy is probably, you're young, huh? That's why you got young boy 24. It's probably restricted to people over 18. Young boy is like 13 years old. No, I'm just kidding. Young boy, like, motherfucker, I got kids. What do you mean? Tell my kids I'm 13. God damn it. They'll stop asking me for money. Dad, can we have $50? I'm only 13. Young boy said, I'm 34. Exactly. All my content is 18 and over. Young boy, he ain't even 18. This is all 18 and over. Young boy's like 13. He said, I'm 34. Motherfucker, I got 2 kids. They walk in the room, Dad, how in the hell are you a dad? You 13 years old. I ain't got no money. Stop asking me for money. I'm 13. Shit. He said, no kids out there. Hey, 34 with no kids, man. I had my first at 28, my second at 34, and that was it. I was done. So like I said, if you can make it through life, and the thing is, and I tell people, you know, having kids is not horrible. It's really not bad. It's bad when you got kids that you don't want to invest time, effort, and energy into. That's bad. It's just like having, you know, anything in life that you don't want to invest time and energy into. But if you want to invest time and energy into kids, having kids could be the best thing because they can finish all your projects. You got stuff to leave them, stuff to give them. You got something to look forward to. I mean, having kids is a whole new dimension of life. And to me, it was never like a burden. Yeah, it's an uncle in the same way because you can teach your nieces and nephews stuff. You can tell them things that they never find out. You know how to shoot a basketball right, how to dribble, how to keep your elbow tucked in when you're making shots, like little things like that they're gonna carry through life, and they remember that shit later. I'm like, oh yeah, my uncle young boy, you know, he told me that when I was like 7, how to keep your elbow in and not have your elbow out when you shoot. Little stuff like that, man. Big C, what's up? Thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. I'm late, but I'm here. Pass the mac and cheese, please. What up, Jeff? That's what we talking about, brother. Pat, we done with the popcorn. Shit. Yeah, Paris, I believe that, man. Having kids is probably the best way to leave your legacy. Real shit. And that's what it is, man. It's a way that you can put information and invest information into a kid, and that kid will return that. Because even my little one, I had custody of my little one ever since he was like 6. By the time he was about 10, he understood, like he's the gamer of the family. So he's big on computers. So he sits there and he talks about games, computers, systems, everything else. He's the one that got me involved with YouTube. I was never involved in YouTube. He was. This kid would sit there. I'm like, dude, what you doing? Watching his family eat breakfast. I'm like, what? This was that weird ass kid watching his family eating breakfast. I'm like, why are you sitting on YouTube watching somebody eat breakfast? That's just what people do, I guess. And it's like, and he got me like hip to what YouTube was really about. So I dug deeper into it. And he was like, you can put your repairs on here and people can watch you do repairs, and you can put your Jeep. I mean, he was telling me all kind of shit. And I was like, this little kid. So I was like, I'm gonna listen to you. And that's what kids do. They return the energy you invest into them. If you put shit energy into them, you might get shit energy back. Now, you can't be super nice to your kids. You can't be your kid's buddy. So if you be super nice to your kids now put you on the same level they're on, and they'll try to overstep you all the time. They always gonna try to push the envelope. Always got to keep your fucking foot down on them. Let them know I'm still a parent, motherfucker. Don't play with me. I'm cool with you. We can laugh and joke and have a good time, but don't fuck with me though. And that's why I tell you can't be friends with your kids. Your kids are your investment. They're not your friends. They're your investment. You're putting them there for this planet to have when you leave. That investment is still going to be here. So don't try to be friends with your investment. That's your investment. It's like shit. It's like once you're done, you're done. It's like, all right, I put enough into you. Now put that shit into your kids. And motherfucker, I gotta go retire. This is my kids are 14 months apart to the day. My daughter is 720 and I'm 820, and my son is 920. Swimmers are good planners. 720, 820, 920. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. And both of my sons are both February kids, because February kids are actually, that means the moms got conceived right after tax season. So, you know, accountants, we busy with tax season. We don't do shit in tax season except eat, sleep, shit, shower. Eat, sleep, shit, shower. As soon as tax season over with, let's have some kids. And now both of my kids are February kids. So I call them tax babies. Who them, man? My tax babies right there, motherfucker. When tax season was done, yep, let's have some kids. It's like all you February, anybody who's born in February, they probably got their income tax check. They got their taxes filed and was happy as a motherfucker. Like, yeah, I got them taxes filed. Let's have some kids. See, my dad's a February baby too. I'm telling you, young boy. Yeah, your grandparents like, you know what? We just filed them taxes. We got that shit out the way. Let's have some kids. When you're 55, do you like Father Time? When you're 55, you like Father Time. He got that big old beard. William got that big beard down there. He can be Santa Claus for Christmas, man. That mother be getting people. I'm getting a little gray, just a little. I would let it grow a lot because I used to let it grow down to a point, but I'm like, I started looking weird and shit. I started looking like some kind of fucking Marvel superhero, like a villain and shit, walking around trying to say hi to people, kids. Hey, little kitty. They be like, ah. Like, man, let me shave this shit off. I look like a super villain. Fuck this. See, my son born December the 31st. I got the last day for 5. Hey, Claudio's probably like, hurry up, get that motherfucking head out because I can claim him. Get that head out. Motherfucking baby, he's looking at the clock. Motherfucker looking at the baby, looking at the clock, like, come on, girl, you gotta push. It's December the 31st. Push that motherfucker out. We can claim him. Push him out. All this shit could be a write-off. Hurry up. Hold my hand. This is killing me. I'm having labor pains. Girl, I don't give a fuck. You need to push this kid out. He's a write-off. You got like a $15,000 credit coming out your ass right now. Let's go. All the doctors and shit like this guy right here. I'm about that money. Shit, I'm about that money. You can push this baby out right now. $15,000 tax credit. We say, push. I need 3 G's. Say, you get this motherfucker out before 11:59. We got 3 G's, girl. Come on. Don't even care about her. She worried about that money. This is my brother's February 13th. Another tax baby, Kev. Tax babies. This is an abstract say, I can't even grow a beard. When I try, it looks like a road map. I know motherfucker be laying on the floor. It's like little roaches be crawling and shit. Roaches be like, hey, I'm gonna cut through the mountain range. I know my sides, man. My sides are like porcupines. I do not like growing the hair on my side of my face. It is way too coarse. That shit's like a porcupine. I can't even lay in bed with my side hair. I fucking sit up, motherfucking pillow still stuck to my face. Big ass motherfucking pillows like Velcro and shit, man. It's like, that shit is not normal hair. I was thinking about getting getting waxed. Like they can wax the hair so it takes it completely out. Cause I got to shave like every 2-3 days. And that shit's like, I'm walking around like a motherfucking Brillo pad. I'm sticking to every fucking thing. Motherfucker, I walk out the house. I got towel lint hanging off my face and shit if I don't shave. Like, damn, what's all stuck to your face? Motherfucker, towel lint. Put my shirt on. I got black balls all over my face and shit. Like, man. Say wax, and see, that's why I haven't waxed yet. People say it goes too low, and when the hair grows back, it starts curling back up under the skin. So I'm like, I don't know. What up, Flex? What's good? Boba said, induce. Hey, I'll pay for the inducement because I'm still going to come out ahead. We'll pay for the inducement. How much the inducement costs? Like $1,100. We still come out $1,900 up. Come on, push this baby out. Let's go. Let's say February the 1st from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. in Minneapolis, drivers protesting the state capitol in front of the governor's office. Okay, that's tomorrow. So anybody in Minneapolis from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m., drivers are protesting at the state capitol in front of the governor's office. This is in Minneapolis, y'all. So anybody in Minneapolis know, or you even know a driver, send them a text. Be like, hey, bro, did you know tomorrow you guys are protesting 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. in front of the governor's office? Just let people know, because when bodies start showing up, like I said, when I was saying, hey, man, when we protest, let's just leave the apps turned off. Another driver came into their comment and said, Jeff, I love your video and shit like this, but I think you're on the wrong track. A protest don't work and the strike don't work unless people show up at the picket lines. He said, I'm not knocking your video, dog. I'm not knocking what you're saying, but to leave the apps off is kind of productive. And I was like, you're right. I tell you, we talk, man. We conversate. We debate on this channel. You can disagree with me all you fucking want. He came respectable about it. He came with spaces, man. I disagree with you on this shit. He says, because, I like the video and I like how you're doing it, but I don't think you're thinking it through. Leave the apps turned on, man. Kill the fucking service. And I love when drivers can watch a video and they got constructive criticism instead of destructive criticism. I love when we agree on things, to let me know we're on the right path. That's my 11-11. We agree on something. Okay, we're on the right path. We're in agreement. We're in agreement. Just like I agree with the professor on a lot of things. We're in agreement. We're on the right path together. We agree. We agree. But if I have constructive criticism about something, say, hey, instead of turning the apps off, let's leave them on because... And the driver gave me all the reasons why. You can kill the surge. You can flood the apps. You can possibly crash the server. A lot you can do if we all just leave the apps on. And I'm like, I like the way you think. That's pretty cool. I like the way you think. And sometimes and like what on this channel, we debate. There are a lot of intelligent ass drivers on this channel. People who have ran their own companies, people who know rideshare inside and out, very experienced drivers on this channel. So for us to talk back and forth is kind of like what Elon Musk is doing with that Neuralink shit. We're a bunch of link brains correcting each other, affirming each other. We're doing a lot of shit on this channel, man, that normal channels don't do. Does it help to keep the riders app on as well? Well, with the rider app, I think unless you're really requesting a ride, it might not do anything. I think the riders have to actually request a ride, because with the driver side, it shows us as being available. With a rider, I didn't know if you could go offline, online. I don't have the rider side, so I don't know if you can go online, offline with the rider's app. I just thought you have to request a ride, then it goes into a queue somewhere. But if you can, like with the rider side, I don't know. That's kind of weird. I never thought about that. Unless you can go online, offline. Not doomsday. Share the day. That's it. They bury the customers. Pay somewhere in the app. You'll never find it. Yeah. Request then cancel. Still, Jeanette said just request and cancel. So abstract. There you go, right there. Request then cancel. That's it. That's how you mess it up on the rider side. Request then just cancel. Like, I need a ride. No, I don't. Actually, I do. No, I don't. I'm not going nowhere. Actually, I changed my mind. Just keep doing that shit all fucking day. This is the 14th. I'll make it love with the app running. Hold up, honey. Let me decline this ride. I know you gotta like Velcro to the headboard. You like mother trying to hit the button and shit. Girl, you riding too hard. Hold the fuck up. I can't touch that. Like, damn, girl, slow down. Reverse cowgirl, this motherfucker. Like, hold the fuck up. I'm trying to hit the goddamn. She's like, why do you got this phone sitting on my back in doggy style? What the fuck are you doing with that phone? I'm trying to climb these rides, girl. Hold the fuck on. Hold on. Pull hair, fucking hit the app. Like, yeah, motherfucker, what? It's like neighbors looking through the window like, man, they some weird motherfuckers, man. I told you Claudio was weird, man. Y'all didn't believe me. This motherfucker's in there doing some weird shit with that phone. They looking right through your window. That motherfucker's weird. He's playing with his phone during sex. He's a weird one. You peeping time, motherfucker. Get out my window. Man, I don't think I can watch you no more, Claudio. I don't know what the fuck you doing on February the 14th, but this is some weird shit you doing. These motherfuckers peeping all up in your window and shit. I used to enjoy watching Claudio, but I don't know what the fuck is going on. He's playing with the phone and pulling hair and doing reverse cowgirl. He's crazy. This motherfucker's nuts. Fucking Claudio got motherfuckers in sex therapy school. I don't know what I saw last night. Sir, you've been a peeping Tom for 15 years and you're finally going to quit. I'm finally going to quit. I've seen enough. I seen a motherfucker on February 14th, reverse cowgirl, playing with a motherfucker Uber app. I've seen enough. Claudio got motherfuckers breaking their fucking psychopathic behaviors and shit. He said we ride Uber XL here, goddamn. He said, shit, we ride Uber XL, goddamn. Hey, this is a passenger pickup, baby. You riding Uber XL. She'd be like, why do you got that Uber XL tattoo on your stomach? I thought it was like Thug Life. No, motherfucker, this is Uber XL. You about to ride right here. Claudio, the only motherfucker with the Uber XL tattoo across the stomach. Motherfucker got Thug Life, Trace Palmers, Lost Palmers, all kind of gangs and shit from LA. And this motherfucker got Uber XL. It's like, why you got Uber XL? All these motherfuckers in prison got these hard ass gang tattoos. This motherfucker walk around with Uber XL because I be riding them bitches, boy. Uber XL. This motherfucker got everybody in prison. Like, I'd like to get my tattoo removed, and I would like Uber XL too. Can I get Uber Black? No, man, you're a white guy. You can't get Uber Black. Oh, I'm just saying, man, I'm pretty hung. It's like, man, Claudio got motherfuckers getting Uber tattoos and shit. Live looks. Because, girl, you in luck tonight, motherfucker. You in luck. What Marvin said, I got Lubert XL. Motherfuckers, Lubert XL. He got a motherfucker thing of KY jelly in his hand. Lubert XL. Let's go, girl. Shit. Y'all are fucking nuts. They're fucking dust robbing. Something wrong with these dudes. I'm telling you, they always fuck up the live streams. They always motherfucking Claudio, he always fucking up. This ain't him time to wake up. They always doing some dumb shit. These motherfuckers watching. He had to start that fucking, well, I'm having sex during fucking favorite. I'm gonna fucking be declining rise. See, he always going off track. Motherfucker always go off track every time. What is it? I'm gonna get Uber Light. See, you just get the tip. That's it. This is Uber Light. You're just getting the tip. Man, y'all fucking nuts. Y'all got me over here choking. He says, what does that mean? Because I'm why I can't get Uber Black? Man can dream, can he? Uber Black XL Premier. Fuck that shit. Motherfucking Kev got all the fucking tears on his stomach. God damn it, you going on a ride of your life, girl. Let's go. Just select a ride. You getting it. Can I get Uber shared? 2 girls walk in. Sure can. Kev, the only motherfuckers out there with Uber shared on his stomach. Everybody's got like Uber. He got Uber shared. Why you got Uber shared? I love the menage a trois. That's me. I'm Kev, the Uber shared specialist. Nobody else do Uber shared but Kev. She getting the trip to Pound Town. Is Pound Town on the app? Like, yeah, bitch, is right there. Let's go. I'm like, girl, if you tip me $1, I'll pull out and cancel. I'm gonna pull out and cancel. Oh, Uber Pet, doggy style only, motherfucker. Doggy style only. I don't do no other style. No other style. I can't do missionary, upside down, reverse cowgirl. No, I just do Uber Pet, motherfucker. That's doggy style. That's it. Doggy style. That's it. That's it. I'm Uber Pet. Like, motherfucker, you're boring. That's all you do. That's it. I'm Uber Pet. You want to get done in doggy style? Hit me up. Uber Pet. Say anything else? I don't fuck with. You got to call Kevin that shit. I'm Uber shared. Bring a friend. He said Uber share. I specialize in black lesbians. Kevin's through with that black lesbian shit. They walk around. Yeah, we just both want to ride. Is it okay? Yeah, we got you. We got Kev for you. Hey, Kev, you busy right now? We got an Uber X share, 2 black lesbians requesting a ride to Pound Town. I'm telling Uber, I'm not their tramp. I said, I'm not your tramp. Pay me more than this. Stripper dollars. Uber. That's the Uber. They be throwing out stripper dollars for tips and shit. How do I get a $1 tip? That's tramp money. Every time you see your motherfucker, when you see your app show $1, it play that song by Salt and Pepper. Tramp. What you call me? Tramp. Say Uber Roadhead. I know instead of road repairs, instead of roadside assistance, you get roadhead assistance. Like, I need roadside assistance, motherfucker. We get roadhead assistance. That's it. We don't have roadside. We don't know what you're talking about. This is a new version of Uber. This is Vegas Uber. I'm telling you, Flex, these motherfuckers crazy, man. They so shit Uber Pet. That motherfucker said Uber Pet eat pigeons. My Uber Pet eat pigeon. Got eat them motherfucking tacos. Eat them fish tacos. We got Uber Pet. What's Uber Pet? Shit, I eat fish tacos, everything. Shit, that's it. Motherfucker Uber Eats. What's Uber Eats? Hey, spread your legs. I eat them fish tacos. Like, this motherfucker got Uber Eats. What you got Uber Eats on your stomach for? What the fuck? Oh, you don't know? That motherfucker only do one thing. That's it. That motherfucker eat taco all day. Motherfucker. That's how that motherfucker shit sound. Motherfucker Uber Eats, that shit pop on your phone. It's got a big ass tongue, hit the screen, it goes. Like, what is that? Oh, it's time. She just ordered Uber Eats. I'll see you motherfuckers in the morning. You're like, damn, this motherfucker, what you gonna, man, shit, she delivering all night. She need that Uber Eats. Susan, they wild. Help front trunk. Not yesterday, the holy shit, they going off tonight. Phone ring again. You know that motherfucker. Hey, Flex, it ain't just the phone. It's the motherfucking phone pop up and the big ass tongue come. That shit go. You're like, oh shit, Uber Eats. I'll see you motherfuckers in the morning. Like, bro, why every time his phone ring like that, the motherfucker like, man, he just run. This motherfucker run out the door with that Uber Eats shit. How much is he getting per hour? I don't think he's that kind of Uber Eats, man. He's got a different app. He's got the new update. She got Uber. It's got Boober on it, 2 big titties hanging on the front. Boober. we got the new update. This is Boober. Boober X, motherfucker. Instead of Uber X, this shit is Boober Triple X. Like, what the fuck app is that? Is Uber XXX? What the fuck is Uber XXX? Is that like a super big car? No, motherfucker. This is the good Uber. Download this shit. Yeah, Boober XX. Exactly. Man, Mr. Perfect is back in the building. He says, man, I ain't even getting a notification. Happy to see Jeff live. Man, we in here clowning right now. He says, careful, you don't want YouTube to shut you down. They haven't had hearings on this channel yet. Facebook is getting hammered in the hearings. What? Yeah, well, Facebook, the issue about Facebook, and I'll tell people this, man, they let anybody get on Facebook. That's the problem. And they got weird ass fucking hashtags that they allow. There should be certain hashtags that if you put a hashtag on something that says it should just flag the whole comment, not even put the comment at all. Instead, what Facebook will do is it'll take you to where the hashtag's supposed to go. Like, it's crazy shit. I'm like, man, you can't do that. It's like, let's say I'll put a hashtag like, kill somebody. And it took me to a whole website for ways how to kill somebody. That's the kind of shit that Facebook would do. And it's like, no, you can't do that. You got to like not let that shit happen. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Facebook is off. Facebook is just off. Man. Hey, Dim Dallas says, you hell, Jeff. He said, I'm in the garage now. Oh, yeah. Hey, Dim, say, I'll be over here clowning. I'll be acting stupid like a motherfucker sometimes. It be them, though. They the ones getting started. In them condiments. Booger Eats. I know. She instead of Uber condiments, they got Uber Eats condoms. That's it. Just Uber Eats condoms. Like, what the fuck? You got a condom with Uber on this motherfucker? Like, yeah, dude, we got the new app. We got the new downloads. Hell no, young boy's wrong with that one. D-Dash. Motherfucker said D-Dash. Shit. Hey, that's when it's late at night. It's 2:00 in the morning. Say, where you got to go? Oh, man, D-Dash. Oh, you got to do DoorDash? No, motherfucker, D-Dash. I'll go get us some dick, motherfucker. I'm out. This is D-Dash. That's it. Got to go drop off some D. Be right back. And shit, the Uber Eats on the side. D-Dash with Uber Eats. It's Uber Meats. These motherfuckers are stupid. Hey, old batch of college. That's when you like, hey, I need more than one got to roll through. I need some Uber Meats. Fuck Uber Eats. I need Uber Meats. Motherfucker shit. 2 dudes show up at the door. Damn, man, she called you too? Yeah, she called me too. Welcome, boys. This is Uber Meats. Tell them Large Marge sent you. This motherfucker. Hey, Jeff, what come with a lobster? Shit. No, man. Say, I'm against the clown. So the Instagram Insta-clown. Y'all wildin'. Grubhub turns into Pornhub. I know for real. Like, shit, what you over there eating, motherfucker? Grubhub and grubbing on some tacos. You know what it is when you see a Grubhub sign, but you got 2 Hershey's Kisses. That's the nipples right there. Like, motherfucker, you got Grubhub with 2 Hershey Kisses at the end of it. You got to go over there and lick some nipples. I need some Grubhub tonight. 2 Hershey Kisses after. Like, what's some Hershey Kisses for right there? Oh, I know what's up. Shit. That's the areola. I got to get going. Surge area. Instead of a search area, you just got an areola area. That's it. It's like, what the fuck is that on your map? It's like a big ass titty. Yeah, man, that's an areola area. We don't got surge no more. We just got an areola. the nipples in the dead center. That's where you got to go. Right there. Shit, motherfuckers. Like, what's wrong with these apps nowadays, man? These apps are all jacked up. Yeah. Man. Hey, y'all stupid, man. Y'all stupid. This is go. Y'all coming up with all these dumb ass fucking apps. Y'all fucking all these apps up. 76 pumps. The pump by the ratio is nice. 76 pumps for $50. The pump by pay ratio is nice. Like 1, 2, Motherfucker get the 9. I'm tired. All right, that's $7. Damn, said man, I'm tired, man. I've been up all day. Uber Eats is killing me. Like, what kind of Uber shit is y'all doing, man? None of you motherfuckers want to work, man. What the hell is wrong with y'all? Man, we all just tired all the fucking time now. Fuck, I ain't got no energy no more. Shit. He says that chasing search, motherfucker, motorboat to search. I know. That's the sound that come out of your phone. Postmates. That should be bad Postmates. Fuck Postmates. This is bad Postmates. What's bad Postmates? I mean, you finna get chained up to somebody's fucking bed when you walk in. Don't do a Postmates. Don't do it. Motherfucker, don't do Postmates unless the customer adds the safe word in there. If the customer don't give you the safe word before you show up, you fucked. That's bad Postmates, motherfucker. Motherfucker just show up at the door. Hey, Postmates here. You get yanked in the motherfucking house. Like, whoa. Like, you chained to a motherfucking bedpost. Can I call the app? No, motherfucker. You here now. What's the safe word? You should have asked for it first. You locked in now, motherfucker. You here for a minute. I'm having to work more than 4 hours a day. Yeah, exactly. What was it? That shit? Postmates is the devil's threesome. I know it. Uber lived and fucked up with the wrong one, man. Real shit. Y'all killing me, man. That's the devil's threesome. Postmates, you don't want to do no Postmates, motherfucker. That's the bad Postmates. You know, chain the fuck up, see yourself on motherfucking TikTok. Look, we got a driver. They the motherfucker be like, help me, somebody. We got him. We hit bad Postmates on his motherfucking ass. We got him. Man, that's just funny as a motherfucker. Man, instead of chasing surge, chase the motorboat to surge. That's funny shit. Telling you, man, y'all be wilding the fuck out. But man, yeah. So hopefully, like I said, we got 2 weeks, man. We got 2 weeks to get it together. I think what I want to do, like tomorrow, I'll try hum again. Well, yeah, I'm gonna start probably around about. I think I gotta drop her off 8 o'clock. Go out about 8 o'clock. Probably drive till about 9, 11, somewhere in that area. Because I know between 9 and 11, they got some surge that's kind of up north. So I'll probably use Uber for a little bit. And you'll see on the apps that I was doing, all the services up north between 9 and 11. Nothing down south where I was. So I'm going to try to do hum and go up north, do some Uber up there, and just kind of like hightail it back home. But tomorrow, man, we got to start getting money. Because like I said, this has been the slowest week for me in a long time. Uber, I don't even know how much I made on Uber. I'm starting to make more now on my private rides than I'm doing with Uber. And I think Uber is starting to realize that, which is why they're moving over to Vimmo and all this other crazy shit. They realize a lot of us, man, they're like, we see these drivers online. We ain't hitting up customer support complaining about shit. We ain't doing nothing. They see us online all the time and they see us doing rides, but then all of a sudden they just see us drop the fuck off. And they like, something's going on. Because these drivers, like we used to have online time running all day long. Now we'll do like a ride or two. They don't see us for like 3 hours. Then we start riding again. They be like, wait a minute, something's going on. Yeah, don't forget the drop off shit. Yeah, them cash rides been great, man. And it's a lot of drivers out there that's willing to take that risk. They're speaking up for their money now, man. They're speaking up for their money. And I'm proud of them because we see a lot of drivers out that's in other areas. They pigeons, man. They fucking pigeons, chicken shit, pigeons. They be sitting there like, oh, man, I don't have that certain type of insurance. I can't do that. So I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to put myself at risk. Bro, you ain't never going to have no money. You ain't never going to get me. You think the apps are going to take care of you? If you're willing to take all these rides for shit, you think the apps are really going to want to just stop and say, oh, man, you know what? We see you not making a lot of money with us. Let us start paying you a little more so you can make a lot of more money with us. No, as long as you keep working for those shit dollars, they're going to keep saying, well, we got somebody who's willing to do this shit for less. Keep using them. He's working 60, 70, 80 hours a week, and we paying him like shit, and he just won't turn the apps off. He can't even figure it out. It's like, this motherfucker be making a killing right now. He making a killing. But yet instead, yeah, we got too comfortable with these apps, man. Make sure y'all create a summary itemization of your costs and expenses and send it in with your tax return. They're making threats to us about audits. Yeah, they're going to do that every year. We're going to audit drivers. We're going to audit this. We're going to audit that. I'm like, try. If you want. And the one thing about an audit is this. An audit, especially in something outside of a tax court, you become a defendant. They become a plaintiff. Now, most defendants, like I said, they can do an appeal. A plaintiff can't really do an appeal, but a defendant can do an appeal. So a lot of times they won't even take you to court. So even for anything they do, because they're scared that you're going to be a defendant and you're going to have your ability to say, I would like to have this case appealed in this way. And you can look up so many appeals are won because once they get out of the little kangaroo courts and shit out of the tax courts, get into a real fucking court, they don't stand a chance. Their own tax code fucks them up every time. It's just how it is. It's just how it is. Yeah, I do my private rides with the app on just so they can see where I'm everywhere. Them guys be out there getting like, fuck them. I won't do it. When I got a letter from them about canceling rides, oh, I get that shit all the time, especially on Lyft. Canceling rides too much is going to put your account at risk for deactivation. I'm like, so? I'm like, if you're just going to deactivate me, you would have did it already. You're telling me that, so I'll stop doing it. You need me more than I need you, apparently. That's why you're sending me this letter. Because you can deactivate people for any fucking reason, for no reason at all. People be just driving and they just get deactivated. So why are you sending me letters all the time saying it's a threat? If you was going to do it, you would have did it already. It's like, whatever. Yeah. This is Pathfinder. I'm just saying the JW point. What did you say? What'd you say? Say, was that time in the month? Can I make a reservation for next month? Why I? Greetings, Master Private Rider Drivers. What a great time to be alive. Witnessing all America seeing the truth for themselves. Entire 300 million Americans be coming. Voters for Trump. Let's get it. Let's get it. Like I said, and a lot of people are scared because the next administration. Now, don't you see how it's funny that all of a sudden that people see how big it is to do something with the border wall? The Democrats and Biden are all of a sudden talking about the border wall. Just all of a sudden. They never talked about it until now because they see more Americans are upset about it. They're upset. Yeah, they will deactivate you. Lyft is deactivating me before, but I'm right back on it. So they deactivate you for canceling or they just time you out? Like, how does that work? This is Jeff surges are now as high as fuck. $3 to $8 surges. Yeah, exactly. And then, see, the thing is, all praises, there were surges out the other night. I saw like 11, 12, 13, 18. Even King James, he texted me, he says, Jeff, it's surges in your area. I was like, well, I'm a little bit farther south. He says, dude, all these surges like 11, 12, 13. Within a minute, it was probably about a minute and a half, 2 minutes. Because he texted me, I hurry up and turn the phone on. As soon as I hit go online, all that shit disappeared. Everything he just texted me. He said, dude, it's surging bad in your area right now, dude. 11, 12. They don't want nobody to get the surge. It's fuckery. You've got to be like there. You got to turn your phone on real quick and hurry up and trap them or something because they'll take it away like that quick. Yeah, they playing games with them surges, man. And it's bait. They want to bait you to an area by putting a big number up somewhere. But the moment they see you're in that area, oh, surge is gone. They're going to pull it because they say, oh, we don't want to pay nobody that shit for real. We just want to get drivers down there because we're getting a few requests from down there. We can make some money. So they threw like 11. I don't think it was $18. It was crazy. And King James, he says, dude, it's surging bad in your area right now. I said, shit, I'm just a little bit south of where I am. Man, I looked at them surges. I was like, oh, shit. Let me turn my app on real quick. I could probably, Paw Patrol. Man, as soon as I turn the app on, bloop, that shit disappeared. I was like, so I texted him back and said, this is what it says on my end now. He was like, oh, man, they took it that fast. I was like, yup. Because they saw I was not too far from it. It's like, oh, shit, somebody's actually down there. Like, yep, exactly. I'm telling you, young boy, that's what it is, man. A carrot over your head. That's it. The rise of the private driver. We are Uber and the companies they own Lyft. We private drivers are Uber's direct competition. That's right. And then I just heard, too, on Professor's channel, Dara is trying to force all drivers to go EV now. Like he's trying to get the U.S. government to force us to go EV. The U.S. government forcing a private citizen on what type of car to buy. Ain't that some shit? We're private citizens. How can you say, hey, we're going to force you guys to buy these type of cars to drive on apps that can deactivate your ass at any minute? I'm sorry, but if you're going to force me to buy a certain type of car, you better give me some type of guarantee that I can get the money to pay for this motherfucker. Because you as the government can't mandate me to buy a vehicle to do anything for a living just because this company says we want these type of cars on our apps. As soon as we buy the car, a week later, they can deactivate you for no reason. Can you call the government? Hey, Uber and Lyft just deactivated me on the app. Well, sorry, man, but I bought this car because you guys said that we need to buy cars to be on the app, and we had to go buy cars. So I traded my car and I bought. Sorry, I don't know what to tell you. So yeah, the government cannot be involved in this. This is not public business. This is private business. So therefore, my private car is my private car. That's a private deal. You can't tell me, well, Jeff, in order for you to work for this company, you've got to go buy EV, trade in. That's like saying, You know, in order to work for, let's say, McDonald's, in order for work for McDonald's, you have to buy a condo. You can't rent an apartment anymore. You have to go buy a condo so you can work at McDonald's. Why? Because we love to have homeowners working at McDonald's now. Because like we like to have EV owners working at Uber and Lyft now. If you're not making everybody in America buy an EV, if you're not saying everybody who's a citizen of this country has to buy an EV, how can you force a handful of us to buy EVs just to promote and pump y'all agenda about global warming and shit like that? We get deactivated the next week. We asked out. We got this car sitting here now. I mean, Lyft already did that shit with Lux. The government never stepped up for drivers and, hey, man, you kind of rug pulled these people. They all invested all this money into vehicles to drive this certain tier, all put up this money, and then you just rug pulled them. And now they don't get a return on their investment now. It's like buying crypto or anything else. Yes, force independent contractor. That's what I'm saying. And it's like, hey, thank you, Teresa. Thank you. Says we appreciate all you do for us, support. And that's the thing. They can't force us to go buy these cars as independent contractors because they can deactivate us at any minute. But Dara's reaching out to the U.S. government saying, can you force people to buy EVs? It's like, bro, what kind of shit is this? Like for a corporation to go, can you force Americans to do this? That's like forcing us to eat white bread. Can you force them to eat white bread if they work? But we don't want them to eat wheat bread. Can you just force them to all just have to buy white bread? Can you force everybody to wear Chuck Taylors now instead of Vans? Just make everybody wear Chucks now. How can you force somebody to buy a product? That shit's crazy. These cars are products, and you're forcing somebody to purchase something that we're not even guaranteed to get the money for. It's not like you giving it to us for free. We got to buy this shit. This is on our credit. This is coming out of our bank account. And we have no 100% guarantee that you're going to leave me like as a contractor, a well-paid contractor, enough to pay this shit off. No, you can't just do that to people. It's like, man, yeah, I don't want an EV. There's a war going on. And I'm going to tell you something, Robin. I'm going to tell you something right now about EVs. I respect everybody with an EV. I do, because everybody wants to do the novel thing, do the great thing and all that shit. And I get it. I get it. But you got to understand what an EMP is. Now, EMP is an electromagnetic pulse. It is actual. It's real. It's real. Thank you, Teresa. I appreciate that super chat. They want you to be in an EVB, causes surveillance you, and it drives itself back to the warehouse. Then your bill is delinquent. Trump will stop all this shit. Real shit. That's what I'm saying. Go Trump, get him. But like I was saying, Teresa, the same thing. EVs, electromagnetic pulses. What it does is it kills circuit boards. It kills circuitry and stuff like that. So if you have something that could be killed by electromagnetic pulse, look at all the storms we've been having lately. Think about it. All of the storms we've been having lately. Thunderstorms, lightning storms, HARP. You know what HARP is? HARP is a weather weapon. So if you got a weather weapon, you got everybody in EVs, you're controlling the thunder and the lightning and everything else in the sky. You control EMP can basically wipe out every piece of mobility if everybody's driving to something electric. You can even EMP a whole region. Say, I want to do the East Coast. You EMP them. It looks like a storm coming up, everybody. That's HARP. Big storms coming up, this and that coming up. That's HARP. Next thing you know, all the EVs are out. What just happened in the cold weather with all the EVs? What just happened? A lot of people had to push EVs. That shit is real. That shit's not made up. It's not. People were pushing EVs through snow. They were pushing things. Once you alter the weather and you change the weather, you create issues with mobility. You can't tell people, stay home, don't leave, just stay home, don't go outside. They tried to do that during the pandemic and people were still getting outside. So what do? You want to crash mobility? EMP it. That's it. Alter the weather. Do something. Electromagnetic pulse. You can shut everybody out with freezing cold weather. You can shut them out with floods so they can't move around. Flood everything. They can't move around with floods. Then you got thunderstorms, tornadoes. EMPs are next. They're just setting everybody up right now. This is the big setup right now. Yeah, they can shut cars down with a push of a button. Yeah, look at the weather. Look at the weather. Yeah, 45 had a meet with Teamsters. He told them he wants China to build the cars here. Robin, we got Americans here. We got and all these Chinese people coming up to our southern border, they're doing surveillance right now. They had a big ass weather balloon when Trump was here. Well, that when Biden first started, they had a big ass weather balloon floating across our continent, surveying our areas. It was a big ass spy balloon. So they was like, wait a minute, why we got a spy balloon when we could just put spies there? The fuck, we got a big ass balloon. We can just send them up through the southern border. You know how many Chinese people are coming up through the southern border, all spies and everything like that? They even had the video showing all the Chinese people standing at the hotels with Chinese writing in hotels in South America. South America and Mexico has hotels with Chinese writing all in these hotels because they're expecting Chinese people to be there. They're giving them instructions, directions, telling them where to go, what to do, who to talk to. If you come in my neighborhood, I'm mainly just, this is all English and Spanish. You're going to see a whole bunch of Chinese writing here because we don't really expect Chinese people to come through at that level. It's like you can learn English, you can learn Spanish, you will learn that here. But how are you in the middle of Mexico? And your hotels, all these hotels along this journey path, got all this Chinese documentation and Chinese writing everywhere. This is a setup. You don't just go somewhere. That's like me going somewhere and all of a sudden seeing a language that I really only see the people of every blue moon. The whole place is in their language. Like, what the fuck? Where people are doing that shit? They're expecting something. They're doing something. They don't need a spy balloon to go across America. They just send them up through the fucking border. That's it. Yeah, Biden is soft. Yeah. I saw a Tesla in San Diego like drive through a flooded street. Bighorn Cab, this is what I think about electricity mixed with water. This is what I think. I think about being in the bathtub and a TV falling into the fucking bathtub. If you're in the bathtub and the TV falls in the bathtub, you're mixing electricity with water. So if I'm in a Tesla and I'm going through a flooded region or something like that, I keep thinking about a TV in a bathtub. Because if I'm like, do I want to be the one that tests out how many volts this fucking car really got in it? Do I want to be that one? I mean, I know it's going to happen if I drop a TV in a bathtub, so I don't want to be that one. I'm not testing that. I already know what that is. But if you're telling me this car got this many fucking volts in it, this many volts, all it takes is for one of these wires to be exposed. One wire can be exposed. Anything can be exposed, not completely waterproofed or something like that. And you put me in water, it blows me up, it explodes, or I get electrocuted in my own car. Because I think about bathtubs and water. That's it. So putting me in a fully electric, high power, I'm like, man, I don't know. I don't trust that. Yeah, it's hard to put out fires in an EV because of the temperatures that they burn at. The temperatures are way too high. Plus, with the type of compounds inside of those batteries, it just never goes out. Says, I'm awake. You have to buy the $10,000 battery, not designed for 100,000 miles of annual driving. Yeah. And that's the thing. I don't trust, the physics behind it. When you start mixing in the elements, like I said, a lot of people didn't understand how it would work in cold weather. So you got a lot of people in cold weather climates that own these cars that don't charge well in cold weather. They just don't charge well. I mean, people can say, oh, my car is okay. Well, you probably don't live in a freezing cold place, or you probably put yours in a heated garage or a covered garage or something else. You're probably doing something to ensure this car stays charged. I don't know, because I don't drive a Tesla. I don't live in a cold place. But there's enough complaints we're seeing online to say somebody at the factories didn't see this. They didn't see this. So what do? If you want to freeze out everybody, if America's all got EVs, everybody in the world has EVs in 2030, nothing but EVs. All you got to do is harp these motherfuckers out. Freeze everything, EMP everything. You're done. You can't do nothing. There's nothing you can really do. Now, when you have an old school car, like from the 70s, the 80s, stuff like that, the 60s, those don't have a lot of electronics to it. They just don't have a lot of electronics. So you can easily get around motherboards and shit like that, issues that EMPs kind of, when they fry out, soldering boards and shit like that, like little motherboards, all the soldering gets fried and stuff like that. This really don't affect it because you have straight wires going to ignitions, going to batteries. It's real easy. Once you EMP something, you're frying soldering on motherboards. That's it. And that's all new shit. That BMW outside probably won't even fucking start. You fry the motherboards in that shit, it ain't going nowhere. It's like click, click, click. Can't go no fucking where. Done. So I got this big ass 2011 Jeep sitting out there. Got that old ass fucking Escalade out there. That motherfucker might run. The Escalade might not. It's a little too electric. But that Jeep ain't that electric. That motherfucker's just basic as hell. Yeah, I saw a lot of EVs on the side of the highway from fires in Las Vegas last year. Damn, fires? What? This is Cajun Jeff Zoot. What's Cajun? Look, what time should he be out next week during the waste management? 5 a.m. Oh man, I'm not going on no 5 o'clock in the morning because the waste management don't start till about, I think the tea time is around about 8 or 9, maybe. Tea time's about 8 or 9. A lot of people gonna be eating breakfast, getting shit done. this and that. They might watch the initial tee off. A lot of people usually go out because they're drunk the night before. So a lot of people ain't waking up that early. They're going to start trying to show up around 11, stuff like that. Wednesday is the Pro-Am. So, yeah. So what you want to do is be up there probably around about 9, 10. 5 a.m. is real early. 5 a.m. is early. But everybody's going to start doing shit Sunday. So make sure airport is Saturday, Sunday. Shit starting on Monday. So Saturday, Sunday, crazy airports. If you can cash ride it. Because I guarantee it's a whole bunch of fucking pigeons going to be at the airport. A bunch of pigeons driving to Scottsdale for $8. Airport to Scottsdale, $8, $8, $9, $9. They're going to be doing that shit all fucking day. It's not going to be surging like we think. So what you do is I don't know. See, that's me with my small ass trunk again. I love to show up and tell somebody, hey man, all they offer me is $11 for this ride. Normally we do these rides for $25. I'm like, oh shit, well they charging us $52. Okay, they $52 and they giving me $11 out of the $52. Okay, tell you what, we'll do this shit for $40. It's like, and I'll do Scottsdale rides for $40 all day from the airport. $40 all day. I know it, man. Pigeons is crazy. That's what the motherfuckers is. Park pigeons. A whole bunch of fucking park pigeons chasing popcorn and shit. You throw them motherfucking cheap ass rides out there. Motherfuckers eating these motherfuckers. Can't wait to see how many more cheap ass popcorn rides they got. Fucking pigeon rides. It says, don't put a rechargeable lithium battery in your pocket with keys. If they touch the keys, they can heat up in your pocket and you feel like you're on fire. Oh, Robin, have you seen those videos on YouTube about people with their phones in their pockets next to keys and shit like that? And the phone explodes in their pocket. Man, people be getting like 3rd-degree burns, be blowing holes in their legs and shit. I never knew that. See, I keep my phone by itself in the lower pocket down by my knee. I do not put it in the same, because ever since I saw them videos, like sometimes I'll have my keys, I'll make a mistake and put my keys in my right pocket. Then I'll put my phone in there. I'll feel them hit the keys. I'll take that shit out quick as a motherfucker. I'm like, dude, they hit the keys. I'm like, nope, not doing that. Put the motherfuckers in another pocket. Like, no, my phone and my keys never touch. Never touch. Because the keys got that signals to the car all the time. I don't know what type of batteries in these phones, but all I know is when I see them people's pockets exploding and shit because they got keys and phones in the same pocket, nope, I'm done with that shit. Done with it. So Sweden has seen the coldest temperatures of the century. When it turned -34 Celsius, they had to cancel almost all buses. The new electric buses couldn't handle the extreme cold. Tell you, Forerunner, they didn't think it all the way through. Because what they've been doing, what people need to understand is that weather on this earth is a pendulum. It's a pendulum. So as extreme as hot as it gets, as extreme cold as it gets. It's an equilibrium. So when people say it's global warming, we can fight back and say, actually, this is global freezing. Because we've seen some of the worst winters on record over the past maybe 5 years. I remember when it froze in St. Louis and it was taking people like 3 hours to go a mile. It was that frozen in St. Louis. People couldn't even go on a highway. 2 threads just stuck. Ice everywhere. We've seen some of the worst winters. It's the pendulum. People say, oh, it's global warming. Well, it could be global freezing. It's a pendulum. But they're only seeing one side of it. Global warming. Like, no, motherfuckers, we didn't have record cold shit. We'd have some crazy stuff going on, man. And it's like, yeah, man. And I'm sitting there like, was it Jeff? You were blessed with common sense, which is lacking today. And Paris, I'm going to tell you like that. When we see all of these storms and all these tornadoes and stuff happening in places that they shouldn't happen. I mean, my son, he hit me up. He's down in Port St. Lucie. One day he hit me up. He was like, hey, Dad. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, man? You be in school. He said, I'm just waking up. These motherfuckers had 4 tornadoes in Florida. He said, yeah, it was like 4 tornadoes happened like, 30 minutes away from us. I'm like, what? 4? He said, one day it was just real warm, and the next day it was freezing cold. I'm like, in fucking Florida, it was freezing. It was freezing cold, Dad. It was like warm, and it was freezing cold, and it was like 4 tornadoes. Weather is a pendulum. It's got to balance itself out. It's not going to be like super hot, then regular, super hot, then regular, super hot. No, it's going to go super hot, freezing cold, super hot, freezing cold. And at some point, it's going to start balancing itself out to where it's like this. It's only going like this and this. Because right now it's way up, way down, way up, way down. So maybe it could be freezing cold temperatures are the ones that are creating the extremely hot temperatures. Could be. Thank you, Charvel, for the super chat, brother. Uber triple X rated. That's funny shit. That triple X, the 2100 temp will increase by 0.0004 degrees. Exactly. And yeah, we talking about global warming. I'm like, come on, man. Come on. It's like, Damn, the entire economy collapsed and these people act like nothing going on. Telling you, Fantan Easy. Uber X rated, Uber triple X rated up. That's just funny. This is, man, Dare said in the interview, it doesn't have to be EVs. It could be rickshaws as long as it's in compliance. What's rickshaws? I don't know what rickshaws is. Secure Leaf on Greenway, Hayden, and Frank Lloyd Wright is a good spot to pick up during the golf tournament. Yeah, Curaleaf, yeah. I'm telling you, B-Move, that's where I go. I'm always on Frank Lloyd Wright. I'm up and down Frank Lloyd Wright all day because I go to Princess Pima Hotel on Scottsdale Road, back down straight to Frank Lloyd Wright, cruise back down there by Twin Peaks, the Harley area, the Harley Davidson store, all those little, they got parties. Back behind the Harley Davidson store is all warehouses and it's all like big spaces. They throw big parties in all those big spaces. So if you sit there and just, hang out, you'll see people walking out of the parties. This year, what I'm thinking about doing, have my rideshare gears on, having all my private rideshare on, asking people, hey, man, you guys need private rides to any hotels or anything in the area? You don't have to worry about Ubers, Lyfts. I'm doing private rides back and forth to the hotel. Oh, shit, if you doing it already, we just got to go to Princess Pima right up here. Cool, $25? Oh, man, 25 all day. Let's go. Princess Pima is only like maybe up there is maybe 2.5 miles. That's it. From Frank, 2.5 miles, you're getting $25. That's it. So Jeff, Florida ain't that bad. Hey, he said it was freezing. He said it had tornadoes and everything, man. He said it was 4 tornadoes and all that. How much I make last year at Waste Management? Well, Waste Management was fucked up last year because we had the Super Bowl. I made $3,600 in 5 days. $3,600. I got the video on my channel. It was saying $3,600, and I showed all my numbers, all my shit on both apps and everything else like that. But again, it was screwed up because we had Super Bowl. Super Bowl took a lot of drivers out to the stadium, downtown, doing the crazy shit. So we all were up in Scottsdale making fucking bank. Now, this year, there's not two different, events going on. So it's that 3,600 is a once in a lifetime incident and it's skewed. I'll never make that much again ever in 5 days, ever. I can tell you that shit with 100% guarantee. I'll never make that much in 5 days ever again. It was screwed up because once you got all these drivers trying to do downtown, trying to get to the Super Bowl, trying to do all the Super Bowl events, trying to go everywhere, and we're trying to do, waste management on the other end of town. It was like, and we didn't have Waymo involved. Waymo was not involved like it is now. So shit was way different back then. So last year, it will be nothing. I mean, I'd be surprised if I make 1,500. I'd be shocked if I made 1,500. I'll be really shocked if I pull $1,500 a week on the apps. Because I mean, private rides, if I can link up private rides, I got it. But on the apps, like I said, I made 3,600 last year. This year, shit, 15, 14, I guarantee. And I'll be cool with that shit because I know they're going to be throwing trash out. We got all these pigeons out there on the fucking road now. Rickshaw is a tuk. Jeff, don't say never. Man, I don't know, man. It was last year, it was rough. We had Super Bowl running. Thank you, Mary Poppins. I appreciate that. Thank you for all you do for the drivers. Also for calling out these apps. You rock. Thank you, Miss Mary Poppins. Glad to see you back in the chat. I ain't seen you in a minute. I'll be bouncing around, checking out your channels and stuff like that, laughing at your videos. You got this with them private rides. Yeah, I hope so. And like I said, this year, private rides are going to be way more easier to do because I think more riders and drivers are discussing things right now. So the fact that a lot of drivers are helping the economy by speaking to riders, by speaking up about what we're going through. So drivers are kind of forcing that change and forcing that comfortability for riders to say, okay, then we'll just pay you straight cash. Drivers are doing that. The apps aren't doing that. The drivers out there talking and letting people know it's cool and it's safe and getting them somewhere safely and doing it safely and giving them business card. Drivers are changing the industry right now in real time. And it feels good to sit and when I talk to somebody and they already hip the shit already. Like, oh yeah, man, I talked to a driver the other day. He said, you guys aren't getting your tips and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm just going to pay you in cash. Drivers are making the changes. It is not the apps doing that. Every smart ass driver that's not no fucking pigeon, that's not no fucking crumb snatcher. All these drivers that are talking and opening their mouths are feeding the industry right now. Y'all feeding the industry the right way. So when I'm out there, I'm chatting with people, talking to people, letting them know this and that. When I was in Walmart, I was telling a couple of people about, the podcast at Walmart. I was like, oh, man, I'm going to check out your podcast, man. I'm going to check that out. I was like, yeah, man, trust me, they do. You'll learn a lot from drivers. I said, you can talk to other people that use Uber and Lyft or whatever to check out the channel too, man. Because we're just trying to help people out. The apps are taking all the economy out of our neighborhoods and not putting money back into our neighborhoods through paying us drivers. We're the ones that shop at the Walmarts around here. We're the ones that order, McDonald's and Burger King and Mexican food. We put all that money right back into our neighborhoods. The apps are taking that money away from us and not returning it. So drivers and riders linking up and talking to each other. Like all you guys that are doing rides in your cities, in your states, and not even being scared to say shit. That's massive. It's massive. It's changing the industry. And the apps know it's changing the industry, because why would Uber say, hey, we're linking up with Venmo? Why would they say that? Because they know drivers are changing the industry. We've always had the fucking power. They keep trying to stop us with these little chess moves they doing. But it's like, dude, y'all can keep playing all y'all want to. Not every app is going to link with Uber. China don't even want Uber over there. It's a lot of places that don't even want Uber involved in their economy at all, because they know that Uber ain't nothing but a fucking cancer. They know it ain't nothing but a cancer. It's an economic cancer that's spread into so many communities, taking jobs, ruining how things are set up, trapping all the corporate profits. People ain't stupid. Cash App and Venmo, Zelle. Now, Venmo, they might have thought, oh, yeah, well, we can actually use, some help from Uber. Talk to Hertz. Hertz got their ass handed to them. Why do you think Uber moved over to Avis? Because Hertz got their ass handed to them, dealing with that fucking cancer. They dealt with that cancer called Uber. Uber made shit worse for them. Made them invest in all these EVs they had to turn around and get people to bring back just to sell. Uber is a cancer to the economy. A lot of people know that. And now we're letting riders know that. So I appreciate when I talk. I know that Brown Brady Hertz. Yeah, they love Hertz. Yeah. And a lot of people are talking to riders out there, and these riders are very receptive to the next driver they meet. Very receptive. So do not be scared to talk to her. Everybody's not reporting everybody once they realize we're doing this shit to benefit each other. Hey, I'm going to help you save $15. And you making me 20 on top of what? So you ain't even got to tip me, motherfucker. You ain't got to tip me. And you saving $15. You ain't even got to tip me. I'm happy with making 35. I'm happy with making 35 because they charging you 50. I'm just saying 35 because I don't want to get, $19. It's like, no, let's help each other out. And when people are doing that and seeing that drivers are willing to keep that money in their pocket, oh, man, shit. Drivers are changing the rideshare industry in real time. We're seeing it. Everybody stand up. Everybody fighting it. Yeah, set up guaranteed round trips, fares paid up front. I'm telling you, Rick, that's what it is, man. And you set it up right. Give them your card. Get a down payment on it. Get a deposit on it. Let them know you're going to be in the area. They'll do it. They'll say, hey, man, we're ready to go. We told you at 1:30. It's 1:25. Whenever you come back, ready to go. You already on your way back because you knew it was going to be at 1:30. You just sitting at Circle K. You like, oh, I did 2 quick rides real quick. I'm back at Circle K. You should have picked up your private ride, drop them off. You back on the app again. And a lot of times, people are scared to open their mouths about it. And just like when I was telling Professor earlier, I'm glad he put his integrity on the line. I'm glad he put himself in front of the punches, because now we see it's encouraged other drivers to speak out online, putting himself in front of the punches, talking about private rides. We talk about that shit even with drive. Oh, you ain't got no commercial insurance. You guys are going to get deactivated. You guys are going to get called. We still putting ourselves in front. Keep swinging if you want to. We could take it all. Keep swinging. We so used to seeing one person's getting swung on all the time. Now look at all of us. Look at all of us taking all these punches. These drivers can't swing on all of us. All these drivers is hating the way that we doing shit. Seeing that how the economy has changed. I guarantee those raggedy motherfuckers is out here using our same strategies. Everybody on here complaining about commercial insurance, talking about we can't do this, is against policies. I bet these motherfuckers is out there doing the same shit we doing. But they sitting online. I wouldn't do that if I was you. Guarantee these motherfuckers, hey, you know what? Normally I get paid, like 25 for this, but I'm only getting like 9. I guarantee the same motherfuckers doing what we do, but yet they want to get online and talk shit, acting like they doing something important. Oh, I'm going to save the apps. I'm going to talk shit on your videos and save the apps. You guys are idiots. Same motherfucker at a bar right now. Hey, man, I'm normally I get like $30 for this. I do it for 30. You're like, hey, weren't you that motherfucker online talking shit? Yeah, you caught me. You gonna give me 30 or what? It's like, exactly, motherfucker. We caught you talking shit, and yet you doing the same shit we doing. Don't play. We know how the game work. We know how the game work. Closed mouths don't get fed. Desperate drivers don't get bread. Boo. That's that Birdman shit. Pitches like a motherfucker. Boo. I swear the next video I'll make, I'm gonna have a fucking Birdman fucking meme on that shit. So for all you motherfucking pigeons, boo, Birdman's your daddy. I'm gonna have to fucking find a Birdman song to play with one of my shorts or some shit like that. All these motherfucking pigeons gonna hear that shit. Ooh, they're like, oh shit. I think Bird Daddy just called us. Yeah, exactly. You fucking pigeons. Quit taking them shit rides. Yeah, most private clients tip on top of the fare. It happens so often. Yeah, Merlin. Hey, the other day, even it happened to somebody the other day. Like they were telling me they charged the person like 30, 35 or something. They were giving them a discount. The person paid them more than what they even paid Uber. I don't know who the hell. Somebody messaged me that the other day. They're like, yeah, man, I just did a ride, and I told the person, like, let's say $35. They end up giving me like $60, which is more than what they even paid the app. They were just happy as shit to have a cool ass driver. People don't mind paying us. They don't mind paying us. It's the apps. The apps don't want to fucking pay us. Like Big Head, hey, closed mouths don't get fed. Kev just told you, closed mouths don't get fed. Big Logan said, desperate drivers don't get bread. So y'all gotta go out there. This is Bird. Miss Bird said, Jeff, you gotta do the hand rub. Woo! Like this shit. Is you done or is you finished? I'm gonna say that shit to one of them haters on my fucking channel. Is you done or is you finished? Which one is it? You done or you finished? No. Oh, Rick said that was me out of my neighborhood. Showed up, canceled ride, told the guy I do for 40. Gave me. That's right, Rick. You sent me that text. I'm like, somebody just sent me that shit. That was you. Because I'm like, I remember because should be coming through my phone so fast. Sometimes, man, I'll be fucking half asleep. It was Rick. He did that shit. He texted me that. And the guy paid more than what the app was even charging him. I'm like, man. But see, Rick, you different though, Rick. You a straight up dude that don't mind speaking up for your money. You don't mind speaking up for your worth. We got to figure out how to get, riders to get that courage to even initiate that conversation. Because a lot of them are scared. These motherfuckers got them scared. Oh man, if you say something to a rider, they're gonna report you. You don't have insurance, you're gonna get reported. They be scared as a motherfucker. Rick, how much money have you made doing this shit? Private rides, crazy rides, tons of money. Just giving people a better option that works out better for them and for you as a contractor. Fuck these apps, because these apps are saying that same shit. Fuck these drivers. That's what these apps are saying. But they want to sit there and play, cuddly cakes with these motherfucking apps. Oh yeah, man. I'm not gonna disrespect the app. If they want me to do it for $7, I'll do it for $7. Meanwhile, this motherfucker paid $38 for the ride, and you doing it for $7. These motherfuckers want to pay $38 for it. Just tell them, hey man, I'll do this for $25. Bet 25. Damn, I just paid 38. 25 is a good ass hood. Hey, here you go. Here's 25. But these little cuddle cake motherfuckers, these goddamn pigeons out there, it's taking $7. Oh, it gets to my, it goes towards my bonus. I get $1 per ride bonus at the end of the week. Bro, you take $7 plus a $1 bonus instead of taking $25. That's why these motherfuckers don't make it in business. They don't have it up here, man. Profits matter. Bank accounts matter. And you see all these people online. Look at my app. Look at how many rides I did. Look at how many hours. I'm a hard worker. Look how many hours I put online. Can't nobody do 84 hours. I'm hustling. Look at this 84 hours I'm doing. You're an idiot, you pigeon. It does not take 84 hours to make that much money. It takes brains. You could do that shit in a fraction of the time with a brain. But when you got a bird brain, you pigeoning it with fucking goddamn popcorn all over the ground, you ain't making it nowhere fast. It's a waste of opportunity, a waste of time. Man, yeah, Dalton is also crushing it on that end. Yeah, all Dalton, man, because he's got them Teslas. Dalton sent me a video of him and his wife designing their business cards. Man, them business cards is hot with them two fucking Teslas on front. Them business cards is hot. And I was like, bruh, I said, all you need, because when she flipped the card over, I said, all you need on the back, because he's got the Tesla symbol on the back. I said, you need to put a QR code on each side of the Tesla symbol. You need to put Zelle, Venmo, Cash App, just put 2 QR codes on the side. But the card is flawless. The card is flawless. I mean, with the two, he got the Model Y and the Model 3, I think, sitting on the front. Man, both of them white, clean as hell, just the way that the angle that they're shaped and everything. It makes you want to take a fucking ride. Them cards are nice. My card, it only shows like the front of my car. That's it. That's all it shows. I wish I would have set it up like how he has his card set up. When my next set of cards, I'm going to do it like how he did those. I'm going to have my car bigger, sitting at an angle like that, so it shows the whole card, not just the front end. I really like how he did his cards. It gave me an idea, and I was like, damn, man, them cards are sick. Got his number and everything up under the bottom. I'm like, dude, them cards is hot. Them cards is hot. And I was like, man, you just gave me an idea for my next cards. That's all I know. Because that shit, it makes you want to use it. Imagine taking that Tesla card out, seeing them two white badass fucking Tesla with custom wheels and shit on it, going, I'm calling this for our ride right here. This is who I want to pick me up. Fuck that shit. I'm calling this dude right here. And that's how you sell yourself. That's how you sell your service. You don't let Uber and Lyft sell you that. Like, no. You sell yourself. That's it. Share the Forbes link for passengers to text to go viral among passengers to passengers. What's the Forbes link for passengers to text and go viral among passengers to passengers? I don't know what that is, Teresa. I don't know what that is. Was it a link on there? Hold up for a second. Let me try some. Where is Teresa at? Let me see. All right, Teresa. I got you in as a mod right now. So if you want, do me a favor and share that link. Whatever link you got, just share that link and tell us what it is. Because like I said, we got Big Cav's link up there right now. Big Cav's link is telling people exactly how they can see how much the rider paid so it can help you negotiate a better price. That's what this link is about. So I'm going to go watch that video after I get off this live stream because it's going to help me tomorrow, definitely. It's going to help me tomorrow because I want to see exactly what's going on. B Mook said the brakes on my car barely work, but I don't give a fuck. This motherfucker sliding around corners. They be like, what's wrong with your brakes? Bitch, I'm drifting. Ain't nothing wrong with my brakes. I don't think you're drifting. I think something's wrong with your brakes, bitch. I'm Tokyo Drift. Just get in. I think something's wrong with your brakes. Ain't nothing wrong with my brakes. Motherfucker hit that corner. Like this motherfucker was sideways the whole ride. I'm drifting. I don't think he's drifting. I think he needs new brakes. He don't want to admit it. So I'm getting that competition. Hell yeah, Rock. I'm telling you, man. It's called the JW300 Mafia. That's it. So we have a little group on Telegram, about 9 drivers so far. If there's anybody that wants to join the group in Vegas or Arizona, hit me up. The JW300 Mafia. Rick, what you can do, man, is go grab the link. Go grab the link from that. I think you can grab a link for people to join and just put the link on here. I don't know how that works. Like, I still haven't downloaded Telegram, man. I got to download some shit to my phone. I'll be making sure my phone ain't got, I've been taking off videos, clearing up fucking space and everything on my shit. Because I had to put Hum on there. So I had to delete a whole bunch of videos, move shit over to my laptop just so I could put Hum on there. Because I hate using all my RAM. I like my phone to move fast. So I just take a lot of shit off, keep my phone moving fast. But yeah, he gets a little bouncy on the speed bumps too with shocks and struts gone. B-Moo, you stupid. He gets a little bouncy on the speed bumps too with the shocks and the struts gone. They got no struts, no shocks, no brakes. Motherfucker, you got Uber drift. They be like, man, what did you just come up, man? That's Uber drift, man. That shit's sick. Motherfucker ain't got no shocks, no struts, and the brakes is gone. That shit was fun. I'm thinking about calling him back. This mother like, Mom, can we get Uber drift again? That was pretty fun. B-Moo like, I'll be there in a minute. Motherfucker like damn. My kid loves your car. Please never get it fixed. Don't worry, bitch. I'm not. Like, oh, all right, there it is right there. Okay, that's the Telegram one, right, Rick? Is that for Telegram? What is that for? What's that link for? Fucking roller coaster. It's like, he ain't never getting his car fixed. This shit's like a roller coaster ride without going to the carnival. What the man? This is, bro, they stealing on shop and pay orders. I'm calling them as soon as 1 hour is over. What? So what they doing, man? How they stealing on shopping orders? What are they doing? Say Nick's in there. He's cool. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Yeah. All right. I'll see right there. Okay. Nick is in there. He's a cool cat. Yeah. Nick. All right. Talking about Uber. All right. So that right there. All right. Let me see something real quick. I'm going to try to pin Rick's up there. Replace pin. Okay, cool. So I just put Rick's up there. I took Kev's down. I put Rick's up there. So Kev, his pin is going to be in there for the first half of the live stream. So you can always go get Kev so you can find out how to do, how to see the passenger price and everything on there. Now Rick's is up there, but that's the actual chat for Telegram and everything, so people can pass messages back and forth. Yes, the Telegram group. Okay, cool. I'm gonna download Telegram and I'll get into. And I'm in Rideshare Lisa's group on Discord. Like, but that's the thing. I don't know how to work Discord, but I got it on it's my kid shit. But I open it and it's a whole bunch of shit on Discord. I'm like, what are all these fucking groups that my kid is in, man? It's like I gotta fucking figure out how to undo all these groups. He's got way too much shit going on his Discord account because I took it from him because he don't use it no more, and I was trying to use it. But it's like, holy shit, man! I'm gonna have to go fucking. I'm gonna go to a YouTube channel and see how to work Discord because I need to get all this shit cleaned up. His Discord account there's a gazillion fucking things going on. I'm like, dude, you screwed his account up so bad. And I got Rideshare Lisa in there, and I think I got another group. I only got 2 groups. It's about 100 motherfucking groups in there. Just fucking notifications like crazy. And I'm like always putting stop notification, stop notification, stop notification. I'm like, dude, what did you do to this damn thing? Oh, Rideshare Professor. I love that. First 10 drivers, 10 free codes to Jeff subscribers. Private code chauffeur/driver course. Use code UberJeepAZ. Hey, that right there. All right, y'all got it right here, man. The first 10 drivers, Professor, he just blessed us right there. First 10 drivers, 10 free codes. All right, Rick, I'm gonna have to replace those real quick with this one. All right, there you go. It's pinned up in the chat. The first 10 drivers, 10 free codes to Jeff subscribers. Private code UberJeep. Private code or private chauffeur driver course. Use the code UberJeepAZ. There we go. So if you guys want to get that course, like I said, it's got a lot of good information. It's like a lot of information. It's like over information. You're going to have an abundance of information so you can choose your own direction where to go. And that's how I used to do when I was corporate. I always gave my boss too much information. I would only do it to my boss. You'd always say, Jeff, you're too thorough. You're too thorough. You're giving too much information. Only give what people ask. That way, you don't create more questions. But I'm kind of like how the professor is. I like to give thorough information. I give an overabundance so you don't have to ask me much. And like I said, thank you, Professor. We appreciate that, brother. We appreciate that. So if anybody's ready to start going down that private chauffeur course, you want to start getting, like I said, I'm trying to buy a black SUV. Logan's been sending me expeditions and navigators and everything else like that to my thing because I'm really trying to come up with the money so I can get a black SUV just to get started. Like I said, I got the Jeep, I got the Beamer, but you need a black car. You really need a black SUV for some of these rides because that's what people are really accustomed to. That's what they're looking for. But doing that chauffeur driver course right there, UberJeepAZ, appreciate that, Professor. Appreciate that. I say he's pulling for drivers, man. He's out there pulling for drivers. And if you guys got success with the course, real shit, if you got success with it, don't be afraid to speak about it. Because just going through that course, it gave me enough courage to make my first rideshare, my first video for using that BMW. So I used it. And now, like when people see it or whatever, this and that, people say, oh man, I know you do private rides in that car. I say, yeah. I've sent people that link before and they go, dude, that car looks nice. It looks different now. So I need to redo a video. I need to redo it. Yeah, that's right, kid. That's what I do. Under promise, but over deliver. Yeah, that's what it is, man. Man, yeah. So Professor, he hooked us up with that, man. What up, Chris D? Back again. Tag team back again. The rideshare professor is the voice of the drivers. I'm telling you, man. And he's never been different, never been anything different. And he's one of those people that's willing to see people succeed because if you succeed and you remember the source of your success, always give back to the source. Always say, hey, you know what? And I tell people, even on my channel, I would have never made it this far in life had it not been for a lot of people. And a lot of people will help you along your path in certain ways that some people won't. They see you and they want to use you, but some people will give you something and say, hey, I want to give you something. I want to help you out. And that's what Professor just did. I want to give you something. I want to help you out. Use this information because information is power. Use this information and start developing something. And once you start doing that, man, him and Sergio make a great couple. Yeah, they be out here trying to do it, man. They got 2 of the biggest channels on YouTube right now that's dealing with drivers right now and dealing with what the apps are doing. 2 of the largest channels. So, and I tell a lot of people, watch every channel out there. I don't tell people not to watch the Rideshare Guy. You have to watch everything. Watch everything. I just choose to watch the professor more because I'm more in line with the direction of what he's doing. That's just me, though. It could be something else like more in line with what Sergio's doing and all that. I just watch the professor more because my energy is on that level, and I really want to, emulate and help what he's doing for these drivers out in the community. That's just me. And like I said, and he keeps everybody up to speed. I mean, he drops probably about 5 videos a day. So you're not going to miss anything. As long as you sub to his channel and you get him, like I open by my home page, he's right on my home page. So I always click like on the video so I know that I watched it, because I watch so many of his videos. I have to click like to make sure I have watched that already. Because I'm always watching them as they pop up on my home screen. But he keeps you in the loop, and it gives us something to talk about. Like when I talked about, UK, standing up and with the taxes and all this stuff, I got that information from his page. I've run some of his video stream on some of my videos too, because it's in line with what I'm doing. And YouTube actually looks for that. They look for similarities in videos, and they say, since this person watched this video, they might like your content. So I tend to watch more content that's more like the direction and the energy of what I'm doing. It's how it works out. And that's how information, that's why I think this protest is going to work. That's why I think it's going to work. Because we have so much energy behind this. So many drivers out there that really, the light switch is turned on because we're seeing the reality of what's going on. We're seeing them steal tips, seeing them steal fares, seeing them play us. We see the reality, and now we finally got the platform to speak about the reality. Nobody shields it. You go to Professor's channel, I guarantee you could talk about whatever happened to you on this channel. You're not going to get blocked or flagged or booted off the channel. It's not going to happen. So what you do is you go to a platform to speak, and you find like energy, you find common energy. And that's why when I got the message the other day, I ended up putting that into a video today showing how she was getting 445. She contacted him, got upgraded to an XL. She got over $40 for that ride. That was a nugget for all you XL drivers out there. We're not XL drivers. I'm not an XL driver. So I can't use that. But just the fact that I can't use that don't mean I shouldn't give you that nugget. Same thing what the professor just did. He's already a private chauffeur. He's already got people working up on him, but he's willing to give you a nugget to say, I'm going to lift you guys up if you want to be lifted up. I want to give you another tool for your toolbox. If you need another tool in your toolbox, here it is right here. Yeah, here's his channel right there. YouTube.com/Ash Torsten. Yep. I'll promote it for sure. I'm telling you, Rick, because most of us don't realize, man, private drivers, we are the fight against these apps. These apps are not going to treat us right. They're going to try to bonus out all the new people. They're not going to bonus out anybody with knowledge and experience with true driver education. They're not going to try to pay us like that. So this is what the battle is about. It's about, are we going to stay profitable? Are we going to have the tools for the trade? Are we going to be able to navigate logistics and do things on our own without relying on these apps to sell us for $70, but give us $30 out of the 70? We can't live like this. We can't keep doing this. We've got to turn that corner. And like I said, I'm glad, on December the 31st, the professor and I, we kind of put, reality on the table. Said, this is reality. Dude, what we're talking about, how we're treating each other is not right. It's not healthy for you, I, or the rideshare community. It's not healthy for anybody involved. And I appreciated he came up with that, because like I said, sometimes it takes a calm perspective to look at things and say, Jeff, we got to do something bigger. You're latching on to the wrong type of energy. We got something bigger sitting in front of us. I'm working on protests. I'm working on this. I'm working on that. I can't be fucking with you, Jeff. I can't. If you want to help drivers, you need to understand what I'm trying to do. I'm like, you're right. You got a good point. You're right. You got a good point. Because I know sometimes how I could be, but every once in a while, you get into the locker room. Like I always talk about that in sports. You get into the locker room and you sit down and you really talk about what we got to do on that field out there. We can't be out on the field arguing in front of all of these fans. Can't be on the field arguing in front of all these people. We went to the locker room. This is not what we doing, man. We're going to go out there. We're going to win this shit. It's drivers against the apps. We got to go out there and win this shit. And I say, you know what? You're right. You're right. Let's do it. And so I'm glad, what happened on New Year's Eve with Lyft doing what they did and what Uber was doing what they did, because it really, like I said, every time people have funerals, more people start coming together, because sometimes it takes a tragedy to make people really step up and see what's really important about life. And that tragedy was occurring. And that's when the professor and I said, you know what? There's something bigger going on, man, than the shit that we're playing with back and forth. There's something bigger going on. And it woke us up out of our own little skirmish and said, there's a bigger battle, a much bigger battle that we be much better at fighting on the same side. We be much better at fighting that. I couldn't help but agree. And so sometimes, man, you gotta do it. And say, get the fuck on. Jeff says, goodbye, see you. We be doing that. Jeff, the crazy thing, I'm looking forward to the 14th more than waste management. Jesse, I'm telling you, brother, woo, the 14th, because I think this time we are really organized. We're getting more organized. We're getting better at this. I think a lot of drivers were like just ragtag crews and stuff like that in the beginning because nobody was really comprehending what the professor was saying. So, sometimes you got to, like, let's say you got a general in the army. You got a general who says, this is what we do. Okay, cool. But then you have like little lieutenants up under that actually talk to the troops directly. That's kind of how this war is going. So you got a general saying, this is what we need to do. This is when we need to plan our attack. Now you got little lieutenants. All of us satellite channels, we're nothing but a bunch of fucking lieutenants. That's all we are. So we talk to our troops. This is what we do. We're coming in this way. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. We're going to do this. We already got our directive. We already know what to do. We already know what the purpose is. It's for the betterment of drivers. We even got drivers going against us. Drivers going against us, fighting for them. We the 300. I tell motherfuckers, we the 300. We the wrong ones you want to go against. You don't want to mess with us. So it's like, we got the directive from the general. Now we the 300 coming up on around this flank. We coming this way. And when the 300 come through, hey, we do the best we can do for any driver that wants to do better. We do the best we can do for any driver that wants to do better. If you don't want to do better, you might get walked over because we trying to feed families. We trying to make sure everybody got money in their bank accounts, that nobody's struggling, that if you need your brakes fixed, fix your brakes. That's what we trying to do. That's what we coming for. We're coming for money. It's like, man, see, Obama is a part of the Pizzagate. Barry Soto was never born in USA. Should have never been born in Indonesia. Yeah. Was like good. The professor says, good to bring our international brothers and sisters into our channels. Good people, UK drivers, Australia, New Zealand, SA, Europe. Yeah. And I'm going to tell you something. We also got Canada. I've seen Canadian drivers on your channel, Professor. There's been Canadian drivers on your channel talking about Canada supports you. Toronto supports you. Queensland over there, like in Australia. I've been seeing a bunch of different countries. So this is different. For a lot of the drivers out there saying, oh, protests don't work. I don't think any protest has ever been a 2-month process of planning. 2-month process of getting energy, building up savings, moving forward. We've never seen a protest. I've never seen a protest in rideshare at this magnitude. I haven't. If anybody else has, it's news to me. But I've never seen a protest reaching so many continents, so many countries on the exact same day, people with the same sentiment, people saying the same thing, people with the same agendas of going out, proving a point to these apps that we are the drivers and that we deserve the dollars that we out there earning. This is not the same. Like I said, a lot of us are excited. I'm excited for the 14th. I know I'm doing a live stream that day. I would like to make it like 3, 4, 5 hours. That motherfucker might go for 12 hours. I don't know. It's like, if YouTube servers crash during my live stream, that's how you know. No. So Sergio was promoting it last week. We did a, by the way, video together. He is also contact journalist. He's in. And see, that's the thing. A lot of people, like I said, Sergio, a lot of those guys, they work in the shadows a lot. So once you understand, the psychology, and I'll tell you how war works and how battle works. You can't put all your strategies up front. You can't put all your battles right on the table for the engineers at the apps to see, for all these people to see. Sometimes you got to retain some of that information. We're a very vocal channel over here. We can put stuff out there that's really not, deeply embedded into what this whole battle is going to be about. But there's players. I'm telling you, there's players probably behind the scene, people like Sergio, people like different legislators that know what's going on, but they're not vocal like we are. They working with us. They just not saying nothing right now. The 14th is going to be very interesting. Just be ready. I hope that's why I had to say that's D-Day. That's D-Day. The 14th is going to be D-Day. And I'm glad that we chose the 14th because they ain't been showing us no love. Every holiday, no love, showing us no love. So how ironic, in a day of love, we're going to return that same energy back. Man, I love that shit. Was so perfect. It's like the day of love. Oh, we're returning that same energy. Since we ain't been getting none, guess what? Y'all ain't getting none either. Man, that shit's you cannot script something better than that. So it's like the apps are gonna sit there. They're gonna have they're gonna see Valentine's Day every year. Like when you look in history, they used to call it what, the Valentine's Day Massacre. That's what it's gonna feel like. The Valentine's Day Massacre, man. It says he probably thinks the only way to fix situations is to legislate through government, even though he doesn't want the government to get involved. And I'm gonna tell you about legislation. If we can, all we need to get, honestly, like my man Time to Wake Up, he's not in the stream tonight, but he got hurt doing deliveries the other day. And we talk about this all the time on this channel about not having workers' comp and stuff like that. He got hurt doing deliveries yesterday, I think. I saw him on Glitch Dash's live stream. So he got hurt. He can't even do deliveries right now. He tore his like ACL or something weird like that. So this man is not making any money right now. He's down. So he's like, well, I'm gonna start doing rideshare again because I can't get out of the car. You know, my ACL is tore or something like that. So what that means is that if we can get legislation to give, like I said, we should have OSHA protection. We should have same thing as the mail carriers, just some kind of protection for people who are getting out of the cars, walking up and downstairs, walking across sidewalks, walking through parking lots, walking through snow and water. They should have some type of protections. They have no protection whatsoever, zero protection. If they get hurt walking some tacos across the concrete, they're done. They don't get no more money. They don't get benefits. They don't get anything. That can't be right. Something's wrong with that to me. Something's just wrong with that. Oh, yeah, Professor, you're right. Together we are victorious. Divided we fall. We deserve better pay, better safety, and wrongful deactivation to stop stealing our money. Everything you said, brother. Everything you said. I'm calling you General Jeff Shaka Zulu, leader of the 300. I'm telling you, man, I'm gonna have to get the whole Shaka Zulu logo. I'm gonna go find that logo. I'm gonna make me a shirt with Shaka Zulu on there. They're gonna realize we ain't playing. We coming with that energy this time. This protest is different. This one is different. Because I think a lot of us believe from what we've seen, from just what we've seen in the last 3 holidays, even in the last 6 months of driving rideshare, the audacity, just the way that they're treating us, the way they're not giving us money, the way they're stealing from us, like right to our faces. I mean, it's getting out of hand. It's getting out of hand. And it's those pigeon riders out there that don't care. They don't care. Oh, I'm gonna still drive. I don't care. I'm gonna go out here and get this money. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. They're not seeing it, man. They're not seeing it. But we're not going to let them change us. Even today in the comments, one dude was like, oh, man, every driver I talked to either never heard about it or they said they're driving that day. I said, that's cool. We ain't got to deal with them. We're not worried about them. For all I know, your comment could be true. It could be false. It doesn't make a difference. We're doing what we do. So whether or not your comment is true and everybody you talk to don't know about it or they're still driving or whether you just bullshit me, it doesn't make a difference. We're still walking forward. You don't stop a whole army of people walking forward. Don't stop because they, hey, man, they said that they're not. We don't care. Get out the way. You're going to get walked over. Get out the way. So yeah, they can drop comments all they want on my channel. Everybody going to be driving. You guys are stupid. You guys are idiots. Have a nice day. We still walking forward. And they think this is the first protest. It is the only one. No, this has been probably the 5th or 6th protest. They're slowly getting bigger. Slowly getting bigger. And you think this one's massive? Oh, wait till the next one. This one should spark a little nerve with somebody. It should hit a nerve. This one should hit a nerve, especially with the riders that can't find rides and gonna be getting declined all day. It's gonna hit their nerves. They're gonna complain. They're gonna complain so much. The apps are gonna say we need to open up our profits a little bit more because we got riders complaining and riders taking more private rides now than ever before. That's what we're trying to do. That's what we're trying to do. Get people to say, hey, we can't rely on the apps for a ride anymore. I'm tired of being reliable for you paying $80 and me getting 32. I'm tired of being that reliable. If you're paying 80, I should be getting 70. I should be getting 65. I'll be that reliable. But to be getting $30 and you paying 80, I don't want to be that reliable anymore. I don't want to be that reliable. So no, decline. All day long. Decline. Jeff, go pick. Decline. Jeff, they got decline. Turn the app off. Shut up. It's like, Jeff, paint your face like Kamala the headhunter from WW back in the day. Oh, Kamala, I forgot about Kamala. Oh, yeah. That was my guy. That was my guy, King Kamala. That was my, and I was just watching something about WWF because they had, somebody just passed away with WWF. I can't remember who it was, but I remember Kamala. I grew up in Memphis watching wrestling with Jerry Lawler, man, all these guys, man, the Mid-South Coliseum. I love wrestling. I grew up watching them. It was fun. So I'm subscribed to both Jeff's channel and the Rideshare Professor's channel. Oh, thank you, Paris. And see, that's the thing. And I tell people, you're not going to be in the loop unless you subscribe to either one of our channels. I mean, subscribe to both because If you're in the loop, it's just information. And we're not ever going to give information to get people to not make money. All the information we're giving you is to try to make more money. That's it. That's it. Say, how much you want to bet they say the same thing about Malcolm X and Martin Luther King? It won't work. Telling you, Dante, protests work as long as people keep protesting. Never give up. Don't let them defeat you because one didn't work out how you thought, or the second one didn't work out how you thought, or the third one didn't work out how you thought. Look at every protest that's ever been done in history systematically. There's a reason why we have integrated school systems right now. It wasn't the most popular thing at one point in time. It wasn't the most popular thing. But now you go to a school that's not integrated, it feels weird. It's like, holy shit, where are all the white people at? It's like, is all black people in here? Or you walking like, damn, there's all white people in here? Where are all the black people at? I mean, to walk into an integrated school, you feel like this is how the world looks. We're preparing our kids for the world. This is how the world looks. When you walk into corporate America, this is how corporate America looks. It's every race involved. This is how a neighborhood looks. When you come into a neighborhood, it's every race involved. So when you have an educational setting, you want people to have, the capacity to think and to talk and to read and debate people of all races. You don't want to just quarantine people from one race from another race, because then when you put them into a real world setting, they don't know how to act. That's why I tell people from the hood, especially from the hoods I'm at, make sure your kids travel. That's it. I don't give a fuck about rims. I mean, I still shop at the Goodwill. I don't give a fuck about clothes. Make sure your kids travel. Why? Why they got to travel? I could save that money. No, when your kids travel, they open their mind to other worlds out there. Every human you talk to is a whole nother world. They have different experiences than you. They have a different background, different parents, grandparents, aunts and uncles or friends. You talk to more people, you get traveled. You go out there already. Trust me, you're going to be a well-diverse person ready for this fucking earth. You're going to be ready for this planet. But when you trap yourself in a small ass hole, you become a pigeon looking for fucking popcorn. That's what you become. Where'd that little $4 ride at? It's like, man. Oh, Merlin, there you go, brother. There you go. I signed up already, Professor. Thank you too, Jeff. You're awesome. Oh, Merlin, so you like me. Like I said, we signed up already, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, Professor, for the free signups you just gave us. Hey, man. Professor, he's legit with that one, man. I love that. The fact that he's willing to, help people get more in line. And like I said, we've got to share our experiences with private rides. So more people, because there's so much misinformation about private rides out there. So much, oh, you don't know what you're doing. You don't know this and that. And you're going to wreck. Man, I've been driving since I was 15 years old. I ain't totaled no car out. I'm 50. I haven't totaled a car out yet. I'm 50. So from 15 to 50, I've been driving the same way. What are you talking about? You don't even know my driving style. You don't know. I don't ride in the curb lane like everybody else. So I don't wreck my cars like everybody else. It's rare. The only time I'm in the curb lane is if I'm making a right turn. All people wreck in the curb lane. I don't drive in the curb lane. I ride in the middle of the left. That's just how I am. And you gonna wreck. You don't know my driving style, dog. I do this. Driving is what I do. That's why I love to drive, because I do this. I feel comfortable doing this. I know when it's too much traffic for me. I know when it's crazy drivers out who just woke up out of bed and don't know what the hell they doing. I know when people are speeding through traffic doing this, doing that, and I say, let me back off. I don't speed up to keep up with them, to be mean to them and try to block them in. No, that's stupid shit. I see people doing it all the time in traffic, speeding up, trying to block people in. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? If he wants to speed through, back off. Let him wreck his car. You sit back, relax, because I guarantee in about 20 minutes, that same car going to be put on a flatbed because of the way he's driving. Don't try to block him in. You stay away from his car. Stay away from him. Keep your car safe. Keep your life safe. I'm going to block him in. I'm not going to let him over. I'm like, too much is too much. Yeah. So I'll sign up. Yep, the buck doesn't stop in the United States. There's a big world out there. I'm going to Cuba and Spain this year. I'm time to travel. Dante, I was just saying today I want to go to Portugal. I got buddies in Portugal I've been friends with since like 2014, and I've never been to Portugal. It would be cool. Rideshare Professor, there you go, brother. 2024, no more being nice. Don't be a pigeon driver. Be a giant ostrich on steroids driver. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. All these little pigeons out there, hey, be an ostrich. You got to put the fear in these apps. Put the fear. Everybody's scared of an ostrich. Biggest bird on the planet. Everybody's scared of it because they know the talons on an ostrich can kill a man. They're like what? Like 6 inches long is the talons on an ostrich. Trust me, you want to be an ostrich. You don't want to be a pigeon. It's like, and we got way too many pigeons out here trying to drive, acting like they're really doing business. I'm like, you're not doing business. You're doing busy work. This is employee-minded work. You're a contractor. You should be looking at profits, bottom line. Don't look at, well, I was busy all day, so it was good. Were you profitable all day, though? And what were your profit margins? Are your profit margins growing or your profit margins shrinking? As a business person, you have to know these things. They call it trend analysis. If you're not doing a trend analysis of how you're doing, you could be doing business worse than what you used to do. So if you're doing business worse than what you used to do, you made a change somewhere that you have to undo and say, you know, I need to drive differently, or I need to make better profits. My bank account's going down. Something's happening. A lot of people there, all they look at is their screen and they go, oh, look, I made $1,400 this week. But they don't tell you they drove twice as far. Say, well, you drove twice as many miles as you drove to make that 1,400. So last week you drove like 800 miles to make 1,400. This week you drove 1,600 miles to make 1,400. So your profit margins are different for the same amount of money you're making. So you've got to be a business mind to be involved in rideshare. And we're letting a lot of people, like, did you just see they got 12,000 employees? Like, Professor, I haven't checked your channel yet because I've been on this live stream, but I saw another channel, and I don't know if you talked about it already, but there's 12,000 UPS employees or something like that being let go. They're talking about over 12,000 employees let go. These, I don't know if they're internal, like workers, or they're drivers, but just think, this could potentially be 12,000 more people instantly trying to sign up for the apps instantly because they have no other way. Oh, well, it's going to take me, 2 weeks to get on. So let me, do something. It's going to take me a few months to find another job. All these people are going to flood to the apps because they keep hearing, oh man, it's so busy. My app stay pinging. They never talk about profits though. So yeah, what up, William Mills? My brother, what's up? Sergio's doing a show of Diary of a Driver. He knows that the $5 fares was can't supplement the driver's business. Plus, the rideshare professor is going to be on his show soon. Oh, yeah. And like I said, I'm so glad that Sergio started doing screen recording because it's true. And a lot of people listen to Sergio, whether you like him or not, whether up or down, sideways, a lot of people listen to. So when he's logging the truth, now you see why his videos are going viral because he's telling the truth. He's showing the truth. There is no rhetoric to what he's screen recording. He's showing exactly what's going on in LA, what's going on in California. People want to see the truth. That's all we want to see. We don't want to hear rhetoric. We don't hear this and that. The moment he started selling the truth, I think more people really started paying attention. Like, you know what? Sergio is starting to understand the frustration behind a lot of drivers. Not only is he understanding it, but he's showing it on a frequent basis now. He's got riders talking. He's got people talking. He's showing it on a more frequent basis. The apps can't say shit to Sergio. They can't. Sergio, stop showing the truth, Sergio. Stop. They can't tell him that. He has to show the truth. He can't just No, exactly. Can't buy a pack of gum. This is what I'm saying. Real shit. I mean, it costs like $4 to buy like a couple of packs of Mentos. You can't even buy that. But they got us out in this traffic doing this. This is crazy. They will start driving out after their unemployment runs out. Yeah. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. What up, DB? What up, Jeff Daughters? DeAndre coming at you from the AZ, baby. Kicking my feet up at the barbecue. What up, DeAndre? My man. Yeah, but hopefully, like I said, if the professor can drop a video about the UPS, because I'm not going to do a video about the UPS drivers, because I think we have enough news channels out there that really dig into the meat of it, and we can discuss what can happen about it. But this is good content for his catalog. He's got a really big catalog of a lot of good information. Like I tell people, man, I'm a YouTube watcher. I don't even have Facebook on my phone. I don't. And I don't want it because there's enough information to feed me on YouTube where I can go to somebody's channel and just type in a topic I want to talk about. I guarantee there's a video on the rideshare channel, on the professor channel. Guarantee. Let's go to his channel, type in, say, I want to see what it's up. Sure enough, video pops up. Should it be like a year and a half old? You're like, damn. And you'll get your information out of that. I'm an archive guy. I love history, historical trends. When as an accountant, the first thing they tell you is to go over the old system and how he's doing the old system. You generate trend analysis based on old information, comparing it to new information. If you don't know where you've been, you don't know where you're going. If you're just starting today, you have no idea where we've been. You got to look backwards. Look back at where we've been so you can understand why we're upset right now. Why we're pissed off about what we're getting paid, why these rides are trash, why these rides are garbage, why we're fighting about the same stuff and it just keeps going downhill. That's why this protest is different. We're tired of it, man. We're tired of it. Yeah, the rideshare guy has a live stream every Tuesday. The rideshare professor does videos daily. I'm telling you, like I said, and you can sit there and his videos are quick. I mean, they're anywhere from, let me say, 5 minutes to like 15, 18 minutes. So that's something that you can easily watch. If you know you only got like 5-10 minutes, you want to watch something before you like head out somewhere, just hit the video, walk off. My videos are more like longer. They're for like people who just like you out all day, just drive and just like, man, I just want to click play and just drive. So you don't got to mess with no channels and shit like that, but I'll be rolling. Say, what up, Matt? My man. Matt is in the building. He can buy a crusty dusty though. If they on sale, half price. Shit. Sergio had a video talking $3 rides trying to prove nothing. Taking $3 rides to trying to prove nothing. Pigeon. That's the first thing I thought about when I saw that UPS article. There's going to be 12K new drivers on the apps. Yeah, man. The brothers had a lot of great content. Head over and subscribe. That's right, Rick, man. And I tell people, archives is what you want to really see. I look at a lot of like documentaries. I watch a lot of old movies and documentaries, but I also look at a lot of old content. So when you find somebody with like 1,000 videos on their channel, that's good. That's a good library. You go to somebody's channel, it's like 13 videos, 9 videos. They're building their they're building their content. You go to somebody that got 500,000 videos. Oh, trust me, it's some good content in there. It's just like going to the library, using the motherfucking Dewey Decimal System. You got to go up to that search box, type in something that interests you, and watch like 9 videos fucking pop up. And just choose whatever you want to watch. It's like, man. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. The old stuff from New Year's Eve and waste management. I'm telling you, Rick, man, waste management last year was crazy. But that was also based on the Super Bowl being here. And so I tell people, events can be like, you can steroid an event real quick. You can steroid your weekly pay. People say, oh man, we did great. That's because you had a game that week. That's why you did great. And every other driver didn't have a game in their city that week. So you can't compare your weekly earnings to somebody else's weekly earnings when you had an NFL game this week and nobody else had an NFL game. So that's why I tell people, I don't compete with no other drivers. It's hard to compete because we're not all driving in the same time zones with the same events in the same cars with the same traffic. You can't compete. You can't compete with each other. You can only help each other. That's all you can do. Because I guarantee somebody that's got a sports team in a city or 2 sports teams in a city may always do better than somebody with no sports team in a city. That doesn't mean the person with 2 sports teams is a better driver. The person with no sports teams at all might be a higher profit margin driver than the people with 2 sports teams, because the ones with no teams has to drive at a higher profit to make a living. So they're only cherry picking and taking good rides and doing so. They don't have a game to rely on. But then you go to a city that's got people with 2 games. Like we got sports teams in hockey. We got it in baseball, basketball, and football. And we still going broke. 4 sports teams in Arizona. And we still going broke. So you can't tell me sports teams are what's going to make you a lot of money. No, smart driving makes you a lot of money. And I'm telling you, man, what do you say? Time to get offline. Uber sent me 10 rides in a row below 50 cents a mile. All right, Nick, that's crazy. Say, what, Professor, come up there? All right, Professor, you have a good night, brother. You have a good night, brother. Says, hit me up when we go to Portugal. We have a family house in Cascais, just outside of Lisbon. My sister can show you around. You'll love Portugal. Portion's also beautiful. Algarve is breathtaking. I got a lot of bike riders over there, man. I got a lot of motorcycles guys over there, all married. They be on the beach eating and drinking and having fun. I know a sheriff. There's a sheriff over there, and he wants to hang out too. He's one of the old bikers I know. He actually used to be a sheriff. Now they call him the sheriff, but he was one of the sheriffs over in Portugal. So, yeah, man, I definitely want to check her out when I get it. And Lisbon, man, I've seen pictures of Lisbon. Man, Lisbon is beautiful. Lisbon is beautiful. If you watch, what's that show? Heist, Money Heist. Money Heist got Lisbon on there. I love Lisbon. Lisbon is a beautiful place. Historic. So definitely, man, if I go to Portugal, I will be hitting you up, Professor. I will. And I had a professor, and I'll have the sheriff and everybody come pick me up, and we'll all cruise down. Just to be like, what are you doing with all these police? I'm like, this is the sheriff. What do you mean? He's one of my buddies. He was like, man. So we got a sheriff over there. Also up in Denmark, we've got one of the old fire chiefs. He was one of the most historic fire chiefs. He's one of my buddies up there in Finland and Denmark and all those areas. I think he's in Denmark because I remember I tried to ship him some stuff one time and he got hung up in customs. And we were going back and forth about. He was like, dude, next time just say gift. Don't say this. I was like, oh, my bad. So I started learning how to do custom shipping with all these guys overseas. They taught me how to do custom shipping a whole lot easier so I don't got to pay a lot. But I did. I think they ordered something one time. He ordered an exhaust system one time. He says, dude, I had to pay twice for my exhaust system. I had to buy it, had to pay the same price at customs. I was like, what? He was like, yeah, I don't import a lot of shit, man. So yeah, well, there's some really cool people overseas, man. I love those guys, man. Like I said, they've always hit me up every once in a while, especially on Instagram and stuff like that, just to make sure I'm still alive and well. I'm not riding as much as I used to. They're like, yeah, man, we just check on you from time to time. I'm like, yeah. I'm still here. So if I get to Portugal, like I said, Professor, I'm going to hit you up, man, and be like, hey, I'm landing. I'm finally here, man. First time ever. I really want to go to Portugal. I've seen enough. And that place, Portugal, New Zealand, and Australia, I think those are three places I really, Ghana. A lot of people go to Ghana and they say, once you go to Ghana, you never want to come back to America. So those are like places I really want to go because I watched enough, documentaries and shit about them. And I've seen the history. I've seen like the people, the shopping districts and all that. Man, the food bazaars and all that stuff. Dude, America's cool. Trust me, America's cool. I love this place, man. It's where I am. But it's so much outside of this country that just will blow your mind with like humanity, like how things really are outside of this country, just the way people live. And Portugal is one of those easy living places. Like people have really nice spots that overlook the ocean and everything. They go downstairs, they eat these little meals on these little platters. They got like their little dips and stuff like that. They got their little beers and their champagnes and all this stuff in glass and all that stuff. It's way different. And it's every day. It's not like a special event. It's just how they live. It's like, Jesus, well, we're going to ride down to the beach real quick, probably, grab a bite to eat this and that. Then we're going to cruise up the coast. And that's just what they do every day. It's like, that's it. That's it. And for us, it's like a vacation. To them, it's like Tuesday. I'm like, I want to come over there on Tuesday. Shit, I want to go over there on Tuesday. No, but that's a vacation to me. No, man, it's just fucking Tuesday. It's just Tuesday. I'm like, all right. So they used to be worth it. I don't work one NFL game this season. Oh, you didn't work? All right, cool. See, I can't compete with Jesse Beamer because he leaves me and my Elantra in the dust. Jesse, you wild, man. But the thing about your Elantra, you make way more high profit margin rides than I make. I'm running like 25 miles a gallon on street. Highway is better, but 25 miles a gallon on the street. And I mainly do streets because the highways, I'm on my third windshield messing with these highways. I'll be staying off them highways. I'm like, nope, because out here, they got rocks get stuck in people's treads. So as you're driving on the highway, all you hear is tick, 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 all of your windshield. Anybody in Arizona will tell you, they call it the Arizona pinstripes when you got the two big blue duct tapes on your windshield holding on a brand new windshield because everybody gets the Arizona pinstripes. They said, what's Arizona pinstripes? Two stripes of blue tape holding on a new windshield. Everybody has that because you be going on the highway, tick, 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 like somebody's throwing rocks at you the whole time. Like, man, because people driving through driveways or they'll be cutting through corners or going, cutting through an alleyway to get somewhere else and little bitty rocks get stuck inside of their treads. And as they're driving the highways, they're hitting bumps. Those rocks are finally loosening up and they're coming off the cars. So you're already going 60, 70. They're going about 60, 70. That rock is coming at you pretty fast. That's why I'm like, dude, I just stay off of highways. Like, nah, I'm cool on that shit. I'm like, people's like, dude, you get better gas mileage. I'm like, yeah, and you go through windshields a whole lot faster too. I'd rather just like lose a couple of miles per gallon than keep replacing my windshields over and over. The Jeep's on his third one, Cadillac's on the second one, the Beamer's on his third one. I'm like, all out here. And I only been here for like 5 years. I came here when 18. Yeah, 6 years. I've been here for 6 years in February. 6 years. And I had more windshield people in my driveway than ever before. I even got videos of that shit on my channel, getting new windshields in all the cars. It's just, that's Arizona, man. You get rocks stuck in your wheels and you just driving on the highway. You're talking to people in the car. Yeah. So how you guys? Tick, tick, tick. I'm like, oh, shit. Big ass chip in the windshield. Like, God damn. Even the one I got right now, brand new one. It's got a little nick in it. Damn near dead center. Little nick. And I'm like, this is a brand new windshield. Says, what is our ultimate goal of February the 14th protest? Nick, the ultimate goal of any protest, don't make a difference. What you're protesting is attention. If you're not bringing attention to it, it's not a protest. You have to bring attention to an issue. Without bringing attention to an issue, what is the point of you even taking the time off? What is the point of you protesting? What is the point of you even talking about it if nobody's listening to you protest? How many people are complaining about this protest? We ain't heard about the protest. It's bringing attention. So it's working. It's bringing attention. Media's already talked about. I already seen a couple of news things on YouTube talking about the February 14th protests. You see a lot of new people talking about coming in on the protest and stuff like that. Bringing attention to the situation that the rideshare industry is not what it used to be. Drivers are now living like day to day. It's not even check to check shit. It's day to day. You can drive today, make $200. You can drive tomorrow, have a blowout. The money you just made yesterday fixes your blowout and you back at zero again. We're living day to day now. That's how bad this shit has gotten. We used to be able to make, $400 or $500, have savings in the bank. We can have a car repair, go out and get the car fixed and still have money in the bank. Now, the money you just made is going out the door now. That's how bad it's getting. You can't, yes, ride the ride shit. I mean, my buddy Chad, he was talking about some, man, I gotta go fucking make 20 bucks, man. I'm almost run out of gas. I gotta make 20 bucks to put 20 bucks in my car. I was like, damn, that's how bad it's getting. That's how people are riding around, sitting around, doing this and doing it. And it's like, we're not making the profits. We're paying bills at the house. We're getting groceries for the house. We're doing what we got to do for the house. And we're like, okay, now let me put some money back into the business. Let me put some tires on the car. Let me put some gas in the car. How much money do I got left? $13.97. Holy shit, I ain't got nothing to put back into the business. So am I out of business? Because I ain't got no money to put back into business? The protest is to let people know this is how it's going now. It's never been this bad for a lot of us. A lot of us. So unless we speak up about it and stand up about it, rideshares, how do we make these corporations so much money? How do we make them so profitable? Why are their stocks so high, but our personal private stocks in our own lives so low? Our private personal stock has never been this low in our lives. We're the most, diminished value industry out there when it comes to contractors, but we're one of the most wealthiest companies when it comes to the tech side of it. So why is the tech side worth so much, but the human side not worth shit? That's what this protest is about, bringing attention to that. So if people don't hear that, people don't want to hear that, people don't fuck with, cool, cancel their motherfucking ass and keep it moving. Because there's a driver out there probably just like them, and they can sit there for 4 days waiting on a fucking ride. Well, I don't give a fuck about y'all not being paid. If you don't want to go get a real job, tell you what, sir, I'm going to cancel your fucking ride right here so I can go get me a real job. Is that cool with you? I'm going to cancel your ass, and I'm going to go in here and fill out an application. So I'm going to cancel this ride and walk in here and fill out an application. Well, you got to take me where I got to go. Motherfucker, I'm listening to you. You just told me if I don't like doing what I do, then don't do it. Go get a real job. So I'm dropping you the fuck off right here. I'm finna go do it. Go get me a real job. Thank you for the advice. Well, don't get a real job right now. What the fuck you mean not right now? This shit ain't worth nothing to me. And you just told me if I don't like doing this shit, go get a real job. So I'm finna go get a real job. Get the fuck out of my car. I don't work for Uber no more. You got to get out. Motherfuckers don't like that because that shit affects them now. See, people don't give a shit unless it affects them. When it starts affecting them, now they want to care about it. Just like all these drivers out there. We don't give a fuck about y'all protests. We don't give a shit about y'all But I said, okay, cool. Everybody stay online. Let's push the surge down to the fuck. Everybody stay online. Surge is going to fucking crash. The moment none of these motherfuckers get surge all day, now it affects them. Oh, it's because all you motherfuckers sat online and didn't take no rides. We didn't make no money like we wanted to make. Guess what? We don't make money like we want to make every fucking day, and you don't seem to care about that. So you don't make money on one day that you think you want to make. You think we should care about that? We trying to say we don't make money every day like we should be making. And you said, I don't give a shit, Jeff. So we said, okay, if you want to make money on Valentine's Day and you don't make that money, we don't give a shit, dog. We really don't. That's one day you ain't make money. We doing this shit every day. We don't make money every day. So that's what these protests is about, man. It's about getting people to wake up and realize humans made this industry. Technology didn't make this industry. Technology has taken over this industry. And if we sit back and allow tech to take over this industry, then we sat here and let them shit do it. Just like people say, we're allowing our country to be invaded right now. When you allow something, that's your tolerance. The point of elasticity, you can look up the point of elasticity. It's the level at which you tolerate something and you finally snap. That's your point of elasticity. I think a lot of us got to the point of elasticity. We're starting to look right now and say, okay, this is our fucking breaking point. This is it. Because in economics and finance, they have this thing called point of elasticity. You got equilibriums and you got points of elasticity. Points of elasticity is when you finally break. Equilibrium is where everything's copacetic. So when your price, your supply, your demand, everything's cool. But guess what these greedy motherfuckers do? We see there's a good equilibrium. Drivers are happy. Apps are making a little bit. Let's change the equilibrium and see what happens. So they change the equilibrium. They push it to the point of elasticity. Where do people break as far as how much they're willing to pay? Where do people break as far as how less they're willing to drive for? Okay, that's the point of elasticity. Therefore, this is our profit margin right here. We figured out a good equilibrium right now. We can charge people so much per mile and they're cool with it. And we can pay drivers so much per mile, they cool with it. And that's our gap in the middle. We found the point of equilibrium through pushing our points of elasticity. Now, we fucking all that up. Because like I said, we're going to sit our ass online and decline rides all day. They're going to be like, dude, our acceptance rate and our decline rates across the boards went through the fucking floor on Valentine's Day. What the hell happened? We didn't pay surge out. There were too many drivers on the market. Nobody was getting picked up. What the fuck's going on? It's like, yeah. Man, thank you, Mr. Reese. Everyone, please remember, like this awesome chat channel. Man, this is what we do. See, I see. That's why we don't need everyone to protest. Just enough people to notice. That's right, Nick. That's why I told people we don't give a fuck if they protest or not. They're going to be out driving. Let them. We're going to be sitting at home online. We'll see how much surge is out there. Now, when they sit on Valentine, like I said, on Thanksgiving, we didn't get paid shit. Christmas, we didn't get paid shit. New Year's Eve, a lot of people didn't get paid, period. And so on Valentine's Day, they really think they're going to go out there and do some major shit because, oh, it's a protest going on. We finna fucking make bank. You idiots ain't driving. We finna make bank on y'all dumb ass. Okay, go drive. Have fun at it. We're going to see how many motherfuckers, man. I was getting $3 rides all day, $4 rides all day. It never surged all day on Valentine's Day. What the fuck happened on Valentine's Day? You know what the fuck happened. You know what it is, motherfucker. You know what the fuck happened. Don't play stupid. It was a protest going on. And the protest works, and you see people sitting there, man, I drove all day. I can't believe these ragged ass. Man, I made $192 on Valentine's Day. Taking these, man, yeah, the protest worked then. It worked. Because you noticed that drivers can change the algorithm. You noticed drivers can change and alter the pricing, which means we can change and alter the profits. If we can change and alter the profits, we're forced to be fucked with now. Because the apps no longer can count on, well, we're going to make all these people drive. We're going to make all these profits on these people's backs and this and that. Oh, trust me, a lot of people that day are going to be doing private rides. They're going to be rolling up like a motherfucker. Hey, man, ain't no surge out. I'm getting paid $9 for this ride. Normally, I get paid at least like $25, but I'm getting $9. People be like, oh, well, we paid $51 for this. What? You paid $51 for this? Why am I getting $9 then? That's what it's going to be. Ain't going to be no surge out there. So unless all these drivers open their mouths and get these people to do cash rides, guess what? They ain't going to get no fucking money. So we're going to force all these people that want to go out there and drive talk, oh, you ain't got commercial insurance. Guess what? All you motherfuckers going to be doing cash rides all day. How much money is the app going to make? None. So y'all going to sit around doing cash rides all fucking day. Talking about some, well, if you do cash rides, you're going to get deactivated. Guess what? Y'all motherfuckers driving all day. So if that's your logic, doing cash rides is going to get you deactivated. You got a choice to fucking make then. I mean, you said it. You got a choice to make. Either you're going to drive all day and go broke. You're going to take your chance on cash rides to get money. And according to your logic, you might get fucking deactivated. So now it's time to play chess. What you going to do? What's your move, motherfucker? What's your move? We done made a move. We sitting here thinking, what's your next move? We made our move. What you got? So yeah, everybody hell out should be boycotted actually. Real shit. The rate they paying, Zick, man, the last 3 holidays have been garbage. Garbage. I don't think I'll probably drive another holiday. I won't. Say, hey, Jeff, was there a protest today? Because I didn't make shit. The struggle was real, brother. Oh, I think what it is, these apps are ramping up. They're especially in Phoenix. Like they got sales meetings going on because they're selling rides. They got marketing campaigns, sales campaigns. They have sales meetings. They do all of this shit, just like any other corporation. So they're sitting around trying to figure out how are we going to sell rides, trap the ride, so these people cannot take the ride from under us. We need to come up with stuff in the algorithm. We need to come up with stuff in the systems. They're working their ass off right now. They know we coming. That's why they linking up with Vimmo. That's why they trying to get all these riders. They sending out cancellation notices to everybody now. Canceling too many rides can get you deactivated. You got some suspicious activity on your account. They sending this shit out to everybody. They scared like a motherfucker right now. They scared. They sending all these warning shots to us. All these warning shots they sending out. Don't send out no warning shot. Send out some surge. If you don't like the way we drive, and send out some motherfucking surge. You wasting your time sending us warning shots. Send out an extra $5. Go ahead, put, $50 for the next 5 rides. Put that shit out. Don't send out no warning shot. Y'all got time. You motherfuckers got money in the fucking bank. You got time. Send out some fucking money. Stop playing games with drivers. Because the more you play games with drivers, the more we going to fight back. We're not going to just lay down because I'm going to deactivate you. Knock yourself the fuck out. I'm going to become a cash rider 100% of the time then. You deactivate me, I'm nothing but a cash. And that's my car, my nice piece of shit sitting outside that you selling for $70, $80 a pop. So for you to get rid of that motherfucker out there and for me to use it, and that's all I got, oh, I'm hardcore with that motherfucker now. So you as the app are losing inventory. You losing inventory. You was banking on that motherfucker. You charging people $80 and I'm getting 30 and 40. That's you making money with that car out there. I'm not making money with that car out there, which is why I'm fucking protesting. So if you're going to tell me, Jeff, we're going to kick you off the app because we tired of making money with your car and tired of breaking you. You telling me that? You telling me you're going to kick me off the app because you tired of breaking me and you tired of making profits on my car? How stupid does that sound? You're going to kick me off the app because I want to eat too? That means you don't give a fuck about me. So why do I even got my car on your app to begin with? If that's what you telling me to my face, we don't care if you eat or not, Jeff. We need your car for profits. You can't undercut us, Jeff. We need your car for profits. Like, motherfucker, I need to pay for this car. I need to pay for the house where I parked this car. I need to pay for the body to eat food of the driver that drives this fucking car. I need clothes to put on the body of the driver that drives. So if none of that shit matters to you and all you care about is using my car to make profits for you, you don't give a shit about me. So why should I care about how you feel as an app? Why should I even care? I'm going to cancel you. Do me the fucking favor. Do it. Do me the fucking favor. Because like I said, I don't even use Lyft no more. Lyft wants me to update. Fuck Lyft. Because I don't know what I'm updating for. Y'all ain't putting no more money on my app, so what the fuck am I updating for? I ain't never seen a better ride with any update I've ever done. I'm not getting better rides. So what is the update? Tell me, call me on the fucking phone. Hey, Jeff, we sending you an update. This is what the update is really doing. Okay, we need to see what kind of like merchant transactions you're doing on your phone. So now you're giving us the ability to look at the following apps, merchant activity. We can look at your Cash App, your Venmo, your Zelle. That's what we're doing now. That's really what that update is for, Jeff. I mean, if you really want to know. We don't give a fuck about what video game you're playing on your phone. Don't give a shit about who you're really texting. We don't give a fuck who you call every once in a while. We just want to see your merchant activity. So you're giving us permission to see the merchant activity in the following apps. I'm not updating. Fuck that. Not updating. Because I don't know what they want me to update for. I'm not getting no money on it any fucking way. So what does it bother me to not update? I'm not getting shit on it anyways. All I'm doing is giving them permission to play in my fucking phone for nothing. So no, I'm not updating. So I downloaded Hum. Hopefully they start picking up. I got to go do my cash rides. Go out there, get my cash rides going. Because they know fighting drivers that know how to develop cash rides and market ourselves with our nice pieces of equipment. Oh, they won't make it that far. They need our equipment. And without our equipment, what do you say? They got a bunch of fucking pigeons. That's it. They got a bunch of pigeons out here doing rides. And the pigeons don't care because a lot of them, they got to do at least 30 rides in a rental car they got. They got to do 30 rides. You probably have your phone on auto update, Crits. You better take that shit off of auto update because a lot of times you don't have an update. It might be on automatically update. I don't have shit on my phone on auto update. Sometimes I open my phone. It's like 41 apps need to be updated. I'll update every app I would like to update. If I don't use that app, I don't update it. I'll update all my banking apps, update my merchant apps. When it comes to any other app, I don't even update it. But I'll be like, you don't want to update, this type of keyboard? No, because I type just fine. Why don't I need to update the fucking keyboard? I type just fine with the keyboard I got. Would you like to update your emoji app? All I add is laughing faces to shit any fucking ways. I don't need anything because you motherfuckers is a joke. So all I need is 3 laughing faces. Take away every fucking emoji on my phone except the 3 laughing faces because you motherfuckers is a joke. Only need 3 emojis. That's it. A joke, a laughing face, and maybe a middle finger. That's the only emojis I fucking need. All of the other shit is just garbage. It's like, man. See, Chris, you updated 9 months ago. I updated November the 17th. See, I updated. You haven't updated yet. So, man, that's why you haven't gotten an update. You got the update before the update before the fucking update. So your phone don't even realize it got to be updated. I'm surprised your shit ain't got a dial up on the motherfucker like AOL.com. You ain't updating it so fucking long. Your shit's like them old rotary phones. You got to fucking do like this. 3, 6, 4, 2, 1, 3. Like, damn, Chris, you ain't update your phone yet? No, dog, I still got the old motherfucker. You hop in this car, look like the bat phone sitting there like, dude, what the fuck kind of phone is this? I ain't updated. It's like, I don't need that shit on my phone. Dog, this is a phone from 1988 though, man. Motherfucker, I ain't updated. I don't need that shit on my phone. How are you getting Uber rides? Motherfucker, call my phone. Hear that shit ring. It's Chris. Like, dog, how are you getting Uber through a fucking dial-up phone like that? I don't know. I ain't updated, motherfucker. They just call me when they need a ride. Man, it's fucking stupid, Chris ass. Like, and we going from the 300 soon to the 3,000. Private drivers, every passenger, Uber's biggest competitor, growing stronger by day. That's right, Mr. Reese. Hey, and I'm gonna tell you right now, all these drivers out there hating on us and hating on what we do. They're using our strategies. They using our tactics. That's what they doing. And I ain't mad at them. That's the thing. I'm not mad at them. I want them to be out there drumming up cash rides. Because when the apps realize that even these fucking pigeons out there ain't taking up the pigeon shit no more, the pigeons ain't taking it. They're gonna be like, dude, why is everybody declining and canceling rides like crazy all of a sudden? What the fuck, man? We ain't, as the apps, we ain't making the profit margins. We ain't making the revenue numbers we used to make. I want the pigeons to take these strategies. That's why we put them online. We put this shit online for everybody. It ain't no secret. We put it online for everybody. They the idiot. Oh no, I love Uber. I'm gonna drive Uber nonstop until I die. I'm a Uber my motherfucking casket to hell. Goddamn it, Uber hell. Like fuck that shit. I'm landing that motherfucker with an Uber light on. The whole casket going straight down to the motherfucking ground. Uber light. I'm going to hell. Tip you when I get down. I heard a phone ring in the trunk. Hell. Them Dallas, you stupid. See, you ain't right. Fucking phone ringing. She's stupid with that shit. I don't answer the phone. This is Chris. I say, hi. How can I take your money? Like, bling. Hey, how can I take your money? Like, who did I just call? The person you're about to give your money to. What do you want? I'm gonna start answering my phone like that. Motherfuckers. Hey, how can I take your money? I'm calling for Jeff. Yeah. How much money you got for me? Like, is that how you answer your phone with everybody? Yep. Like, fuck that. I learned it from Chris. Fuck that shit. How can they take your money? Oh, yeah. All I know is the tide will turn and it will be too late for these apps to catch up. And I know, Boba, and I think that's why, Cash App ran or Uber ran to Venmo, because they know, they see what's coming down the horizon. They want to get data. They want to hurry up, trap data, get new drivers in, because once they start trying to get rid of people for what they can see going on between these merchant apps and everything, oh, man, every time this guy cancels somebody, that same person is in his damn Venmo, an hour later. What the hell? Then this person, he canceled this person. She's in his Venmo like 10 minutes later. What the hell, man? That's what they're doing this shit for. They went after Venmo for data. They don't need them they got Stripe as a payment system. What do they need Venmo for? They don't. So what they're willing to do is say, hey, we're willing to fucking purchase something from you guys. We're willing to purchase data. We'll give you this much money per transaction if you allow us to see the data. For real, we just want to see the transaction data. That's all. We'll give you guys X amount. You're doing transactions anyways. This is going to be more transaction on your server, which is more transaction fees. So all we want to do is just see the data. That's it. We just want to see the data. All right, bet. That'll work for us. Because these motherfuckers don't know. These motherfuckers at Vimmo thinking, oh, we're going to get more money. We're going to be involved with Uber now? Oh, man, this is about to be crazy transaction. We're involved with Uber now. Not realizing Uber drivers already been doing this shit already. We already been using Vimmo. So, motherfucker, where y'all think these transactions are coming from? Shit, some of my transactions in my phone says Lyft. Some of them say Uber. I'm like, you squeeze that shit out. Say, damn, Jeff, you catch on quick, brother. Because we've been using Vimmo, so they know we got a lot of transactions going through them anyways. But for Uber to sit up there and go, hey, we're going to give you guys way more transactions. And they like, okay, so what's in it for you guys, Uber? We can actually see the transaction data. That's all we want. That's it. We don't want shit from you. We don't want you guys to fucking give us. And next thing you know, hey, you've been deactivated for what? For using Venmo to do cash rides. How do you know that shit? Because they're buying data from Venmo. That's how they know everything. So we got to tell motherfuckers, hey, use my Cash App, use my Zelle. Why not Venmo? Venmo's on some other shit right now. Say, we're not going to do that unless you can actually get a ride without using that. Like, let's say you go to a concert and you pick them up at the concert and they go, I'm like, hey, I'm doing rides right here. And they go, oh, do you do a Venmo? Yeah, I do Venmo. Cool. Now, can Uber and Lyft see that? Sure, they could see it. Because if you're their driver and, they've done something with this rider and they can see the transaction data of this rider who's used Venmo before, like you can see, they can all say, oh, damn, Jeff Watts. Holy shit, so you've been using Jeff Watts. Did you know he's one of our drivers? Yeah. Well, we see him all down your fucking friends list. You use him every Monday at this time. Use him every Monday at 9 o'clock. You use one of our drivers without using our app. What's wrong? Well, I do a better transaction with him. He's okay with the money, okay with the time. And now they got to come up with a new system of how do we get these customers back that are doing cash rides? What are we seeing going on? We seeing them paying lower fees because they're doing a Venmo transaction. They're paying the driver less. The driver's happy because the driver's making more. How can we go in and supersede and get that money back? How can we get those customers back? That's all I give a fuck about. Well, first thing we need to do is deactivate that fucking driver. That way we can scare all the other drivers and say, hey, if you guys are out here doing Venmo transactions, we're going to mess up your Uber account. We ain't making money with you motherfuckers anyways. So all you're doing is making us hungrier. And I'm telling you, you make a dog hungrier, he's going to find some fucking food. We ain't going to sit around. Most dogs, like my dogs will go hungry because I fed them their whole lives. They'll go hungry if I don't feed them. These motherfuckers do not know how to leave the house and go scour the neighborhood for trash and which trash cans to go by, because dogs remember shit by smell, sight, memory. They know where to go to get the good food. They'll say, oh man, behind this dumpster every day, this is where the good food is. Stray dogs know that. I've got domesticated dogs. They would starve to death if they got out the fucking front door. They wouldn't know what to do. So we like stray dogs in this motherfucker. If you cut me off, trust me, I know how to eat. I'll find a way to eat. Because I've been doing it for a long time. I will find a way to eat. So, yeah, my dog just ate some of my pizza. Exactly. And it's like, motherfucker, and our dogs, your dog, he'll probably go to a pizza parlor. He'll remember a smell of pizza. Like, hey, man, there's a pizza place around here because I remember that fucking smell. It's about all he remembered. But most domesticated animals, just like W-2 workers, most of them, just domesticated dogs. That's all they are. They do what they're told. Sit. Okay. You can go home. Okay. Can I go take a piss? Sure, you can go take a piss. It's time for a break right now. Thank you. Hey, can I get tomorrow off work? Sure, you can. They're just domesticated dogs. That's it. That's all a W-2 worker is. I was a W-2 worker for most of my life. I was domesticated. I mean, at that point in time, if you told me to go out, when I first started my first jobs at McDonald's and everything else, if you told me at that point in time, you need to leave the house today and go make some money, I'll probably sit at the motherfucking bus stop like, what are they talking about? I need a job, man. I need a fucking job. Go out and I need a job. Now, we know how to make money now. A lot of us ain't domesticated no more. We've been out there now. We know how to make money. We know where to go, where the people are, where the concerts are, how to chat with people, how to talk to people, how to, go through our phone and tell our friends and family and people in our neighborhood. I got the Nextdoor app. I've already posted the protest on my Nextdoor app. Also, I posted what I do on my Nextdoor app. So I downloaded Nextdoor the other day, and I've been posting on that motherfucker like crazy in my neighborhood. I know how to eat now. We the motherfuckers the apps are scared of. We ain't domesticated dogs. They want a bunch of W-2 workers on their shit. They still domesticated. I need somebody to feed me. I'm going hungry. I need somebody to feed. Just turn the app on. We'll feed you. Look, there's $3. Go eat that. Oh, thanks. $4. Go eat that. $11 for 20 miles. Go eat that. Okay. $80 hours a motherfucking week out eating. Yet you can feed yourself in 30 hours. Way better than that. So if I know I can feed myself in 30 hours, what these motherfuckers doing in 80 hours, I don't want to be domesticated. I'm going to stay a stray dog. I'm going to be a dog out there eating how I'm going to eat. So Jeff ate my cake. My cat ate my cake. That's just it. Hey, cats do eat cake. They weird. They like that frosted, man. Cats love frosted. This is James. And I'm serious, motherfucker. Ate my pizza. See, when the door closes, God opens up a window. That's right. And once they shut us out, they just going to make us hungry. That's all. And it's a lot of people out there, like I said, the W-2 people, and especially all these UPS workers who just got let go, 12,000 of them, depending on how long they've been there, what they got to do. A lot of them, they don't know what to do. They're stuck. All they've heard about on YouTube and all they've seen is, hey, to drive Uber, all you got to do is turn your app on. They ain't never heard nothing about profit margins because they've been a W-2 employee. They don't know about profit margins. They've been a W-2 person. They have an accounting department at the job they work at. The accounting department worries about profit margins. They don't. They do whatever they do at the company. So now they're in rideshare. I'll turn the app on and watch the money come through. Ooh, $16. Yeah, $16 for 42 minutes. But they don't see that shit. $16. Oh, yeah. They'll take that shit. They go, oh, man, $8. Yeah, $8 for 30 minutes. Take that. Because all they see is the 16 and the 8 and this and that. That's why they put those numbers real big. The apps will never tell you the average per minute or the average per hour and the average per mile on the side of these rides. It would be nice if they said, hey, here's a ride for $12, but the average per minute is, the average per hour is $24 an hour, And the per mile is actually 75 cents per mile. They'll never tell you that. You need to download Par or Solo, shit like that, just to see that information. What up, Kev? Thank you, brother, for the super chat. Man, take care. Got a 4 a.m. airport reservation. Thanks for pinning the video. Drivers helping drivers. Oh, brother, we're going to do it, man. I'm going to go check that video out myself after the live stream. A lot of people, man. You helping out a lot of people, Kev. Appreciate that, brother. Especially the XL drivers out there. People like that, man. Because they know XL, they charging a lot of money for XL, but they're trying to pay these people like cheap ass rates, X rates and shit. Like, you helping a lot of people, Kev. Appreciate you putting that link up there, man. This is Jesse. This guy right here is a special man. Told you have a gift, Jeff. Jesse, what's good, brother? So a lot of drivers just cut the app on 8 hours straight like W-2 jobs. They don't frame their days on the best hours. Yeah, and that's the thing, Zick. We know better than to drive when there's no surge, because we're burning time, burning gas, putting our vehicles at risk for damage, anything like that. We know we can use the same amount of time to make 3 times the amount of money. So we can just park the car at the house, take a nap, go clean the yard up. I got to spray for weeds because it's been raining a lot and now I'm getting weeds. So I got to go buy some weed killer. So thank you, Kev. I'm going to use that money to go help me buy some weed killer. I got to go to Home Depot in the morning. I already got the food coloring. So I'm going to put food coloring in my weed killer and spray all the weeds around the whole property, because I'm like, I'm not driving right now. So I might as well just go buy some weed killer and just kill weeds all fucking day. I'm not going to do no cheap ass rides all day. Forget all that. It's like, I want to help the neighborhood look better. I don't want my house looking like a fucking abandoned house sitting on the corner. I say, dude, there's a lot of weeds over there. Does anybody live there? It's a nice car there, but damn, look at all them weeds. It's like, so I got to get up and do some weed killing tomorrow. Fuck that shit. It's been raining a lot. See, and that's the thing. A lot of these drivers, like you said, they're straight W-2 brained. They walk in, they see $24. Ooh, $24. But they don't see us for like an hour and 11 minutes. And I'm like, dude, that's a long ass ride for an hour, 11 minutes. $24, Uber X shared. Oh my God. That's a lot of money. I've been seeing $3 all day and $4 all day. $24? And they take it. They don't even think about the profit margins behind it. They don't think about all the gas. All the opportunity. They picked up $24 to drive like an hour, clear up somewhere, down some highways, through traffic and everything, when they could have made $24 on 2 rides, not even going nowhere. They could have stayed right there and just $24 just driving in a circle. I got a $12 ride here with tips and surge, and I got another $12 with tips. I ain't even went nowhere. Instead, they got $24 to go way up here, way over here, way down, way up. For the same amount of money, they ain't had to go nowhere. They could be in the same parking lot just sitting there. Just like I did in my last video about me driving. I was in the same parking lot talking to Lawrence. My one ride when I was talking to Frank Williams, that got me out of the parking lot. Then I did the 2 cash rides after that, got back up to Mesa, drove to the parking lot where Lawrence was. And I'm just like going in circles. Lawrence, he was there sometimes he wasn't. So he was doing rides too. So we both just in the same little Tempe area, just doing circle rides. That's it. Just doing circle rides. You know, I was like, by the end of the time I stopped, man, I had about $50, $60 in an hour. Just doing circle rides. About 50, 60 bucks an hour, just doing this shit. Not even going nowhere. But yeah, they'd be like, oh. Yeah, I'll put that back up there. Yeah, I think everybody signed up for the professor's course by now. So appreciate that, professor, for putting that link up there. I know he's probably right now working on some content and everything for tomorrow, getting this out. But yeah, man, we got to get private rides up. They don't understand the reward comes from opportunity more than time and effort. Man, opportunity cost, Zick, opportunity cost. And for people that don't even realize what opportunity cost is, look these words up. Not only look these words up, but understand these words. These are things that I learned in seminars. A lot of people don't have to learn these in seminars. We learn them just from working in life, from common sense. A lot of people learn based on common sense. So when you say opportunity costs to other people, they're like, dude, I know what that is. That's the opportunity of me losing money trying to make this money. Yeah. You got to look at the pros and the cons. You got to do cost benefit analysis. You got to look at that. Is it going to cost me more and benefit me less? Is it going to cost me less and benefit me more? It's trend analysis. So let me put this up here for you real quick, man. There you go, Kev. I got you up there. And like you said, Zick, a lot of people, you know, when we sit on these channels and we talk on these live streams and stuff like that about how we do business, why we do business, the type of money we're looking at, some people, they don't understand it. They think we're just turning on the apps and out there driving. They don't realize the transaction analysis that has to be done for a driver to be considered a good driver. A good driver is not saying you made $2,000 a week. A good driver probably made $800 a week, because that good driver made $800 a week. Probably took him 10 hours. 10 hours of driving to make 800. That's a good ass driver. But you thinking a $2,000 a week driver is good, but it took that motherfucker 84 hours to make 2 G's. 84 hours to make 2 G's. And it took somebody else 10 hours to make 800. And I'm like, dude, like the one night when I made 500 twice over the past couple of months. Made 500 in one night twice over the past. And each night I probably worked about between 5 and 6 hours each night. So it took me about 12 hours to make a grand. 12 hours to make a grand. So if in 12 hours I can make a grand, 24 I can make 2 grand. So if I'm making 2 grand in 24 hours, you're looking at the person making 2 grand in 84 hours. That's 60-hour variance right there. It took me 24 hours to make what this motherfucker made in 84. A good driver doesn't always have to make a ton of money. He has to make a ton of profits. That's the trick to it right there. Because a lot of people think, oh man, you didn't make 2 G's like I made. Well, you didn't make the same profit margins I made either. Because I could drive on a quarter tank of gas, make $250. Somebody else, it might take them a whole tank of gas to make 400. So you use 3/4 tanks more than I use, and you only made twice as much as I made. Because if I did 250 times 4, I made $1,000 in one tank of gas, but you only made 400 in one tank of gas. You got to look at the profit margins. So you're $600 under me for using the same amount of investment, same amount of time. So you've always got to look at it from a business aspect and see, how are we doing this shit? How are we really running this business, man? And you got to have confidence in what you're doing, working outside of a job. Not everyone has that. Yeah. What up, Dez? About to hit the road. All right, man, hit the gym. There you go, brother. And like I said, if you don't have confidence in yourself, it shows. It shows, and people really leaning and relying on these apps. And these apps know people who don't have self-confidence because it sees the hours they put in on the apps. They don't see no time building their own business, building their own, client base, trying to find somebody who they picked up 4 times on the app. They picked up the same person 4 times on the app, but yet they never once asked this person, hey, you wouldn't just do this as a cash ride? Because I'm only getting $8 every time I take you to work. I'm getting $8. Like, damn, I paid 28. See, I done did you 5 times. So 5 times I got $8. So I made $40. But out of the 5 times I've been driving you, you spent 140. So you spent 140. I've only made 40 out of the 140 you spent. Why don't you just pay me? Because I could have made at least 100. Because if each time I would have took you for 20, you would have saved $8 times those 5 rides, and I would have made 20 times 5. So I would have made 100. You would have saved $40 in the same time frame. But the apps know these people don't have the self-confidence to have that conversation with these people. Because y'all even seen before, I picked up even my videos. I picked up the same person like 1 or 2 times. But then the next time y'all saw me, what happened? I was in a Jeep with them doing a private ride to a comedy show. And I told them, hey, this will be a $60 ride or something. I told them like that. They ended up giving me a $100 bill. Said, hey, here you go. Now, I could have took them on the app because the second time I picked them up, it was like, wait a minute. This is all too familiar. I've seen y'all before. We laughed and joked about it because I was trying to get them to listen to some music that they was like, dude, I'm the one who hip you to that shit. I turned around. I was like, holy shit, it is. He was like, dude, I appreciate that shit. So I was like, man, listen to some Don Toliver. As soon as he got in, he was like, dude, I'm the one who hip you to that shit. So it was like, man. So that's the second time I took them. And now that, when I had to get them down to the comedy show, it was like, why are we going to try to use the app? We got picked up by the same dude twice in an amazing fucking car. Great personality. Bumping the same music we hipped him to and every fucking thing. Hit him up. They hit me up. Took him to the comedy show. And I said, I'll bring the Jeep this time. Y'all ain't never seen the Jeep. I'll bring the Jeep. So I picked them up in the Jeep. Loud ass sound system and everything else. It was like, damn, this motherfucker loud. Like, dude, this Jeep gets down. This 8. I got 5 8-inch subs in this motherfucker. 5 8-inch subs and a big ass 10, 4 6.5s and 2 tweeters in the front. That fucking Jeep sound like a goddamn concert in that motherfucker. You need earplugs. And a Jeep is enclosed. The whole back, everything. That shit is loud. That's why I tell motherfuckers that my volume goes up to 42. The most I can turn my volume up is to 7. That's it. Once you put it at 7, you're done. You can't go past 7. Your ears can't handle it. The volume goes all the way up to 42. I go to 7 and you say, that's enough. The whole fucking Jeep is shaking. I got big ass yacht boat speakers in the back. The speakers is blowing you in the back of the head. The Jeep is a whole experience, man. I had to take that shit off the apps. I wasn't getting paid enough to drive motherfuckers in that. I put a lot of time, money, love building that fucking Jeep. I built that fucking Jeep. And these motherfuckers gonna sell me for $80 and give me $25, $30 on some shit that I built. Fuck that. I'll drive you in that one. If you're willing to pay me, I'll take you in that. If you're not willing to pay me, I'm gonna have to find me a cheaper car. The Beamer right now is the cheapest I got. But it's like, I'll find you a cheaper car, but you ain't riding in my Jeep. Now for the price these apps giving me, you're not riding in my Jeep. No, I'm cool on that shit. If you see, now, that's why y'all always see when I'm doing videos, you'll see pictures of the Jeep as I'm going through screens, because I show people the car that they could have had they been my private client. No, I don't do GoPuff. I haven't done GoPuff yet. I don't even think I'm still on it. I think I'm active on it, but I haven't even opened that shit up. But I'll show people on my screen, hey, this is what y'all could have had y'all been my private client. Take my card. So next time you guys want to ride in something like this to dinner, from dinner, let me know that this is what you can ride in. This is my private shit. They go, oh, damn, that's a badass Jeep. That's a nice ass Jeep, man. Trust me. The motherfucker, I hit them air shocks. That shit raise up. Shit, the fucking doors, the steps drop down. Everything comes out. All the LEDs and that shit start going. Motherfucker system start. That Jeep is not an Uber Jeep. I might be Uber Jeep AZ, but I'm not Uber stupid AZ, motherfucker. It's like these motherfuckers selling us for way too much fucking money for me to be pushing that Jeep around for pennies on a dollar. Them big ass tires, guzzling gas down. Ain't no way in hell I can make money in that Jeep. No way in hell I can make money with them tires using that engine. I mean, it will cost me more to even get to somebody than what they would be paying me. That shit only gets probably, what, 14 to 16 miles a gallon. So I'm getting 14 to 16 miles a gallon in that Jeep. So for every 14 to 16 miles, I'm spending like $4. I'm not getting that shit. So for 14 to 16 miles, the apps might pay me between $6 and $9. So between $6 and $9, if I'm taking $4 off for fuel right off the top, that means I'm really getting $2 to $5 for every ride. I'm getting $2 to $5. That's it. So I'm not making no money in that Jeep. That Jeep is not for those type of rides. That Jeep is somebody who wants an experience, who wants to pull up to the motherfucking spot where everybody's stopping going, damn, that's a sick ass motherfucking ride. Not, oh shit, that's a cheap ass Uber. It's like, no, that Jeep's not, that's a private ride vehicle. Man. So you ever consider pulling used auto parts and selling them on eBay, Jeff? People make good money doing that on the side. Oh, Zick, I used to do that in St. Louis. When I was in St. Louis, I actually was dating my girl Beth, and we lived in Crestwood. She had a big ass garage in Crestwood. So me and her used to go to the junkyard over in Illinois. We used to go to Pick Apart. So we go over to Pick Apart over in Illinois because they had concrete ground. All their cars were on concrete, not on mud. So you can go there clean and leave clean. So we would go over to Pick Apart, pick parts off of cars that were common. So we get like turn signals, you get like tail lights, headlights, alternators, weird shit like that. And I take them back and we put those motherfuckers on eBay or something like that. Put them on Craigslist and on eBay. I was making a killing on parts, especially lights, because people are always backing into shit. Tail lights, man, you just get a set of tail lights and sell tail lights. Trust me, you're going to make way more money than you think, because everybody's backing into shit all the time. And they're like, damn. Lots of $3, $4 rides, but everybody was tipping. Okay, if everybody's tipping, you're getting your tips then, man. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Say, this is, hey, Jeff, I've noticed all your women have white girl names because my name's Jeff Watts. What hood motherfucker named Jeff Watts? When they see the name Jeff Watts, they go, oh, I bet this is probably some hot blonde guy. Jeff Watts, hot blonde guy with blue eyes. Yeah, this motherfucker probably body builds. He's motherfucker. I come walking my black ass around the corner. They go, Jeff Watts? Oh, shit. You my blind date, motherfucker? I'm your black date. I'm not a blind date. I'm your black date, motherfucker. What? Well, when it said Jeff Watts, I'm setting you up with my friend Jeff Watts. I was thinking of some corny motherfucker living in fucking Manchester. I'm like, Jeff Watts, at least it's not Tyrone. Shit. No, I come around the corner, it's like, damn, you might as well just say Tyrone. No. But it's funny, so all the girls have white. But see, that's the thing, all of them haven't been white, though. They've been all races. I've dated like Joy. Joy, she's a white girl name, but she was black. So it's like, okay, her name's Joy. You don't see too many sisters named Joy. That was like rare one. Who else? Jody. Jody was Mexican, but Jody sounds white. It's like, who names their Mexican kid Jody? Her name Jody Ramirez. Like, usually you get like Francesca or some shit like that, or Swazila, however fucking Mexican names be. You wouldn't have a name Jody. Like, your name's Jody and you're Mexican? What the fuck? But I'm Jeff. Hey, I'm black and I'm Jeff. Motherfuckers have some weird ass fucking names. Yeah, let me see. Oh man, I got some funny ones out there. Tara was mixed, But Tara looked like Mariah Carey. She had a twin sister. She looked like fucking Mariah Carey. And she was the army girl. She was mean as a motherfucker, though. She was cool in the beginning, but she got mean. She was an army girl. But everybody used to call her Mariah Carey because she looked like Mariah Carey, like dead. Her and her twin sister looked just like fucking Mariah. They had the curly hair version of Mariah Carey, the long hair, but it was curly and brown. Yeah, Tara. And she had a cat. I was a dog person, but she had cats, so that shit wasn't gonna work out. I said, you know I'm playing one of Misery. I love you, brother. Hey, love you too, man. Y'all know me, man. I be having fun. He said, you just left the tanning bed. That's all. Shit. Yeah, I'm trying to remember this Asian girl name that I dated. I cannot remember her name to save my life. I didn't date her that long, though. I didn't date her that long. I probably dated her for maybe like 8-9 months. I can't remember her name for my life, though. She was an engineer. She was actually a systems engineer, but I can't remember her fucking name for my life right now. It was something like Shireen or something weird like that. I can't remember her fucking name, but it was like that. It was like Shireen. I can't remember, though. It was a long time ago. Yeah, I've dated some weird girls. So Jeff, you still online? Hey, Dom, you know I be getting it in, man. I be getting it in. But seeing, and you know, because I was a corporate guy. So I was always busy, always ripping and running, always, you know. So I didn't have a lot of time to spend with girls. I just didn't, man. I was a corporate guy. I made a lot of money. Like I said, both of my kids were born in fucking February for a reason. Because I was busy all year. I ain't fucking them girls. All year, I ain't fucking nobody. Soon as tax season's over with, I'm not working, 60 hours a week, sitting in the fucking office, tired as a motherfucker, leaving, trying to work out. Then I can see both of my kids. But tax season had to be over. As an accountant, you're on a fucking time frame. Your life is on a time. And that's why I just quit corporate America. I was tired of being a corporate accountant because you gotta close every month. Then you gotta, reconcile what you did, journal entries for what you gotta do because you got next month coming up a whole lot quicker than what you think. So you're always at work and you're always thinking in your head about shit you forgot. Then once you're done with the months, you got quarter coming up. So once you close quarter, and if you publicly traded, you got 10 Qs, 10 Ks, you got all this shit you got to fuck with because you're publicly traded. Then you got to do your semi-annual, quarterly, monthly, all that shit to make sure you're on track for all your. Then when you're at year end, you got monthly, quarterly, annual, you got all, and that's your life. That becomes your life. And after a time, I'm like, dude, I'm not too fucking nerdy like that. I'm out playing basketball. I'm riding my motorcycles and shit. I'm fucking having a blast. I'm painting bikes. I'm working on trucks in my garage, having fun. And most accountants, they go home, they fucking sip their tea, they read the fucking paper in their little chair with the lamp next to them and shit. That's most accountants. Me, I'll leave the office. I'm out of that fucking rabbit ass suit. I got my shorts on. I'm headed down to Sunset Park to go play ball and shit, shoot on these motherfuckers, go to the gym, ride my motorcycle. We wheeling and shit all through fucking Red Rock Canyon. And they're like, what you do last night? Oh, I read, Better Homes and Gardens, and I looked at making a flower bed for my wife. What you do? Motherfucker, I was doing wheelies at like 90 miles an hour down to 215. We was hitting them motherfucking corners and shit. They were like, you got motorcycles? Like, motherfucker, I race these bitches. We be having fun. I was not a normal accountant. I was smart enough for the shit. I just didn't have the personality for the shit. I was like, yeah, let me not do this. Yeah, Teresa, I'm a fellow employee with an accounting degree. I only work 40 hours a week, teleworking most days. I'm telling you, back in our days, we were just converting from DOS-based to Windows-based when I did accounting. So most of my career was done in DOS-based, like Lotus, Peachtree, shit like that. Then they started coming out with Peachtree for Windows, Timberline Gold, all that. That's when we started doing Windows. Then we started coming out like Microsoft Excel, all these crazy shit. Microsoft was little back then, real little. We were still using computers with the big backs. We didn't even have thin screens back then. We all had computers with the fucking big backs. So when you work accounting in casino, the casino never closes. So it's a 24-hour, 365 job. That's it. And if they need you at 3:00 in the morning because the bank of machines dropped, and you're like, hey, we got to come in, we got to trap data, we got to do shit with the cage, we got to move reports around. Your casino needs your BlackBerry will go off. Hey, everybody come in within the next hour and a half. We had a bank of machines drop. We're about to trap data. We're doing this and doing that. We're going to make sure reports are ready for the morning. We got to consolidate. You got Caesars Manila. You got Caesars Beverly Hills. You got Caesars, Japan, Tokyo, Hong Kong. You got Caesars all over. So you got all of these people in different time zones across the international date line, all of us working together all the time. We all work together, but we're in different parts of the world. So just because you're asleep don't mean they sleep. They're sending you emails, and then when they're done, you're sending them emails, and they're asleep, or they're doing whatever the fuck. So it was like a stop business. That's what a casino is, because every casino is like all over the world. You got players everywhere, all over the world at any given time. A lot of people from Russia. A lot of people from Russia come play in Vegas. So you're always dealing with Russian counterparts, dealing with all the hosts up there, all of the banks up there, treasury departments. So you're never done. And casino is just not it's not an industry for somebody who wants to have a life. That's what I say. If you want to have a life, if you want to go corporate and you want to excel real far, you want to have fucking $500 suits, $600 suits, nice cars that don't have no miles on them and shit like that, because they'll sit in the parking garage all the fucking time. They ain't going nowhere because you at work all the time. If you want that kind of life because you're just that type of person, knock yourself out. I had like 9 fucking motorcycles. I can't tell you how many cars I've had. I was always an outdoors person. So to be an accountant and to be an outdoors person at the same time was kind of like mixing oil and water. It was not working. And I was like, I'm not going to give up my life, my aspirations to breathe, to enjoy fucking life, just to run fucking reports all day that's going to be shredded in 3 years any fucking ways. Because you send this shit over the mountains, mountain storage or with Iron Mountain storage. All they're going to do is shred that shit in 3 years. So everything you ever did is going to be shredded. So I'm like, I'm over this shit, man. I'm over it. This is, if you run into the same issues with women, you need to start looking at a different type of woman, period. Well, sometimes if you run into the same woman, it ain't the woman. It's you. Because think about it. If you keep running into the same issue, all these people are different. None of them are even involved with each other. It might be you. No. Say, question, can these motherfuckers track you when you cancel their ride and do a cash app ride if y'all phone in the same place, even though Uber app is off? Well, I don't know. Because a lot of times what I do is sometimes I could use airplane mode, or if you don't want to use airplane mode, just turn your location services off. That way your navigation and all your shit still work, but your location services is off, so you can still run navigation of where they want to go or something like that. So if you're nervous about that, you don't have to be tracked. All you got to do is just say, hey, I don't want you guys to have permission to use my app or use my location service, none of my data, unless I'm on your app. Say only when in use. Say, man. Paris, hey, I appreciate that story about yourself, Jeff. Oh, man, my life is nuts. It's real shit. My life is nuts. And I tell people that all the time because it's like, I'm thankful that to be 50 years old and to be still alive and still be coherent, not have no fucking health problems and shit like that. After all the shit I've been through, motorcycle wrecks. I've had like 4 fucking motorcycle wrecks. I've totaled 3 bikes. I've only been hurt once. That's it. But I've totaled like 3 bikes, been hurt once, been in, several car wrecks. I didn't cause none of them. But I'm still here. And it's like, man, I've lived a long time. And that's why I was like, I don't put shit past, just letting things work out. I always tell people it takes a lot to like ultimately piss me off. Because I know I could be mad about something for a minute, laugh it off, this and that, figure it out. I'll be cool because I know I've been through enough. I mean, I'll total a motorcycle out. People say, damn, you ain't mad? You total that fucking bike out? No, I'll throw that shit on the truck, man. It gives me a project. What? Yeah, it gives me a new fucking project. Just throw that shit on the truck. The fuck you mean? I gotta go home, order some shit off of eBay, find out what I fucking tore up, cut shit, weld shit. I'll rebuild the bike better this time. It's like, man. And it's like, I'll take a stock bike and make it completely a Frankenstein bike out of 2 and 3 different bikes out of ordered parts and cut shit in half, re-welded everything back together. And they go, damn, that's a badass motorcycle. Like, yeah, I told you, gave me a project. Like, motherfucker, I know me. I'll total the bike out and they be like, damn, what you gonna do now, man? Start buying parts. It's like, I got a new project now. Oh, yeah, use app info to force app stop running. Oh, yeah, that's what you can do. Get smart, real shit. And I forgot that. You can go through and you can use that. Use force stop. Once you use force stop, it completely shuts even the background services running on that app. So you got to go to the settings, go in the app, open up Uber, hit force stop. That's it. You're good to go. I totally forgot about that. Well, Susan, what? Susan's out almost 3 a.m. Time for bed. Thanks for the live stream. Catch you next time. All right, Miss Susan. Hey, you be easy out there. See, she out in New Jersey. See, she's way out there. But hey, you family right here, Susan. You always family with us. You always family with us. So stay in touch, Susan. And hopefully you get your package within like a day or two. It should be there. It should be there. So I think I sent you tracking, but I didn't start tracking it myself. But hopefully, I know you guys got storms and shit going on. Hopefully it gets there. Because like I said, I cannot wait till you wear it and be like, you guys better protest with us, you fucking pigeons. And this is Susan Hinckley telling you. Like, shit. Like, all right. See, God had a plan for you, Jeff. That's why you're still here while we're all here. Time to fight them as independent contractors. I'm telling you, Robin, I believe that. Because why was I, and I say that, why was I, out of all fucking people, put into an accounting degree, put into corporate America, knowing my personality was not corporate American? My personality, the money was amazing. The perks, man, I mean, free games, free food, comping rooms, comping barbecue. Man, we was doing fun shit. I'm comping all these motherfucking buffets and shit. We having fun. I enjoyed the perks of corporate. I didn't enjoy the people in corporate, because corporate is like a snake pit. And I tell you that shit for real, because you walk in and you don't even realize that you're about to get rolled up for some shit that 2 or 3 people probably lied about to get you rolled up. You sitting in HR, you finally start downloading. That's why I tell motherfuckers, I used to print out emails all the time. Stacks of fucking emails. I'll print them out. So you open up emails and everything and you let them know, actually, I didn't do that. Let me go grab my email. So you start going through emails, you find out, okay, so that person was responsible for it. Jeff, you told them 2 days ago they were responsible. Why did they try to tell me that this was something? Yeah, exactly. I'm like, who told you that? Well, that's confidential information. I'm like, you know what? You ain't got to tell me that, because I know who it was. Because it's somebody who apparently wasn't on this email, and it's only a few people not on this fucking email that didn't know that that person was responsible for. So you ain't got to tell me who it was. I can figure it out by fucking, process of elimination. The 10 people on this email ain't got shit to do with why I'm sitting here. There's about 4 people not on this email, and I bet either 1 or 2 of them or all the motherfuckers got something to do with it. So I was always a clever motherfucker, and I learned from one of my bosses a long time ago. This is it's a trick. This is how you can learn who's in your circle got your back and who don't got your back. Tell 3 people 3 different things. Tell them all true shit. You ain't got to tell them a lie. Tell them 3 different things. See which of those things come back to you through just people talking and all this bullshit. See what comes back to you. That's how you can tell the motherfuckers you can't trust. Be like, hey, man, I'm going to tell you something, man, but don't tell nobody else, though. I'm going to tell you something. 2 years ago, I walked my dog with no fucking leash, and I got a ticket for that shit. You believe that shit? I got a fucking ticket, dog. See if that story comes back to you. Because if that story comes back to you, that's your fucking mold in your group right there. Boss told me that shit all the time, Jeff. Always tell that you can check who's true in your group. Tell each person something different. See what comes back to you. That's who you shouldn't fuck with. I'm like, okay. I mean, that's how people should tell me all the time. Thing. Tell 3 things and 10 stories to come back to you. Exactly. Man. And that's what I like to do, man. You can easily pit who's on your, and motherfuckers always wonder all the time. Like, I've had a few girls and they wonder, why the fuck, you got rid of that girl, this and that. I don't trust her. The fuck you mean you don't trust her? I don't trust her. It's like, motherfucker, I know what it feels like to trust somebody. To trust somebody means anything I fucking tell you is never going to make it back to me. I trust you. Because even if I trust you and you do tell somebody, the person you tell, you must have trusted 100% that motherfucker wouldn't say shit to me about it. So I trust you and I extend my trust to you, but you got to make sure you extend your trust to people that you trust 100%. And if we got people like that around us, like I tell motherfuckers, I can't control information. Once you tell somebody something, that information is out of your control. You can't control it now. It's out of there. So I tell somebody that information, it's gone. But does it make it back to you? If it make it back to you, that means the people you trust, they don't have trusted people around them. That's how that shit made it back to you. So you got to make sure you tell motherfuckers that I trust you. I trust you. I'll let you know. If you, hey man, I heard about you, man. I heard you was wearing motherfucking flip-flops in a wedding one time. Was you really wearing flip-flops in a wedding? Like, motherfucker, no, I wouldn't wear no fucking flip-flops in a wedding. Who told you that shit? Sheila? Who the fuck told you that? Yeah, shit. I thought she was lying, man. Appreciate you telling me that, you dusty motherfucker. No, but for real, though, that's how you got to do it sometimes. I say, let's be honest, we aren't really independent contractors. Independent contractors set their own rates. We don't. The only time we're truly independent is on a friends and family ride. True. The only thing we're independent of is we don't have to turn the app on today. But once you turn that app on, you're basically an employee. That's really what it is. As long as the app is off, you can do whatever the fuck it is. You're an independent. They can call you and fire you. Hey, man, you didn't get on the app today at 9:00. You're fired. Like, motherfucker, I'm independent. I don't got to get on your app. But once you get on the app, they can steal your tips, steal your fare, not pay you for a fucking ride that they said it's gonna pay you for. I've seen that happen to a lot of people. Man, they ain't put that on my trip. Dude, I did that trip and I'm still fighting to get paid for that trip. You're an employee. They'll steal all your money and do everything else. It's like, once you're off the app, you're truly an independent contractor, setting your own rates, setting your own value, saying what. The moment you get on that fucking app, that's why we're protesting. We're fighting to be treated more like independent contractors. We shouldn't be lied to. We should be transparent. If I know somebody paid $75 for this ride, I should be allowed to negotiate with the app. How much of that $75 do you think is fair, Jeff? I might go, okay, I'm going 26 miles. $55 is fair for me. I'll hit the $55 button. They go, perfect. The ride is yours. We agree on something because we thought 55 would be fair for you too, Jeff. But if another driver says, I'll do it for 30, and I'll say 55, and they go, oh, sorry, Jeff, you lost the contract. You wanted to do it for 55. They took it for 30. Sorry, man. Better luck next ride. We'll hit you up with another ride in a second. Cool. I'm just chilling because I ain't doing that shit for less than that. Next ride comes down the pipe. Hey, Jeff, we got another ride. This ride is for 36 minutes, 22 miles. What do you think a fair price is for this? 36 minutes, 22 miles. Tell you what, $30, I'll do it. $30. The app goes, we agree, Jeff. $30 is a fair ride. That's it. That's independent contracting. I can negotiate my price. Because if they say, hey, we charge the customer $36, I say, well, $30 is what I do it for. The app might say, okay, we'll take 6. That's fine, because ain't nobody else taking that shit for less than 30. Everybody else is trying to say 40, 45, and the person only paid 36. You said 30. Cool. And each person can independently negotiate what price they want to do certain rides for. And the app only has, like, instead of giving us a matter of seconds to make a fucking decision, we're going to give you 3 seconds to make that decision, Jeff. 5 seconds. We give them a matter of seconds to make that decision. We say, hey, you know what? I'll do this for 35 rides. The app now has 3 seconds to either confirm or deny that ride. They can't have us sitting there for 10 minutes going, let us think about it, Jeff. No, you can't think about it. You only give us a few seconds to select a ride. You give us a few seconds to accept or decline. So once I say this is my price, you got a few seconds to say, okay, you're locked in. That's it. Yeah, it's like Priceline. Exactly. You tell me, hey, Jeff, we got this ride for you. It's going down to Tucson. We know you live in Phoenix. It's going to Tucson. It's 110 minutes or 110 miles, and it's an hour and 17 minutes. I'll do it for $175. Perfect, because nobody else is taking it. So the person is paying $190. You'll take $175. We make $15 on the deal. Cool. Say, because the app normally says $90, $80. That's usually what they try to give you to go down to Tucson, $80, $90. I'm like, no, I'm not going way down for $80, $90 because I got to come back. I'll do it for like $175 because while I'm down there, I'll do a few rides to kind of stack some money, do rides. Then I'll come back on my own gas. So therefore, I went down there, did a few rides, made money, came back. Yeah, Green says, I agree that these apps treat us like employees now because the pay seems like my market is capped at $20 per hour, no matter the distance. And that's what we say a lot. They're capping us. They're not giving us the ability to earn what we should earn on the rides given. And the quality of rides, Green, the quality of rides we getting in at, because they're got us doing some rides at bars, restaurants, leaving concerts downtown. How are we only making like $30 an hour? How is that possible? They're capping us, and we're doing like 3 amazing rides. One of them's 8, one of them's 12, and one of them's 10. And I'm like, but they probably, for the $8 ride, they probably charge 25. For the, $12 ride, they probably charge 37. And then the $10 ride, they probably charge 28. But yet we don't get all that. They're making a killing on our back, making a killing on us in that hour. They make more per hour running us than what we make actually doing the driving. Like I said, it's a travel agency. That's it. So how is a travel agency making so much more money than the people actually doing the traveling? Shit don't make no sense. Oh, well, we're a technology app. We're a technology company. We're technology. Cool. I feel for you. Because in a minute, tech and humanity ain't going to mix too well. We're going to start seeing what the deal is. And we're going to start saying, you know what? Instead of us chasing behind tech, we're going to start talking straight up to riders. That's what we're going to start doing. And man, yeah, exactly, Green Cobra. It's amazing how many drivers don't understand. Pigeons. These are pigeons. They throwing, 20 crumbs out there and let's go get these crumbs. We sit there and go, dude, that's popcorn. What are you guys doing? And they're throwing it on the ground. Don't eat that shit. That popcorn's been on the ground. What's wrong with you guys? We're sitting in front of an Italian restaurant. We can walk in here and get plates of lasagna, dude. What are you doing? We finna walk in here and get some lasagna. Y'all eating popcorn off the fucking ground. Come on, man. Have some self-respect. Y'all doing these $3, $4 rides, man. Come on, man. Have some self-respect. I don't need to have self-respect. I'm busy. I'm going to stay busy all day. I'm going to just drive around all day. I don't need self-respect. I need to get money. You're not getting money. You're getting popcorn off the ground. That's basically what you're getting. So it's like half the time, and like I said, I ran Uber today. I didn't make no money on Uber, made no money on Lyft. That's cool. That's cool. Because I know what the money I can make if I end up getting this hum going. Woo. Hum. Like I said, hopefully tomorrow, like I said, I got to get up. Damn, I got to get ready to go to sleep anyway. I got to get up and do my private ride early in the morning. And if I can get hum activated tomorrow, be ready to see a video drop of how the hum rates work. I really want to, and like I said, if we can build this app to get hum to work, then that opens the door for us to trust other apps now. We don't have to rely on Uber. There's going to be so many auxiliary apps out there. Dude, I want to have 3-4 apps on my phone of rideshare at all times. I want to have hum. I mean, my homegirl, Dims Dallas, she's trying to run fair share. I want to have so many different apps on my phone. If I can have 3-4 apps on my phone at all times, bruh, you can't help but hit something. It's like if they throw a handful of baseballs at you and you just swing, you're going to hit one of them. But if all you got is one app on the phone, you're going to strike out a whole lot before you hit a home run. You're going to keep striking. They throwing one ball, but let these motherfuckers throw a whole handful at you. You're going to hit something. That's why I tell people, you got to run multi-apps. You got to run multi-apps all the time. How many declines do you have to make before you get a good fare? All pairs, it depends on the night. Because the night I was sitting with Lawrence over there by Jack in the Box, I didn't have to decline much. I maybe declined one ride every 3-4 rides. One ride every 3, because they would send me a good ride. And as I'm dropping it off, they'd give me one back. It'd be like 0.8 of a mile back to take somebody 1 mile. So I'd be like, cool. So and it would be for like $8, $7 or $8. And I got a $3 tip, make it $11 for like 2 miles. So I'd be dropping them off, go back. And then something else would pop up. Same thing would happen. I was still in that bonus zone. So because I wasn't in a surge, I was in a bonus zone. I didn't have to use last ride. I just left it on because the bonus zone was huge. $4.50 bonus zone. So it was everywhere. So I'm driving around and I'm grabbing all these people from the bar, that the club that I was, because they had a shooting at Fat Tuesday. So I'm picking up everybody from the bar across the street from Fat Tuesday, taking them back to the dorms. So it was perfect. I didn't have to decline a lot of rides. Normal day, like today, I think I declined all 6 rides in a row that was sent to me. All 6. Didn't take a single one. I mean, it was horrible. Horrible. Shit was like 10 miles to get to somebody to do a 4-mile ride for like $7. I was like, man, hell no. I'm cool on that shit. Cool. Yeah, the problem is Uber monopolized rideshare market and need competition. I believe it's slot too raw. And that's why, man, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that, because competition, if you look at like the antitrust laws and everything out there, all the Sherman Antitrust Act, and all these laws that were already set, they don't, just like we had the phone companies back in the day, the Bell companies like Bell South and all these companies, they were getting like Uber. They were too big. They were getting so big, they were taking over all the phone services in America. So they had Bell. So they had to break up in like the Bell South and, Bell, AT&T, Bell, all these. They had to break it up. The government broke that company up because it got way too big. Uber is the same way. I think it's way too big. And if the government never steps in and says, you guys aren't allowing people to compete in rideshare companies, because nobody even can market to them. Because when somebody markets you like Hum or another rideshare service, people go, well, I don't know. What kind of cars do you guys use and stuff like the same ones on Uber and Lyft, but we can't break into it. Well, why do I want to go with you guys if I'm already using Uber and Lyft, you guys are already the same cars on Uber and Lyft, then why don't you just stay with Uber and Lyft? I mean, what is the benefit of me using you guys if you guys don't even have a whole lot of drivers, just using the auxiliary drivers off of Uber and Lyft? That's why we got to protest. That's why we got to tell people we're not happy with these apps. You guys are investing into a horrible fucking app. You're investing into a slave ship. Once we can break up this slave ship, maybe the slave ship will break itself apart. Maybe it will crumble at some point. Maybe the U.S. government will step in and say, we need to break this up because of the Sherman Antitrust Act. You guys aren't allowing competition. You guys are not allowing drivers. Because what should happen is, this is how the government could really help out. And I'll tell you how this shit works. Let's say, like, if I was the fucking president and Trump needs to have me for vice president, and my main thing on the ballot is going to be rideshare and delivery. I don't want to fuck with, like, Cuba. I don't want to fuck with Iran or Ukraine. I just want to deal with rideshare and delivery. People will say, what is the vice president of the United States of America under Trump doing? He's only dealing with rideshare and delivery. That's it. He don't deal with shit else. Hey, Jeff, we got a war going on. I don't give a fuck. I'm doing rideshare and delivery. That's it. But this is what I say. Every driver should have on their phone a main app. Just one main app. Just like, and what should happen is your main app has all the apps on it, like all of them. It has like Uber, Lyft, Hum, We Rides, all this. So it has Uber Eats, everything. That's your main app. That's your main. All you do is highlight which ones you want to go. Like check a check mark. So check mark Uber, check mark, maybe Hum, check mark Lyft. It's only one. So you got those 3 checks. Then you hit apply. Once it applies, it sends you to a database. All of these apps send rides to one main database, and those rides are filled out to everybody that's got these rides. So I could get a Lyft ride right now, an Uber ride, but once I'm in it, once I get that ride, the other rides become inactive until, I click allow transactions. So now that I got 3 rides going, Hum, Uber, Lyft, all send ride requests. Like the customer says, I need a ride. It's kind of like a Priceline or an Expedia thing. I need a ride. I'm going from here to here. They hit enter. It goes into the database. Each app comes back to them saying, yes, it's an aggregate ride search. Each app comes back saying, Lyft will do it for this price. Uber do it for this price. Hum will do it for this price. We Rides will do it for this price. Fair Share will do it for this price. So the customer just taps Fair Share because I like that price. So they'll type, I like Fair Share, but I don't know. I like Lyft too. Yeah, so Fair Share and Lyft. Let's see what. So it sends the ride out back to the database real quick. And it says, hey, I got a Fair Share driver 6 minutes from you, but I got a Lyft driver 15 minutes from you. And they go, boop, that's it. I'll do Fair Share. That way, all the apps get a fair chance at getting the same rider. And all the apps have the same chance at getting the same driver. It's allowing us to be on every app, allowing them to use every app. Yeah. And it's like, I got, like I said, it's like that aggregate ride search. I just need a ride. I want to ride from one of these 3 apps. Instead of saying, I can only go through Uber, I got to search no, you send it to a search engine, and that search engine says, we've got these drivers in these areas. Which one do you want? I'll take the Fair Share one. And there you go. It sends a ride out to the Fair. It says, hey, you got 3 riders out there in Fair Share on their way to you right now. That's it. And that way, Uber and Lyft don't have a lock on the market because the market is a true database. That's your market. The database that all these requests go to becomes your market. Right now, as long as somebody's on Uber, they're on Uber. And they're not on Lyft. They're not on Hum. They're not nowhere else. They're not on Fair Share. They're not on We Rides. They're all locked in. So you send them to a database. All apps have fair game now. They're all fair game. The apps have to say, I need to price my shit so the customer chooses me. And I need to pay my drivers so my drivers select me on a check mark when they say apply. I want these 3 apps applied. I want to drive for these 3 apps tonight. Apply. So now that driver's in a database saying, I drive for these 3 apps. If they want to do DoorDash, just cool, select those and hit apply. So now they're not doing Uber, Lyft, they're now doing Uber Eats, DoorDash, and Spark. That's all they're doing. So the only way you're going to equalize this market out is to put all the apps on the same database. Let all the drivers attack the same database. Let all the riders go to the same database and let the best man win with their pricing. Because right now, it's monopoly. It's marketing. That's all they're winning for. Uber wins because of marketing. They're emailing every fucking body through contacts. Why do you think they want to go through Vimmo? They can get everybody's contacts. So if they're going through everybody's contacts, finding out who you're related to, where you're going, who you're doing, what you're doing, they see it, they can start sending you fucking requests all through your Venmo app, through your email, through everything else. Hey, you get $10 off an Uber ride tonight if you want to go out and get pizza. Ooh, I was thinking about going to get pizza. We know you was thinking about going to get pizza because we look at all your Venmo transactions. You eat a lot of motherfucking pizza. So we giving you $10 off to go get pizza. Oh, how did they know I like pizza? They see all your Venmo transactions, paying Sally for pizza, paying Jack for pizza, paying Tony for pizza. You always eat pizza, motherfucker. So we give you $10 off for pizza. But the only way the government's going to break this shit, now I'm telling you, Dems Dallas, this is it. They got to break down the barriers of entry. Not only for us as independent contractors, we should be allowed to contract to a database and say, hey, I'm out tonight, I'm driving tonight. Who's got money? Who's got money? And the riders should say, hey, we want to deal with some independent contractors and stuff tonight too. You guys got any independent contractors? Uber says, we got some independent contractors. Lyft says, we got some independent contractors. Fair share, we got independent contractors. Where they at? They all sitting on this database. Let's put in where you want to go. Put in how much you're willing to pay. Because we already know how much each of these drivers are willing to say, hey, I'm willing to drive tonight for $2 a mile. Oh, it's a concert night? Maybe $4 a mile concert night. Oh, it's a big ass. Okay, $6 a mile. Okay, how much? This much per hour. And that way, once the person puts the criteria in to the database, it kicks out all the available options they have. And they just select the check mark, apply. That's it. Yeah, $2 a mile minimum. And see, and this is what Hum is. Hum has $5 a mile. I mean, $5 is the base fare. $5, no matter what you do, $5. And it's $1 per mile and something like 20-something cents per minute. 30-something, I don't know. Let me look at it. Let me not fuck with you. Let me open this motherfucker up and see. Because you're going to be like, Jeff lied. I'm going to go rate card. Let's see, where's the rate card at? There it is, rate card. Okay, so this is, you ain't going to be able to see that shit. It's all fucked up. Okay, so it says pickup charge, $0. They don't pay you for any pickups. But in ride, your base fare is $5. Distance, $1 per mile. Time, 25 cents per minute. So basically, that's what I get on my base fare on my Beamer. $5 is my base fare. So no matter what, I'm going to get $5. And now I get $1 per mile for everything. 25 cents a minute. So if it takes me 4 minutes to go a mile, that means I'm at $2 a mile. As long as I'm going a minute, if I'm going 4 minutes to go each mile, 4 minutes to go each mile will pay me $2 a mile because I'm already getting $1 a mile for distance. Now give me the other $1 a mile in time. So that means I just got to fucking, and you can do 4 minutes a mile because you can do 4 minutes in what? You could do 15 miles. Let's say you could do that. Like if I say I'm going to go 4 miles or 4 minutes, you could do every 4 minutes. I think is what you could do in increments of 15. So you have to somehow do that 15 times in an hour in order to get $2 an hour. Even if you did it 7, something weird like that. So you can get $2 a mile on Hum and you're already getting $5 right off the bat. You're already getting $5 right off the bat. So just for me showing up, I'm getting $5. You jump in, we go a mile. I get $6 based on base fare and distance. But if it took me 4 minutes, I get another $1 because it's 25 cents a minute. So I only went 1 mile and I'm getting $7 in 1 mile because I get $5 plus 1 for distance plus 1 for time. That's on Hum. I can get $7 a mile. So if somebody says, I only got to go a mile, all I got to do is make sure I just take 4 fucking minutes. That's it. It's like, okay, why are you driving so slow? Shut the fuck up. Can you speed it up? No, I can't. Well, we got an old lady next to us pushing a walker past your car. Can you go a little fucking faster? I know that lady. Leave her alone. Why is she passing us? Why are you going so fucking? I'm trying to get this $1, God damn it. But now I wouldn't go that damn slow. Yeah, Beamer books. I'll be like, I'll be burning the fuck out. Request a ride from current location to 0.2 miles. Cancel the ride on non-supporting drivers who said protests will never work. Let's show them who's crazy. And they be pissed off. Man, I've been driving all day to pickups and getting canceled. Driving all day to pickups, getting canceled. Driving all day to getting, yeah. Wait for it. 2 months from now, Hum CEO accused of sexual harassment. Trust me. And it's going to be a main investigation set by Uber and the Department of Justice. Tony West. Yeah, exactly. The Hum CEO accused of stealing grapes from Walmart. Like, motherfucker, they're grapes. I wasn't even stealing them. I was buying them. Well, you ate 2, and that affects the weight. You're going to prison for 10 years. For eating 2 grapes, motherfucker, come on. They're going to find something. Because like I said, you can get up to $7 a mile with Hum if you're doing like 1 mile trips, and it's taking you 4 minutes to go that mile. That's $7 minimum. And you can easily go, it could take you 4 minutes to go a mile because when traffic builds up, you ain't going no fucking where. You can go, it could take you 4 minutes to go 1 mile. 2 miles, you done went 8 minutes. So in 2 miles, you went 8 minutes. So you got your $5, you got your $2 for distance, then you got another $2 for time. So you got $9 to go 2 miles. So instead of $7 a mile, you went down to $4.50 a mile because that $5 slowly gets eaten into. The farther you go, your base fare gets eaten into. It keeps getting smaller and smaller, the percentage. So the less miles you go, that base fare looks pretty good. Once you go 5 miles, that base fare is now equal to your 5 miles. You're going to probably get around about $2-3 a mile after all what's said and done. So it's like, So you might want to keep that shit just low. Keep it low. Yeah, Daryl cancels home CEO. Yeah. I'm charging $3 a mile. Kim ain't playing. $3 a mile. They go. Claudio is stupid. They gonna put home CEO in a Waymo and bring him to Mexico. Motherfucker, like, why are we here? Hasta. Motherfucker, andale, iba. Motherfucker, Speedy Gonzalez and shit. Andale. It's like, man, what the fuck am I doing? I was just trying to go to Taco Bell. These motherfuckers sent me to Mexico. Actually, fuck on the drivers who see the boycott as their opportunity by booking and canceling rides in the exact second that you won't be charged. It's funny and a good idea. Man, that shit will be pure comedy. That will be pure comedy. Just to make an account to fuck with these drivers all day. But you know them. They'll be mad. Oh, you guys fucked up our money, our way to make money. We fucked up the ways for the apps to make money. That's all we did. You just got caught up in the battle. There will be casualties. I'm sorry, there will be. And it might be a few of you drivers that act like fucking pigeons out there. It might be. So this is a battle. This is a war. Don't step on a war field if you don't want to be a casualty of war. Just stay out of it. But if you're going to be in a battle, you don't know what some of these drivers might do. You just don't know. Can't nobody stop no driver from doing shit like that. Fucking setting rides and then hurry up and cancel that shit when they ride around the corner. You can't stop nobody from doing that. This is a battle zone. We're fucking with the apps so the apps don't make money. So, yeah, in war, the traders are the first ones that got to go. So walk the plank, motherfucker. Walk the plank. They walking up the ship. Walk the plank. Pirate. Fucking Jack Sparrow and shit like a motherfucker. But that's what it is, though, man. Like a lot of drivers, you can't stop no driver from having their own idea of how they want to affect the apps that day. They might say, hey, I'm just going to sit here and order rides all fucking day and fuck with people. What the driver's going to say? Well, you fucking with our money, man. You fuck with our money. You know what? We told y'all what we was going to do. Y'all knew it was a battle day. You chose to walk on a battlefield on battle day thinking you won't get shot. You walked on a battlefield. You like walking through the middle of the battle. Hey, I'm here, fellas. How you guys? Motherfucker, big ass cannonball hit you right in the top of the fucking head. So I'm wearing a bulletproof vest on the 14th just in case. I know it. I'm gonna ride around in the fucking tank. Fuck this. I'm gonna ride around in the tank with fucking Uber on the side of that motherfucker. Uber tank. I'm gonna blow your motherfucking car up. You better get out the way. I got drivers right now. Whoa, she pulled it out. I was wondering what she's gonna say again. Yeah, we at war on V-Day. You know what, man? Like, and we've been planning this shit for 2 months now. 2 months we've had plans. And a lot of drivers want to sit out there and pretend that they don't know what we're doing. Pretend that this is gonna be some innocent us sitting at home planting motherfucking dandelions in planter boxes. We ain't planting shit in planter boxes. We are at war. We will have these apps on. We will be seeing activity. We'll be stopping revenue. Like our revenue gets stopped, our tips get stolen. That shit's intentional. To do what they did on New Year's Eve, that shit was intentional. So to sit up there and think these apps are going to do intentional shit to drivers and drivers won't have recourse. We won't do shit back. Oh, we can fuck with these drivers all day. What? They're just a bunch of fucking pigeons. Fuck these motherfuckers. We can sit up there and mess with their money, steal their tips, steal their fares. We can, give them half the tip, half the fare. We can do this and that, keep their bonuses, throttle them down so they can't hit the bonuses. We can do this shit all day. And you don't think drivers are going to sit around and be like, you know what? I think we need to stand up. We need to do something different. Because sitting around just taking this shit, knowing that they doing this shit, and ain't nobody saying nothing about it, we need to do something different. They can't stop any driver from doing that. Any driver out there driving on Valentine's Day acting like they don't know what a protest is about, acting like it's not about activity, about action, about notice, about, getting the word out, doing things to make sure we're heard. Casualties. Casualties of war, man. Casualties of war. Get caught up in that shit. I told y'all, look on the 15th. On the 5th, February the 15th, there's going to be a lot of motherfuckers on Facebook mad. I can't believe these stupid ass motherfuckers. I drove all day. I made $95. I went like 300 miles. I kept getting canceled on. I know it was some old stupid ass drivers doing that shit. Casualty of war. Somebody said send Daryl a Valentine's Day card with driver's demands. Yeah. I know drivers who charge $300 each way, just taking them from Orange County to Hollywood. This is on the day of Super Bowl. Hey, they getting their money. They getting their money, and I hope they do. I hope they get that because they deserve that. These drivers are out there putting that shit on. They want to do that shit, man. Get that $300 each way. Do 2 motherfucking trips, $1,200 in a day. Don't even do no more than that. 300 there, get another one, 300 there. You got your 1,200, you're done for the day. Be cool with it. Don't even get greedy with the shit. Be cool with it. Like, I made 1,200. Yeah, Lyft and Uber lowering their bonuses to nothing. They know Valentine's Day is coming. Oh, yeah. These little 50-cent bonuses and shit like that, man. So Uber and Lyft, they could be playing with our money. Don't play with people's money. That's one thing, Jesse, man. Because a lot of us, we got bills. We got debt. We relied on these companies to support us like we supported them. When we turn these apps on and we picking up clients all day, we're putting our lives on the line. We're putting our vehicles on the line. We're investing a lot of money into fuel, maintenance, air filters, weird shit, tires. We're trusting that these apps are going to be fair about it, not steal from us. So when they start stealing from us, when they're not fair about what we're doing, how we're playing this game and everything, fuck them. It's a battle zone. They started the war. We never started the war. I did videos a long time ago talking about some, man, I think this is a war on wages. Shit started going down. I'm like, this is a war on wages, man. What the hell's going on? I ain't never seen money be this low. For how many hours you putting in? I remember when I used to work like 8 hours, 12 hours, online time, 12 hours, making, $600, $700. 12 hours, damn near $50 an hour, $600, $700, and 12 hours of drive time. Now, 12 hours, shit, I might make $400. Half that money I was normally making, half that money. I'm like, there should be no way I'm driving the same car, same city, same driver, and I'm making half the money I used to make in the same time frame. It's like, nah, man, this is a war on our wages. They're going after our money. They're retaining all the profits. They're going after our money now. So we got to stand back up. We now fight back. They want to play that game. Like I said, it's checkmate, motherfucker. This is checkmate. It's time to start passing out your business cards in public to people who want private rides. And see, Kim, this is what I do. I did it twice already because whenever I'm at Walmart, I see people out front with their baskets. And you can tell who's like looking to get a ride because they're standing there with a shopping cart full of shit. And they're looking at their phone. They're either waiting on a ride or they're looking for one or they already just got one. I always tell them, hey, I saw you standing here waiting because in my wallet, here's my wallet right here. Finally got my wallet with me. I keep all these motherfucking cards right here in my wallet. All these cards are in my wallet. Look at this shit. I keep all these tucked in my wallet right here. And I tell motherfuckers, when I'm walking out the store, I see somebody waiting with a shopping cart full of shit. Hey, I live in the area. If you happen to, need a ride or you need a ride to the store, this and that, hey, here's my card. Make sure you shoot me a text. So far, only 2 people use it so far. I only had to take 2 people to the store. But it's the fact that it's 2 people that I would have never gotten anyways. And luckily they live by Walmart. So it's like a quick $10 ride. I got to go there anyways. So it's like I get the $10. I go in, I buy like laundry detergent, whatever hell I got to buy anyways. But I got $10 to help me pay for some shit around here. I'm like, dude, I needed that $10 because I got to get this. I got to pick up some more, body wash. I needed that $10. So just for me to go to the store to get the money, take somebody to the store, use that money I just got to buy me some body wash. I got 4 big ass things of deodorant now because I bought the twin packs. So I bought twin packs. So I bought the twin packs. Then when I took somebody to the store again, I forgot I already bought deodorant. So I bought another set. So now I got 2 packs of twin packs sitting in my bathroom. I'm like over deodorant. Fuck that shit. I'm OD like a motherfucker. Motherfucker, I OD'd. What you do, man? You take some drug, motherfucker. I over deodorant. I just OD'd. Motherfucker in a Walmart. Like, I just OD. Oh, I think somebody about to down aisle 3. He said he OD'd. Motherfucker, I over deodorant. Already got this shit. It's like shit, motherfucker. We driving way too much, motherfucker. OD. What you OD? Did you took some drugs? You want some Molly? You want some perk? Motherfucker, I'm over deodorant. I done bought this shit already, motherfucker. I'm OD. Jeff's got more deodorant sticks than Pedro's homeless bike delivery army. You got more fucking deodorant. I know it. Make sure you get a razor for Valentine's Day. Like, oh, the fucking homeless bike delivery army. Fuck that shit. I'm using Jigsaw from the movie Saw as my profile pic when I'm fucking with them drivers. Let's play a game. Or they gonna see that shit pop up on the screen and be like, I want to pick this dude up. This motherfucker got the goddamn the Jigsaw. Say don't lower your rates for people who want Uber rates. Remember your private driver. Oh yeah. Like I tell motherfuckers, my rates stay because I know what I'm worth. But if I'm picking up people from apartment complexes, like right behind Walmart, there's about 4 apartment complexes right behind Walmart. I tell people all the time, your best bet is to find Walmarts by apartment complexes. People do not want to wait for rides. They hate standing there. They only got to go, and they willing to give you $10. You're going like 0.5 of a mile, 0.7. That's as far as you going. Uber's going to give you $3 for it. $3. These people willing to give you 10. One dude gave me 20. Old dude was out, and I had my Uber shirt on. He says, "Hey man, you mind if drive? I got $20. You mind you drive me down my apartment? It's not too far down the street or whatever, this and that." Whole motherfucking shopping cart full of it. This was when I was still driving the Jeep. I didn't have a Beamer yet. I was like, "Oh hell yeah, cool man." Dude slid me 20 fucking bucks. Doc was good. He says, "Am I high or is Jeff live?" Shit, man, you done OD'd. Doc, you OD'd, man. You over deodorant. You done bought too many 6 of deodorant at once. You've OD'd over deodorant. Yes, I used to go out with a homeless girl. It was great. I could drop her off anywhere. He's stupid. He said I used to go out with a homeless girl. It was great. I could drop her off anywhere. That's fucked up. This is it. Can you take me home? Shit, you can start walking from right here. You live on the street any fucking ways. You good. Like Zick just kick her out the car. You're home. You fucking drive off. Man. Yeah, my man G Greg, man. Yeah, I got my 2 white ball headed voodoo dolls hanging ready to poke them with needles. I'm gonna give me a Prius fucking voodoo doll. Just keep sticking a Prius tire. Motherfucker, I keep having flats. What the fuck is going on? Keep sticking a Prius tire. Yeah, motherfucker, yeah. It's like, oh shit, man, my Prius went flat again. Motherfucker sitting home with a Prius voodoo. Fuck this car. I'll see you. Oh, that's Time, man. Time's got a weird sense of humor. This motherfucker's funny as hell. Get sweetheart candy mine or cancel ride. Man, y'all are nuts. Ah. Shit, y'all starting to get me to laugh. My eyes are starting to burn now. Have them show up to the gayest club in the city, then walk to their car with your phone out screaming, "World Star." You set they motherfucking ass up. He said, have them show up to the gayest club in the city, then walk into their car with your phone out screaming, "World Star." But you drive off, man. These motherfuckers set me up. Like, hell no. Yeah, that's funny shit. Just like Chappelle show said, "Goodbye." I know it. That shit's funny as a motherfucker. And then what you should do is have like a gay person like go around to the driver's side, like talking in the window, like, "Hey, you an Uber driver, right?" Yeah. Just have like set him say, "Hey, go over there and talk to that dude. Ask him if he's an Uber driver. Ask him," and like lean into the car. Like, okay, have motherfucker lean into the car, booty shorts on like a motherfucker. Come around, "World Star." Motherfucker look surprised. Motherfucker be talking. Motherfucker look up like, "Oh shit, they set me the fuck up. Go." I know it. Too late. Got you, motherfucker. World Star. Put this shit on TikTok. Y'all fucking stupid. He said, "Here we go." I'm telling you, Jess, man, these motherfuckers crazy, man. They crazy. Hey to nigga Sanders. These motherfuckers on here will have you dying laughing. Like I said, they always got me crying laughing, man. They be killing me. I just hope other rideshare apps hurry up and expand nation rides. Yeah, they got to get out there, Green Cobras. They got to get out there, man. Shit, I'm gonna have to do that World Star shit on somebody. I'm gonna set a motherfucker up. World Star. Zick is stupid. He is stupid. He said, "Sorry, I gotta go. I got a $3 ride wait." Motherfucker pill out, kick up rocks and every fucking thing. Gay dude fall on the ground. Oh, like, man, you just took off and almost ran over a gay dude. What's wrong with you? Motherfucker, World Star. I'll find the gayest dude I can find. Motherfucker, booty shorts and cowboy boots with a fucking shirt tied up around his waist. Be like, "Hey, go out there and ask that dude's an Uber driver." Just start talking to him. Here's $5. Go out there and ask him if he's an Uber driver. Okay. Motherfucker, go out there, bitch. I can run around the corner. World Star. Zick is stupid for that shit. That's funny as a motherfucker. They're like, "Oh shit, these motherfuckers have set me up." Gotcha, bitch. That shit's fucked up. Zick is stupid, man. He's stupid. They look at the camera like, "I like women that peels off." I like women peels off like a motherfucker. No, you don't. World star. Got you, motherfuckers. Got you. Man. The stew comment was the best. I'm telling you, man, from Uber horse, the old lady with cement bags, the white girl saying, help. Help, motherfucker shit. Y'all motherfuckers be wilding out, man. Wilding out. Shit is 1:30 in the morning. We in this motherfucker laughing like it's goddamn 9 p.m. Fuck wrong with y'all? My dog's outside mad. They're like, dude, I'm trying to come in and hang out with you. I can hear you still awake. Like, fuck that shit. World star. Tell the guy, ask him, you know what it is. Got you, bitch. That's fucking nuts. I swear to God. I'm gonna do that shit one day. I'm a fucking world star motherfucker for real. World star. Probably get drop kicked in the process. Y'all, all you gonna see me scream is world star. You gonna see a motherfucker foot kick my phone. Motherfucker drop kick me. Phone gonna fall out. I'm gonna be rolling on the ground and shit trying to get up and run. They fucking got me, man. They got me, Zick. These motherfuckers set me up. Y'all fucking stupid, man. All right, man. Hey, man, I'd like to thank you guys for jumping on this live stream. Shit, we had 4.5 hours, man. This is crazy. But I had to get on live tonight, man. I had to, man. I appreciate y'all, even for rocking with me this long. Appreciate the professor for swinging by, man. Giving out 10 free, subs to his course. Big Kev, he gave us the lowdown on how to, find out how much riders are paying. So, man. And his thing is still pinned up in the pin. So make sure you guys look at this live stream because I put about 3 or 4 pins on this live stream tonight. And if you're watching the end of it, trust me, go back to the live stream. We had some good pins up there tonight, man. Good pins up there. Oh, yeah, Paris, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you. It's a great live stream. Please do it again. Oh, we're going to be out. Like I said, I'll probably be dropping another live stream in a couple of days, but mainly, I want to get out and drive tomorrow. I want to get out and do hum and let you guys know how hum goes. So I'll probably be dropping a video first, then I'll get back on live and we'll kind of discuss it. But appreciate you guys jumping on the live stream. And always a good time with these drivers. Always, great energy. People willing to fight for drivers, and it's going to be a battle zone, man. It's going to be a battle zone on the 14th. I can't wait to see how this goes down. I think everybody's excited for it. I'm excited for it because I want to see the reactions of how people, it's not gonna work. Oh, trust me, 14th will be the telltale sign. The 15th, everybody's gonna be mad. Oh, I can't stand you, motherfucker. Yeah, we told y'all we was coming. We did 300. We was coming around with our spears and our shields, motherfucker. Like, yeah, swords and everything. Oh, Claudio, no problem. No, very welcome, brother. Hey, Claudio coming through. Hey, Claudio started a whole laughing session earlier. Talking about some, man, I'll be having sex on the 14th, declining motherfuckers. Midnight. Hey, that whole part of the live stream was crazy. That shit was crazy. Oh, thank you guys, Miss Tanika Sanders. Thank you guys. Hey, thanks for the live, Jeff. All right, Bo, with real shit. Jesse, help. With the phone in the trunk, man. But I'm gonna let you guys get out and still making some money and everything. I'm about to run in here, grab me something to eat at 1:30, jump in the shower. So when I wake up in the morning, I'm already clean and I can just do my private ride, jump right in the Uber, jump right in the Lyft. Right in the hum. So hopefully, we make some money, man. We got 14 days to do this. So let's get it together. Let's everybody get their money together as much as possible. Get your business cards made. Jesse, I'm going to check you out on the street, man. Hopefully I'll see you this week before this weekend get here. We'll end up linking up downtown or something like that. But oh, Kim, hey, you're going to start it back over. It was pretty good in the beginning. You're going to see, like I said, the professor stopped through. It was all love, you know what I'm saying? And I'm glad, he's making his rounds through different channels that's supporting his protests. And all of us are supporting it. So I'm glad he's going around checking on people. And he offered, the free courses and everything like that for the first 10. So I appreciate him doing that for everybody, too. So they get you that cake donut. Yeah. Keep them gay passes out of your hum. They might get the wrong idea. You ain't getting in my hum. Hell no. Skirt, peel out like a motherfucker. Say, all right, Miss Kim, hey, you guys check out the live stream from the beginning. I'm about to go shower. I'm about to eat first, shower up, sleep. I can hear the dog scratching the door right now because he knows when his live stream is ending. He's a smart motherfucker. He's like, hey, I think he's ending it. It's time to go in and play. But man, say keep an eye out for that coffee. Should be coming soon. Cool, brother. Thank you. Time to wake up. I checked last night at the box and everything. I didn't see it. I was like, I'll get another day or two. So I appreciate that, brother. Much love and respect on that, my man. So, hey, I'll see you guys in the morning. I won't be dropping a video in the morning like normally, but I will be dropping one later in the afternoon. So, Fimax said, hey, what's good? Hey, we just about to jump offline, man. Y'all, hey, enjoy it. February the 14th, I can't wait. Get your popcorn ready. Can't wait. We gonna do it, brother. We gonna do it. I can't wait to get them.